unilateral fucking action. Yeah, fuck that. Um,
What's up, buddy?
da-da-da-da-da. Hey, what's up?
I was wondering. I said like, "What's up?" like 3 minutes ago. You were just kind of like,
Oh, no way. I didn't even hear you. My
"Yeah."
bad.
I'm like, "What the fuck's going on?" All right, what's up? How's your day going,
Not
buddy?
much. I don't know. It's going alright. I need content. What's up?
You need content. Okay, well, I'm gonna be completely monotone for the rest of my existence.
Oh no.
So,
What have you been up to though? Just playing League?
yeah, I was just playing League with a buddy. Yeah. Other than that, nothing else.
Nah, I got you.
Yeah.
Fucking.
Gaming's been dead for a while. All I've been doing is playing League and Skyrim. Great way to build viewership. Oh, and Hearthstone, I guess.
Nice. Yeah. Anytime I play League, my viewers always tank. So I try
Yeah,
to avoid that game.
League like murders your viewership, but I don't give a shit
It
because I'm
does.
like I don't want to. I don't know what else to play. And
I
then
know. I feel you, dude.
and then Skyrim is like 10-year-old game
Yeah.
or 8.
Skyrim can be fun. I haven't played that game in like years, but
Yeah.
I've been playing hella Splitgate. Have you seen that game?
I have. Isn't it free to play?
It is free to play. It's pretty fun if you're into shooters and stuff. It reminds me a lot about like a lot of Halo,
Yeah.
or like Quake or something like that.
Yeah.
But it's got like portals. I don't know. It's pretty cool.
I might try it, but I'm not sure. I've been running into a fucking. My computer's like literally on the brink of dying. It like takes
Oh,
it takes a
no.
couple seconds to like load the file explorer.
Oof.
So my hard drives are fucked.
Oh really? Damn.
Yeah. If I try to download something, the longest thing is installation and like prepping the download because the
Got you.
disk has to like spin up whatever, and it just like totally gets fucked. Or and then like to add to like if I'm downloading anything, the like my download speed's totally fine, but it will just randomly drop out because my hard drives can't handle it.
Oh. Yeah. I've had hard drives fail on me a couple times, dude, and that's just like literally the worst. I fucking hate it.
Yeah. And then I'm just kind of just waiting to get like a lump sum of cash to like do a full upgrade because I know that my RAM sticks are totally fucked and my CPU is totally fucked.
Nice. Well,
So
I mean, nice that you're looking to fucking upgrade, not that.
yeah, not that my computer's
Yeah. But
nice. I'm glad your computer's fucking you up. Oh, and then I
yeah.
just went, and then I just went through my internet fucking me over. Oh my god, like I was gone for like
Really?
a week because my internet, basically my modem just broke, so my internet would just cut out. It was a really good meme. And then I thought I could upgrade my Wi-Fi, like my internet, because I was running through. I have some weird ass setup where I have an Ethernet cable running into a booster, which then connects to my Wi-Fi. So I was like, okay, well, I'll just get like an actual Wi-Fi card to go in my PC like a normal human being. It dropped my like download speed to like 20, so I was like, okay, returning this item.
Oh no.
And it was like supposed to be the best on the market, whatever, capable of doing 400. So I don't know what's wrong with my computer, but it didn't accept that that card.
Oh damn. That's
Uh,
crazy. Yeah, fucking. I've had issues back when I had Time Warner before I moved. Where they I knew my modem, the one that they gave me was an outdated model, and I knew that they were giving new customers like a better fucking model modem, and the one they gave me that was fucking cucked, and I was like, after a while, like when they first installed it, it was no big deal.
mhm.
And then I looked into it and I was like, fuck, I need to like update my modem because it's not gonna like make full use of the signal that I'm supposed to be getting. And I try to like talk to the tech support to get them to like admit that they fucking cucked me with like admitting or like giving me like a shitty modem, and they just like wouldn't admit it. And I was but I was like, you guys like agree that like you guys are now like giving like, or you guys have been for a long time giving like better modems than this model, and they're like, well, we do install this model of modems now, but like like they would find a way not to
Yeah,
admit
they'd
it.
just
I
be
was like,
like,
okay, can I just get a new fucking
yeah,
modem, my dude? And they're like, yeah, but like and it's gonna
sure,
be
$5
like
a month.
yeah,
Yeah,
it was some bullshit like that. And I was like, fuck you, dude, I'm getting my own goddamn modem. And I just like bought my own. I was like, I'm never dealing with this shit again.
yeah. I have to deal with. Canada has a nice big problem. It's funny, like you guys are dealing with like there's. Well, you guys have actual geo-locking of ISPs. In Canada, it's not like
Yeah.
specifically that, but in Ontario, we have two ISPs to choose from: Rogers or Bell, and then I guess maybe like one other, but it's just garbage. Like it has no connections. Like
Right.
there's no wires, so like good luck. I don't think there's like any wires for the third option in my neighborhood, so I really only have Bell and Rogers.
Mm-hmm.
So all you do to complain to them, like if something's fucking up with your internet, you just call up. Like I'm on Rogers, so I call them up and go, I'm gonna switch to Bell if you don't fix my shit, and they instantly fix all your shit. Or do their best to.
That's funny. Didn't AT&T used to be owned by Bell? Wasn't that like the same company at one point?
I think so, maybe.
Yeah, I think they had like a splitting or something like that at one point, but
Does Bell own
yeah.
AT&T? Let's see. Let's Google. Let's fact check. Oh, how have you been liking the current drama between Steven Crowder and everyone? I guess.
Yeah, so the Steven Crowder, I guess there was this gay journalist dude from Vox that like
Oh yeah, I know
ever
the
since
story.
he
I'm
had
just wondering
joined.
what your take on it is, because I didn't know anything
Yeah.
about it. It seems like
I cuz
it's spicy
I didn't
AWOL.
know anything about it until like actually like fucking maybe a couple hours ago I saw a video about it. And I don't know. I just thought it's funny that now Crowder's like acting like a whiny bitch and trying to
Yeah.
play victim.
So the
Like,
full and right now what's coming out, because I've been watching apparently. Oh fuck! I forgot where I got this from. I think it was the Progressive Voice. I think made this video, but Blair White
mhm.
is like calling him out, and um, the guy he worked with, the guy who was like gone fully batshit insane.
Yeah.
The comedian guy. I forget his name. Whatever. Anyways, like a couple of people are apparently coming out and saying like, yeah, Crowder's like a total fucking scumbag, like scamming workers and everything like that.
God.
I'm like, oh my god. Um,
Oh, Owen Benjamin. Yeah,
Owen
yeah,
Benjamin, yeah, that's it.
yeah.
So Owen Benjamin, and then Blair White apparently was sending stuff to Anna Kasparian about Steven or something.
Really?
Yeah. So like everything's about to go like super downhill for him, maybe, and it's just funny to watch him like cry about it. And his like apology video,
Mhm.
whatever, which obviously wasn't a real apology video. My favorite is I scroll down to the comments to be like, let's see what's actually happening here, and all of them are like, this is an apology, this is a highlight reel, and I'm like, yep.
Fucking it's funny because like he fucking I don't know. It's just funny to watch somebody that's like on the attack so often, and then like you just hold them to the flame with their own words, and like they start fucking crying that like their own words are being used against them. You saw the same thing with
Yeah,
like fucking Ben Shapiro when he went on that interview on with that one
BBC,
conservative from the
yeah,
UK. Yeah, and on the
BBC
yeah.
Andrew, I forget his name, I don't know,
Yeah, fucking
but that was,
like
yeah.
all you gotta do is hold these people to their own fucking words and they fucking cower and
Or even with
fucking
the before when Ben was getting angry that people were calling him a racist for no reason, and then he just started
hmm.
calling Ilhan Omar an anti-Semite for no reason. And he's like, it's dumb. It's like, okay.
I know.
It's like, okay, I'm glad you can take your own medicine. Oh, by the way, I got confirmation. AT&T actually owns Bell, or at least Bell South, the last
Oh, okay.
independent baby Bell company, making their formerly joint venture Singular Wireless, which had acquired AT&T Wireless in 2004, wholly owned and rebranded it as AT&T Mobility,
There we go.
whatever that means.
I used to work at a call center that was contracted out to AT&T. That shit was the worst fucking job I've ever had.
Yeah,
Like just wanting to blow your brains out every time you walk into a cubicle. It's just like it's great.
my mom worked at a fucking call center for a while. Yeah, I don't think she
Oh yeah.
enjoyed it that much. I don't think she doesn't talk much about her jobs anyways, but yeah, I don't think she enjoyed that. It was for the source, so I don't think it was as bad.
Hmm.
But basically, she just had to like run through like some random product stuff. It was basically she was just like for sales and whatnot. So all she had to do was like point them towards if certain things were on sale or if certain things were still in stock, I believe,
I
or
got
whatever.
you.
So
I
it
was
wasn't like total torture, but you were probably just dealing with the
yeah.
idiots.
Yeah, well, I was on the retention department, so I was like the people that you would talk to if like I was the final line before disconnecting, right? So if somebody came in to complain and wanted to disconnect their services, I was the person that was there to like make sure that this person retains their services and
Yeah,
doesn't disconnect. And if I had too many like disconnect. If I disconnected too many accounts, like I'd basically end up fired, right?
Yeah.
So you'd have to like end up finding ways to like either trick the fucking the customer, or kind of like lie, or just not tell the full truth about shit so that you could avoid like just disconnecting these people. And it was terrible, dude. I felt like a piece of shit doing it.
That's what I'm wondering with this fucking. We have this like it's an alright system, but I don't know how well it fucking works. But we got this Arrow system, this EERO system that comes with Rogers. It's literally only an extra $5 a month, so it's basically fuck all. So we
Hmm.
got it, and it's literally like take your router, whatever power it outputs, you can put it anywhere in your house. So that's good. So like basically you have like full connection from anywhere. So I have it like right outside my door. So now my computer has like uninterrupted connection right there. Nothing's gonna happen to it. Great. The problem is that it's this little tiny little white box that plugs directly into the wall. So it just randomly overheats and disconnects.
Oh no.
Oh, it's like the worst fucking. Like you'll just see it go red. You're like, okay, well, this is happening. And sometimes it literally go out for like I was on my phone. I don't know if it being late at night mattered or not, but I was on my phone and it just like went out for 5 or like 10 minutes. It was fucked up. It was like the longest time I've ever waited my entire life.
Damn.
Um, and that's saying no. Saying I'm really addicted. 10 minutes, and I was about to no.
I Yeah, dude, internet companies, man, they're fucking ruthless, dude. I remember when I was working there, that one time I like we were all just like, 'cause there's like teams on the floor of like the like 10 or 12 people, and then they all have like their own supervisors or whatever.
Yeah.
And fucking I think there was only one team on out of like 8 or 9 on the floor in our department that was like actually passing as far as like our metrics, like average handle time and
Oh,
disconnect rate and all this other like all these other metrics we have to follow and shit.
yeah.
And so fucking the client, which is like the dudes from AT&T, walks in,
Yep.
and they go like, all right, like they get everybody's attention, and they're like, because there was a bunch of names on the fucking whiteboard, and the dude, he like literally takes his marker and circles almost the entire board, and he's like, all right, anybody right here could be fired at any moment. I was
Oh
like,
no. Yikes.
what the fuck, dude? Yeah,
And
like
half your name was encircled.
yeah, right. Yeah, no fucking. But I was like, dude, doesn't that say something about your managers, like the actual like supervisors, more than it does the fucking employees? When like the majority of your department's fucking failing in the metrics, like what the
Oh
fuck?
yeah, it's like fuck. Where's oh I had it. Oh, when I was at I was working in a small shop, just doing like milling, like I was just doing general labor for. I was just like
Hmm.
working a mill or lathe or whatever needed to get done in this shop, and we would go to this place called it was a fuck. I totally forget the name. Oh my god, whatever. It doesn't even matter. No one will know what the business is called anyways. But basically, the apparently this company, um, they get work from basically all their work is outsourcing from like big companies. So basically, Honda will say we need you to just use these machines and print off. It was just factory work. So use this press, get like 3 guys to run it, whatever the fuck, and make these parts to this
Hmm.
spec constantly. So it was that throughout the whole thing. They were making everything, like from like earplugs to car parts. And they
Hmm.
even had their own extrusion at the plant. So they're just doing fucking everything. Apparently, this company would lose $1 million a month sometimes, or
Damn.
$1 million a year. I don't know what. It was some stupid ridiculous number. I feel like it was $1 million a month. No, it must have been a year. There's no way it could have been a month. But they would just lose a fuck ton of money, and no company would give a shit because it's like, well, as long as these parts are getting done, that's all that really matters. Like they just kind of eat it because
Oof.
it's really not that specific company that's paying the bill. It's the car companies that go into it. So realistically, what it ends up probably
Yeah.
dividing into is like, oh, Honda lost $20,000 or like $50,000. BMW lost $100,000, like whatever it ends up being. So to each company, it's not a lot of money, but to like when they track it down, it's like $1 million they just lost because they're just fucking inept at doing everything.
God damn.
And
The
you would
amount of
go there.
gross incompetence that you see, even at like the higher levels of like these like corporations, is insane.
Yeah, well, it's also funny. I don't even want to call. I don't know the direct thing, but because I don't think I want
Hmm.
to call this like a worker co-op. But basically, there was a board of directives that would micromanage every little thing. So if you need a new material,
Mm,
it's like, oh, this
yeah.
old material from this aluminum from China isn't working too well. We need it from Indonesia. That stuff's work better. Like we need it by tomorrow. It would take like a week to make to just make the decision to get the material.
Yeah.
So that's where like all their money would go, is making these decisions, and then
Hmm.
and then the workers themselves, we would go there, we would like fix the machines. So basically the small shop I worked in would make machines, and then this company would buy them and then print off and then use the machines to make parts for BMW. um,
Yeah.
so we made the machine, we'd send it over, and then we would have to go and fix it sometimes because none other people are going to fix it because that's like free labor, blah blah blah. So we'd go over there and fix it. And when they're trying to test the parts to make sure that we can leave, it would literally take like an hour. I remember the one day I went there, because I only went there like one time, because I who knows why. But I was sitting down drinking water, whatever, and I look up, and they're staring at this part, and I'm like 10 feet away, and I can tell that the part is perfect, and they're sitting there, they're looking at the part, they give it to like another dude, he looks at it, they like pass it around to 10 fucking people, nothing's happening. My boss, who came back from a smoke break, walks back over, asks me like, "What's going on?" I'm like, "They've been staring at this piece for 15 fucking minutes. I need to go home." And he's like, "Okay," like what? And then he's just kind of standing there like, "Okay," because he can't really like tell them like what's going on, because they basically make a decision, like they make a decision, and then we can go home or not. So then the boss of this group of people was like, "Okay, what's going on? Can we send these guys home?" And they're like, yeah. And it's like, oh my fucking god. Like I spotted it was perfect. Like 10 feet away, he's sitting down, sweating my ass off. Because also the factory is like 1 million degrees.
Oh yeah, of course, right.
It was the worst fucking thing ever. I was there for like, oof, I want to say that work day was like 11 hours long.
Oof. Yeah.
I was supposed to be gone at, my shift usually ends at like 4:30. I was there till like 6:30, or at least I got home at like 7. I remember getting home at
Hmm.
7. It was fucking torture. Uh,
Yeah, dude.
and then I never had to go back there again. And then I lost that
Thank
job
God,
because I
right?
was a co-op student, so they were actually just paying me like I was getting paid $15 an hour. They were probably only actually paying me $5 an hour. The
Oh yeah.
government deals with the rest because it's co-op. So they're like, yeah.
Yeah. Fucking yeah, dude. I've had plenty of fucking shitty jobs, dude. Oh my god.
I can't find one. I need one
Fucking
like right now, but I can't fucking find one. Holy fuck. I'm running out of
oh,
money.
dude. I hear you on that one. I recently fucking quit my last job. It was working at like a truck stop in the back, kind of like making all the food
Oh
and
yeah,
shit.
yeah, I understand.
And yeah, I was doing like shift lead work, but it got to the point where like most of our crew in the back had like quit or either was going to quit in like the next like 1 or 2 months. And then we had our manager in the back for the deli section, it was called. So the deli manager was like transferring out to another store near us, or like an hour away from us. And so she had to spend like a month like going out of town to train, and then going out of town to like train other managers.
Oh yeah.
Um, yeah, and so she was like not in the picture for like a long ass fucking time, and we were understaffed, and fucking I wasn't sure if we were ever gonna like get replacements for the positions that needed to be filled. Meanwhile, we have a morning shift that doesn't have any sort of management at all,
Oh
yet
no.
they manage to like not fucking finish anything that they're supposed to do, and then of course they leave it for the afternoon shift, which was my shift.
Yep.
And everything has to be done before the afternoon shift leaves, so we have to pick up all the slack of the morning crew without any fucking recognition or fucking praise at all.
Yep.
And fucking Yeah, so it was just a fucking nightmare, and I had no fucking manager to go to be like, "Yo, dude, like we need people, and like morning crew's not doing their shit, and like I don't know what the fuck you guys want." Meanwhile, I'm getting in trouble because I'm not able to finish like all the fucking shit before I leave at night because of how much fucking shit's piling over from the morning crew. And I'm like, I'm done with this, dude. I'm tired of like, because like I had already gotten written up a couple times for like, not taking out the trash before I leave or leaving dishes or something stupid, right? And I was like, okay, I see what's gonna happen. I'm gonna get papered out the fucking door before we even replace any of the fucking positions that need to get filled here. So I was like, fuck this job. I'm gonna fucking quit before I get fired because this is not fucking worth it.
Yeah, I've heard so many fucking stories that like anybody with any job with a night shift or like
hmm
it's just like fucking hell for them because they just get dumped with all the shit because there's nobody to call because everyone's fucking asleep in the middle of your shift. Like
Always.
any higher ups are always asleep, and if you try to wake them up, they're just pissed off at you automatically, even
Yep.
if it's like a serious thing. So you can't deal with fucking anything. Yeah.
Oh, it was the worst, dude.
But sometimes night shifts can be good because I know that in like my line of work, whatever, a lot of the time when you're on night shift, you just do fuck all because there's no one to like. You don't have to make any deliveries because there's no fucking businesses open.
Oh yeah.
You're never
Yeah,
gonna
some
receive
jobs
anything.
night shifts are really chill, yeah.
Yeah, like I know that if you work at there's a Honda plant nearby. If you have the night shift, sometimes it's pretty chill because there's no like high up executives like walking around like gonna beat your ass or whatever. So sometimes
Yeah.
it's just like chill, and if the line like stops, because my brother's working there right now, if the line like stops for whatever reason on certain aspects, you just sit around for an hour until it gets fixed by somebody else or like starts up.
That's what I'm saying, dude. I want to do like some fucking I want to do like security work. Like I just want to stand around and just like chill and like just kind of like keep an eye on things and not have to do anything because that's like 99% of being a security guard, I swear to God.
Oh my god,
And you get paid like pretty decent wages for doing it
I
too.
know. So I drive my sister to her work at Friday Harbor. It feels so embarrassing. I'm the only person in my fucking family without a job right now because there's nothing fucking hiring. God damn.
hmm
But I drive my sister to work. And there's a security guard there, and it's like the scrawniest kid I've ever fucking seen in my life. I'm pretty sure he's older than me too, but he's like super fucking. I was like, what the? Can I just get it? Can I walk to the front desk and be like, yo, can I beat this guy up and get his job? I'm like,
For real. It really be like that sometimes, dude. Yeah.
like if I just pound him into the ground right now, can I get his job?
Oh shit. Yeah, dude.
But
Fucking that and like doing IT work where you just like literally wait around until something gets broken to fix it
oh
or
my god,
something, you
a
know?
buddy,
Like,
my friend, he lives in Scotland, and yeah, he works in IT, but he works in an
hmm
office that has hired his company to just be in that office space.
hmm
So he doesn't work like the office he's in isn't his workplace. It's like somebody else's, but then they have their own separate office spaces. Yeah, so he just deals with a bunch of like old
Right.
people that are just like pushing buttons and don't know how to deal with computers. So 90% of the time he'll like walk over to a computer and the person's like, I don't know what goes on. He just turns it off and turns it back on, or just like unplugs the thing and plugs it back in. He's like, all right, this is over.
I can't print this. Oh, you're sending it to the wrong
Yeah, you're
printer.
sending it to the wrong
Fixed.
printer.
Like, there you
Fixed.
go.
Done.
Like
Bye. But then other times he hates his job because they have to set up like a server. Oh, that's apparently hell. Setting
yeah.
up like all the computers to a specific server. It's
Yeah.
just hell because of how long it takes. He had to set up like 100 laptops, maybe more. They're just sitting there fucking like, you know how like if you walk into school
Yeah.
there's like the storage like server.
Right.
What the fuck? Yeah. You would have to connect them all to that. The mainframe. You gotta hack into the mainframe.
Oof. And then you gotta worry about like, fuck, did the last people that were working IT even like bother to cable manage? Like you walk into just a fucking forest of fucking
Yeah.
cables. You're like, oh god, this isn't looking good.
Yeah, I would hate to be a buddy's stepdad of mine. I think he does like on call IT service, so he just gets called to places to do IT. Like
Mhm.
I don't know if he does like direct house calls or if he goes to like specific businesses. I couldn't imagine. Yeah, you like walk into an office space and it's just like a fucking huge mess of wires. You're like, oh no,
Yeah.
what did I
like,
walk
oh,
into?
God.
Just a maze. You like get a
Having to
hatchet
find
out.
out
You're
like
like,
yeah, shit's like not even color coded or
yeah.
like bundled or anything. It's just like, okay, dude, cool.
It's like, oh, I'm gonna be here for 7 hours. Okay, all right. My entire shift is here today. Okay.
Yeah.
I needed to bring a suitcase to this job. All right, I forgot. My bad.
Thankfully, though, before I quit that last job, I was able to save up a decent amount of money. So I'm just kind of like chilling on some cash and kind of
This
just
chair,
feeling out the
this chair
fucking.
right now filled with cash, sitting on money.
Not like that. I mean, like, I got like a backup of like 1,000. You know, so
You see
I'm
that bed
chilling for a
behind me?
little while.
See that bed filled with
Yeah.
cash?
No big deal. Just got hundreds under the mattress. You know.
I got dollar
No,
fucking
but
bills in there.
fucking
Oh shit,
yeah.
that's my kilo of coke. My bad.
My bad. That's not safe for stream. My bad. Um,
I mean,
yeah, but
that's
fucking
that's flour.
yeah. Hopefully, I'm able to like get a fucking a decent job here pretty soon. I'm actually looking to get a job at like I think there's like a UPS facility around here. I might try to get like a warehouse job. So.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's a couple of things like that. There's like I have like Pure Later. I don't know if oh yeah, UPS has a place here too. Yeah, they're pretty dank jobs.
Mm.
Actually, UPS was looking for. I had. I don't think they. I don't think they ever fucking emailed me back. I've been using like Indeed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So actually, a UPS thing had like a night shift. It was like 11. It was like 1 a.m. till 7. It seemed like super sick. It seemed like it was literally do fuck all, but they never messaged me back.
Right. Yeah, I fucking hate that, dude. The amount of like disconnect between employers and applicants is really frustrating
Oh,
sometimes.
yeah, it was really frustrating for me actually because so there's a place that I actually wanted to work at called Western Mechanical. Basically, they just do a bunch of stuff, but I was hoping to get into the mechanical engineering section of their job,
Hmm.
so making drawings and a bunch of other stuff for parts and different things. And I literally got a plant tour, met like the owner, and like had a conversation and everything. And he was like, "Yeah, this is the perfect time. Like, what do you like want to do?" I was like, "Well, I take this. My next course will probably be a part of this, like, so I can also take a co-op here." He's like, "Yeah, great, whatever." I sent him an email about my resume and stuff like that. Haven't heard from him back. Emailed again, like emailed him like, "Oh yeah, I'm like, thanks for the plant tour, blah blah blah." Like the nice like dick suck email. I haven't heard back from him.
Uh-huh.
So I was like, okay, well.
That's so annoying, dude. Before I moved, I was trying to get a job at fucking what was it? Sam's Club, I think. And yeah, it was Sam's Club and fucking I applied and I would follow up, you know, like every weekend or whatever. I would like call, be like, "Hey, like what's up? Like you know, like how's
Yeah.
the application or like when you guys planning on, you know, figuring out the hires or whatever." And they were like, "Oh, you know, don't worry about it. We'll let you know." Like that went on for like I think 2 weeks, and then I was at my current job, which was like a part-time job at like J.C. Penney's in the shoe section, and I get a call on my phone, but I can't answer it right because I'm on the clock and shit. So I see the phone call. I'm like, okay, cool. And I go on my break like you know maybe 20 minutes later, and I go on my break. I look at the number. I fucking call them back, and it was Sam's Club, and I was like, hey, you know, what was it all about? And they're like, oh, we were trying to get in touch with you for a second interview. This was after I had already done one interview with them, right?
Yep.
They're like, we were trying to call you back for a second interview, but you didn't answer. And I was like, oh yeah, sorry. It's that I was like, you know, on the clock right now. And I got back to you guys as soon as I could. They're like, oh, well, I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to hire you now because we did hire somebody, but we'll get back to you. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I missed it by 20 minutes and you guys just handed it off to the next applicant? Like, what the? Oh my God, it's so fucking frustrating,
There's
dude.
one. So there's a I don't know if this is in the States, but there's a store called Rona, and it was like for a cash job. So I was like, I didn't really want to do it, but it was a cashier job. Anyways, this person like calls me at like 8 a.m. So I'm like dead fucking tired. I went through an interview already, and like this was a call like hire me whatever. And the person was like, oh, so like do you want to take the job? And I was like, yeah, I would love to. You know, I did like get in touch with a couple other people to see if they would get jobs about that. But like, you know what, I'll gladly take the job, whatever. And then
Hmm.
she just goes, well, you can see how those go, and then hang up, and then hung up on me, and I was like, wait, wait, what just happened?
What?
So I like accepted the job, and then she was like, nope, because I was talking with other people in the same fucking place because it's like different departments, and I was like, wait,
Hmm.
what did I say?
That's fucked, dude.
It was so dumb. I mean, I was like 2 summers ago now, but holy fuck. It was like the stupidest thing ever. I was literally like, yeah, I'll take the job. I did call into some other people, but yeah, I'll gladly take the job.
Damn.
I think maybe it's because I said like I would like to wait for them, but I really can't, so I'll take the job. And I guess she just completely didn't hear me saying I can't wait for that. So I'll take the job. She's just, well, well, better luck with those ones. Okay.
That's so shitty, dude.
So I haven't walked
I
in that
swear to
Rona
God.
since then.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Haven't
Right?
stepped
Like
foot in that
fucking.
Rona. I needed some stuff. I was like, I gotta send my
Yeah, fucking.
I need a thing from Rona. Oh fuck, gotta send in the dog.
Yeah, dude, I can't with some of these employers, man. It's terrible. And then fucking before this job I had most recently, I was working at a restaurant, and I remember when I was doing the interview for the job, because he said he wanted to hire me as a cook, right?
Yep.
Um, he was like, I want to train you up to be a cook and stuff like that, but I'm gonna start you off on dishwashing. That way, you can do dishwashing, and whenever there's not dishes to do, I can train you to be a cook or whatever. And I was like, all right, yeah, that sounds good. I'll start off at a certain pay doing dishwashing and then work my way up to like cook pay. And once I fully transition, that sounds good, whatever. And I was just dishwasher for like a straight month, and he would make like these really like sly comments. He would be like, yeah, man. Like I don't know whenever you're ready. You could be making more money right now doing cooking and stuff like that. And I was like, yeah, but you haven't trained me, right? Like you said you were gonna train me, but you haven't trained me to do anything. And then he was like, oh yeah, and he's like, well, next week we'll do a whole week of training and stuff like that. Oh, Canadian Populous left. Thank you so much for the raid, my dude. Hell yeah, I hope your stream was
Motherfucker
big.
didn't raid me. He's been in my chat like once or twice. You dumb bitch. You dumb
Next time,
motherfucker.
next time.
I fucking hate that guy now. I'm banning him from my.
Oof, the Canadian populace left beef. Let's go.
I'm even Canadian, dude. He goes, fucking American. Yeah, suck my dick.
Ooh, a traitor to Canadians.
A
Wow.
traitor to all
No, but
Canadians. I'm not even looking at. Oh shit! I just broke my Skyrim game. All right. Well, now he's broken my Skyrim game, and I don't know what he's saying in chat. All right, everything's fucked. All right, continue.
who's
Your
dunking
cover.
on me? Yeah, that's Penguin. Yeah. um, but yeah, fucking he didn't even fucking train me, and he's like, oh, next week we'll work on training like all week or whatever. And so fucking next week rolls around, and his idea of training was pulling me off of dishwashing and being like, hey, go grab me this. Hey, go do this for me. Like, hey, put this on the grill. Like it was like
Hey,
I
suck
never
my
got the
dick.
chance to like look at a ticket and like make my full way through a ticket or anything like that, right? And this went on for like that whole week, and then like the next week he just kind of like forgot about the whole thing, I guess. And then he kept on making comments like, yeah, you could be making a lot more money. And I was just
Bro,
like
train me.
what do you want me to do? Train myself? Like I don't know what I'm supposed to do here, dude. And then like one of the waitresses fucking quit or whatever, and we were short staffed, and so like I was dishwashing, waitressing, and then like kind of training to be a cook like all in one day. And I was just like, this is a fucking nightmare. I'm still getting paid dishwashing wages for doing all three of these fucking jobs, right? Like it was
Yeah.
such bullshit. I was like, I'm getting the fuck out of here, dude. This guy's never gonna fucking train me, I swear to God.
I had a apparently that was like the same. So at the same like Rona job I got like fucked for. A buddy of mine got the job. I don't know if it was like the job that I I don't know if like literally moments after, but anyways, like he was working there and apparently he like quit after like a month because they basically did the same thing that just happened to you. He was not like he was getting trained for cashier and they would just tell him, "Oh, you got to run it alone for like this time." And he's like, "I don't even know how to open the fucking thing yet."
Yeah, dude. It's
uh,
a nightmare,
So
man.
he's
Let
like
me
calling
tell
his
you.
manager over every 5 fucking seconds because he's like, "You have not trained me in this whatsoever." Oh, you're fine. It's like, holy fuck. So he just left. Send in the 2 weeks and he's like, suck my
A
dick.
promise tomorrow or next week is worth a lot less than trying to. This is what I'm saying, my dude. This is what I'm saying. Yeah, it's fucking terrible. I swear, dude, some employers just expect you to like fucking figure it out, man. Just like they just put you in the deep end, like go
Oh,
for it,
dude, that
dude.
was
Hope
like
you can
okay. So like
swim.
with the past job I was talking about before, the like the small shop I was working. So I had one boss that would just smoke weed and chill out, and my other boss
Hmm.
would also smoke weed, but he was extremely angry all the time. and and like you could not take a single break with this guy around. It was not a good time when this dude was around. I don't even like mention his name because like he might be watching, but but like I was like somebody bought us all ice caps from Tim Hortons, which is I don't know if you have like ice caps at like fucking
Yeah.
Starbucks or whatever, but yeah. So bought us all that. I like took a second to drink it because it was boiling fucking hot in the shop. I was like, okay, I need to drink this. I like stopped sweeping the floor for 2 seconds. Dude turns around. You better start fucking sweeping that floor right now.
Oh my god.
I was like, oh my fucking god. Okay. I just
So
threw up my arms. I was
frustrating.
like, okay, this is weird. I don't know. I'm just gonna put the drink down, I guess. But apparently,
I can't stand that when like you're literally like working hard trying to get your task
and
done,
he's
and then you
and
take
the
a fucking second to breathe, and they're like, no, like.
and the
keep
best part
working.
is like every day he would do fuck all. He would just sit there and just like talk. He was literally talking to my fellow coworker because he's like the boss's son. And I was like, fucking no.
God.
It was just me and the other like
That's-
so the two people related to the boss were not doing anything, and me and my buddy. Oh, I can say his name, Devin. But we're just getting fucked. It was like, oh no.
Oh man.
Like we couldn't take a single break. It was funny. It was like, and then sorry, but fuck. What was
No,
it?
you're good.
Oh shit. Oh, there's one more really good one. Oh, apparently, so there's like two things. So apparently I was like the best person to ever deal with this said boss because there's like a couple people that walk through there and just like actually just yelled back at him. Apparently I was the most calm dealing with him, so that's good. And then also for whatever reason, so he like never gives compliments to people. But in my school, I did a mold, which is actually like behind me. But anyways, my buddy, who like is the boss or whatever, showed him the mold or like the product of the mold, and he was like, "That's a really good job." And I was like, "What? A compliment?" And he was like, everyone was surprised. Like everyone in the room was like, "What? That's good." Like he's like, "You gave a compliment to him?" Like, whoa, what the fuck? He was like,
Yeah.
apparently. So I was like, you know what? I'm not coming back to that workplace, but thanks, buddy. I'm never working there again.
Yeah,
but,
dude.
all right.
Fucking that restaurant shop I was telling you about, fucking because I would work waiter during like the lunch hours, and I live in a small town, so there's like literally dick for business during the fucking hours I was
Yeah.
waiting, right? So I wasn't even making good money in tips or anything like that, and fucking there would be times where there was just literally nothing to do. There was no customers to serve. I had already made sure that all the tables were clean and had everything that they needed. I would go and like like change the fucking bucket water for like the rags. I would make sure like literally like the ketchup bottles were 100% full, the salt and pepper shakers were 100% full. I would do everything. I would go and like clean the glass on the windows like outside and shit, shake out the rug, sweep the floors, everything. And then I'd get it done, and I'd be sitting there for like an hour or two and like not having anything to do. And sometimes this motherfucker would come in and be like, "Why aren't you doing anything?" It's like, what do you want
Yes.
me to do,
Dude,
And he's like, when's the last time you swept? And I was like
Yep.
2 hours ago. Sweep it again. I'm like, what?
Yep. That's the
are you
floor.
talking
The
about?
floor was fucking perfectly clean, and this guy would come and be like, "Why aren't you sweeping still?" I'm like, "There's nothing to sweep, bro. I don't know what you want from me. Like, there's literally nothing else to sweep in
Yeah.
this shop." And this guy's like, "Sweep still." I'm like,
It's
Okay.
so annoying.
"Oh, it was the worst
It's
too."
like getting off on making people work. I don't get it.
Yeah, it's funny too. Like you were supposed to get training for cooking, or whatever. I was supposed to get training for thanks Canadian, by the way, because Canadian Popular Stuff was anyways.
Hell yeah.
So I was supposed to get training for a program for like drawing. Well, not really for drawing anything. It was for running CNC programs off of this inventor program. Anyways, I was supposed to get training for this. The guy who owns the fucking company was like, yeah, I'll get you to sit down on it if there's like nothing to do. That day there's nothing to do. I walk in, I sit down, I'm like next to the computer, whatever, and the other boss walks in. He goes, "Isn't there stuff you could be sweeping right now?" And I was like, "Oh, there goes my training for the day." And just went and swept a already clean floor for 8 hours.
Yeah, it's literally the worst.
Yeah.
I don't get the it's literally just so that they can feel good about themselves as a manager. Like, yep,
For that guy,
I'm
for
making my
sure.
employees work hard. Like,
Oh yeah. You'll become a great person in the future. Like, yeah, shut the fuck up. You literally haven't taught me a single fucking
Like,
thing.
do you want me to be productive, or you want me to just look like I'm being productive?
There's one time too. I have a million fucking stories with this guy yelling at me. It's fucking hilarious. Oh, actually, you know, I'll give you two stories. Two top quality stories.
Mm-hmm.
One is a potential human rights violation, and and the other one's just funny. So there's a on a mill. There's like sometimes they have a collet chuck. So basically, you just put this thing called a collet in there, and it gets stuck. Essentially, it gets stuck in there, but that's like the intention. But if you put it too far up or like get it stuck in the wrong way, it will stay there like locked in place. And I walked over this mill, and I did nothing wrong to this thing, and there was a collet stuck in the mill. So I was like, oh fuck, I gotta get this out, but I don't know how to get it out without like damaging the fuck out of this tool. So I call him over. Like I was like, I don't know who did this. I walked over to him. I'm like, I don't know who did this, but there's a collet stuck in the chuck over here. And he's like, all right. And he walks over. And the moment he gets over there, he's like, why the fuck did you do this? I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean? What did I do this? I just told you I didn't do this. He's like, oh, well, somebody did it. I'm like, yeah, I don't know who it is either, but it wasn't me. He's like, ugh. Well, anyways, and he just gets a thing and knocks it out. I'm like, what the fuck did I just witness? Like, he was so calm, gets to the problem. Why did you do this? I like got shot in that moment.
Oh, that's terrible.
And then the other one, there was so basically CNC machines run off, well, they don't run off coolant, but they run with coolant to keep everything nice and lubricated and cool. But this stuff we had was biodegradable, and we let it sit for like a week straight when it was super fucking humid. So it went super moldy, and like there's a black layer of mold on top of it. And I and my fellow coworker had to fucking clean it, and there was no rubber gloves in there. So our bare fucking hands, probably cut up to shit because of metal and shit, were just scrubbing away at this toxic mess. And all the cleaning equipment we used, like the grease off and all the stuff, was highly, or like was corrosive and all this stuff. And then I was like, okay, well, that's weird. Like, I don't know. Like, I guess that's okay. I guess I'm safe. Like, whatever. Later in our college course about it, one of our teachers is having a story about like, okay, guys, if you have like any of the coolant or whatever, if you're like the coolant I was cleaning, he was like, if this is the coolant you're using, you have to clean it and deal with it with rubber gloves off. And I just look over my friend who's the son, like. I look over my friend who's in the same course, who's son of the boss, whatever. I go, "How, rubber gloves, eh? Yeah, good." He just like smirks at me like, "Fuck off!" Like like I just got abused at my workplace for that whole day, just scrubbing away at this like disgusting mess. It was fine though. I didn't really care about it, but it was just hilarious to me. Like my teacher's like, "Yeah, this stuff is really bad for you, so you shouldn't wash it unless you're like wearing like rubber gloves and have a mask on." I'm just there, no mask, fingers cut up and everything, just scrubbing away. And I was like, oh god, what did I do? Like,
dude, that reminds me of that restaurant job I was working. He wouldn't even have like the proper stuff that we needed for the fucking kitchen to function. The fucking knife I would use to cut up vegetables, like the handle would literally fall apart. Like, the handle would literally come off the fucking blade, dude.
Oh, no.
It was the most jerry-rigged fucking knife I've ever seen in the world. And I had to fucking use that to, like, cut shit. And it was dull as fuck. It wasn't even sharp. I'm like, well, how the fuck do you run on a kitchen off these fucking knives, dude? I don't understand it. And then fucking, not only that, but he... instead of using like hot pads or like a hot gloves or like oven gloves or anything like that to like pull stuff out of the hot fucking oven that we put like full on like plates of Mexican food in,
Yep.
like because we put them in and we got to take them out with the plate's fucking hot. He would get a rag, like a fucking like a rag, and fold it and like expect us to like use some nasty ass dirty rag that was used all day to grab the plate and take it out of the fucking oven. And I was just like, dude, this looks fucking gross. And the thing was, anytime I'd go to get like a new rag for either the dishes or like pulling plates out of the fucking oven or anything like that, he'd get mad because he'd have to do more laundry. He'd have to like wash the rags because they'd get dirty faster. I was like, and he'd be like, only get one rag a day. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like,
holy shit.
like it. Yeah, dude, it was so gross pulling out plates with it, like this gross ass like rag that was just used to clean the counter, like.
And then there's one thing. What I like about at least Ontario, I forget if this is in other provinces, but we have like a strict hardline rule Um, we have like a strict like workers' rights rule. Where basically, if you feel that your work environment is unsafe, you could just not work that day, and like there's nothing your company can say about it. And if they try to make you work
Damn.
when you think you're unsafe, whatever, they get absolutely fucking roasted and like have to pay your wages for like the next 3 months or like even longer than that.
Damn. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Workers' rights.
I forget how it is exactly. Hold on. I think let me Google. Let me
If
Google.
someone said to me, use one rag, I'd call in health inspectors. I'm not even gonna lie. Literally felt like ratting him out to the fucking health inspectors, dude. That kitchen is fucking nasty. Not only would he make me use those dirty ass rags, fucking there was times where oh, because we would make French fries in the fryer, right? There
Yep.
was times where we would like make French fries or shrimp or whatever in the fryers, and we'd have to like take them out, and he like because he was like he wanted everything out fast, get it out fast, and I would go to use the tongs to like grab the fries and put them on the plate or whatever, and he's like no, forget all that. And then he like just gets his hand and he just reaches his hand into the fucking fries and like gets a handful and puts them on the plate,
Oh
and
no.
and I'm like, what the fuck? And he's like, yeah, you need to grab them. And I go to grab them, and they're fresh out of the fucking fryer. They're burning fucking hot. I go to grab them, and I'm like, dude, I can't. Like, this is literally burning my fucking hands. And he's like, well, you're just gonna learn. You're gonna have to get used to it. You're gonna have to, get some tougher hands or something. I was like, what are you talking about, dude? You literally want me to burn myself because you want these fucking fries on a plate a little bit faster. Like, oh my god, dude, I couldn't.
Yeah, that's really fucked. Yeah, it's like oh my god. Thank fuck that like hammering down because there's a bunch of that fucked up shit in like machining and whatnot. Because like
Hmm.
there's chips that will fly off the fucking machine on mills and stuff like that. They're like literally incinerating your hair as they fly off. And I got one landed on my fucking lip once and actually just burned my fucking lip open. It's like not horrible, but I get what you're saying. There's like sometimes like
God damn.
just piles of burning chips. It's a good time. Literally like if you had like a
Reminds
cigarette,
me of
you
that
could put it
meme,
in
like
there. And, like,
standing in fire, and you're just like, "This is fine."
this is fine.
Like,
That's literally what it feels like when you're like milling without like any protection. It's like this is fine, and your entire body. I remember sometimes like walking out if I had no guards on a mill, I would just walk out and my entire fucking arm would just be like red and either bumpy or like red or whatever because it just got burned to fucking smithereens, or my shirt would just be holy as all hell. And I'm like, all right, well, this is happening. But
that's terrible. And then that fucking truck stop job, I would have to wash dishes quite often. And usually in restaurants where you have to wash dishes, you have like the three compartment sinks, and you have like the soap dispensers that like automatically like put the right amount of like soap in the
yep,
fucking mixture, right? Well, we didn't have any of that because it fucking broke and they never wanted to fix it, right? So we had the three compartment sink, but we had to like mix our own fucking like sanitation solution or soap or whatever. And there was a problem where like well, we were expected if we are gonna mix our own solution, we had to like test it with like pH strips, right, to make sure that the pH balance was okay and like actually safe to use and put your hands in.
yep.
And so I would do that. I would make the mixture, like fill the sink up and whatnot, and then I would test it with the strips, and then they would get on my case like, no, dude, you're taking too much time to do dishes because you're testing the water. And it's like, well, yeah, dude, like I have to make sure it's like safe for me to put my fucking hands in it, right? And so like enough of them fucking like being on my case, I was like, well, fuck it, I'm gonna try to fucking eyeball it. Fuck it, if these people want these dishes done faster, I'll try to do it. Fucking so I ended up like sticking my hands in that mixture like for probably like a week or so, and I started noticing like my fucking my forearm would start breaking out in like these
Yep.
hives and shit. And I would go back to work and fucking have to put my hands back in the fucking dishwater with these hives on my shit, and it would fucking hurt because it's like hot water on hives. It's like already irritated skin and shit. And it got to the point where I went home at night one time after a long day of work, and fucking my hand, like I was trying to sleep and my hand like down to the fucking bone like literally fucking hurt. Like it just fucking was like this terrible fucking pain like inside the bones of my fucking arm. I was like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't know if I'm gonna have to fucking amputate this motherfucker. Like, what the fuck's happening right now? And I had to tell him, I was like, guys, I'm not washing dishes. I'm sorry, but like, I fucking listened to you guys, and you guys fucked up my arm, so I'm not fucking washing dishes anymore. And they were like, well, okay, like,
Okay. Yeah. So this
I
is
guess you're right.
I found the Ontario rule. Basically, it's just like, yeah, it's like in that situation, like that exact situation that you're talking about. You could just say at the beginning, you could just say to your workers like, no, that's unsafe. I'm not doing it, and they can't fire you or like do anything after that point. They just either have
God.
to give you a new job to do, or like you could just go home.
See, meanwhile, I'm living in a fucking right to work state where they could literally just fire you at any moment for any goddamn reason, just on a whim. It's yeah, terrible. We need some worker protections, man.
So yeah, basically just this: notify your supervisor or employer about the circumstances for refusing your work. The supervisor or employment must investigate the situation with you and the workers selected members from the Joint Health and Safety Committee or a union representative. Like you have to get the whole board down there, or they could just tell you to not
Right.
work. So that's usually what happens. You just go, this is unsafe, and then your job just goes, okay, well, okay, do this instead then, I guess, because they don't want to get the fucking board of fucking
Yeah.
employment over here. You are required to remain in a safe place near your workstation until the investigation is completed. During this time, you may maybe assign another reasonable alternative work or directions by your employer. Amazing.
That's great, dude. I love it.
But it's funny. This is like brought like PTSD back from like the round table that happened like so long ago with actual right wingers.
Oh yeah.
Because that fucking Ramsey dude has no idea how Canada works. Like each individual,
Oh, I know.
like Canada tells you to do something, and then each individual province has to figure out how to do it. That's how it works. So the Canadian federal government says healthcare is a right, and now the Ontario provincial government, Nova Scotia, all these different provinces have to figure out how to get healthcare to each. So we all have our own like different programs within each different province. Like fucking Jesus Christ.
Right.
Oh
Oh my god, it's so dumb because like Ramsey is the type of person that like he'll hide behind like these pseudo fucking facts that like kind of tangentially like
Oh,
support his argument, and then he'll try to like fucking use it to like I don't know, like what, you disagree with these facts? It's like, okay, dude, but like I don't think you realize like whatever you're citing isn't supporting like whatever fucking argument you're trying to make right now.
well,
It's
when he
just like,
cited that thing, like this is like going back in the days, but when he was like, what about that guy that died in Winnipeg? It's like, yeah, I looked into the article. Yeah, he died because of like racism. Like the doctor just didn't want to deal with him because he was Native American. Is that really the
oh
point you want
yeah,
to bring
yeah,
up? Like, okay,
yeah.
but it's but I want to get on more. Like I want to talk to, especially since like been back for a week. I need to get my clout going.
Yeah. Well, that's why I reached out because I noticed you were fucking. I know because I noticed you went on a little bit of a hiatus, and I saw that you were streaming a little bit more recently. So.
Yeah. The
Fucking.
hiatus was just because my internet would not tolerate streaming. Or
Oh
my
yeah.
modem, like I would turn it on, I would look at like the green box or whatever, it would just be like yellow, yellow, red, red, yellow, red, yellow, red, 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 yellow, green, yellow. I was like, okay, well I'm not streaming today.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I just got the modem
That's so
fixed.
frustrating.
Yeah.
Neuropilot, who's facts? Shaky facts and logic. Yeah, exactly.
Ben's. I like that. I like how in the meme chat on like the Discord or whatever, I use Ben Shapiro's argument tactics and failed my assignment.
Oh yeah.
Or like, and why did I fail? And I was like, I was so proud that I was like, out of all the memes I posted, I was like the only one who got like a reaction. I was like, good meme.
That's fucking funny. Yeah. But yeah, dude, fucking the roundtable shit. Fucking, because we were doing the whole roundtable thing where we were like, oh, like we'll have somebody host it one week, and then we'll pass it off, and somebody else will host it the next week, and
Yeah.
I don't know, that shit kind of just fucking died, and I kind of knew from the beginning that was gonna die real fucking quick.
Well,
and
it's super hard to get everyone together on like specific days. Because I even have that
exactly.
within my own friend group. Like I bought Divinity Original Sin 2, and I cannot for the fucking life of me play with my friend who bought it with me. We played like maybe 3
yeah.
hours of the game, and we bought it a month ago. So yeah, just getting any group of people together that aren't like, unless of course this all becomes like our full-time jobs, then obviously it's really easy because you just line it up to whenever people are streaming and you just all set up the day. But because like everyone else has other commitments, it's like nearly impossible.
Yeah, I hear you on that. Fast and loose with the truth should be. Yeah, true. Fucking. Oh yeah, so I recently decided, I was like, I'm not gonna fucking do this roundtable shit. Like, if somebody else wants to host a roundtable and have me on, that's fucking great. but I'm gonna do my own fucking shit. And I decided like I'm just do my fucking I'm gonna do my own weekly podcast on Thursdays,
Yep.
and I'll just like I'll invite a bunch of people, and whoever the fuck shows up, you know, and like that way I don't have to worry about like, oh fuck, who's hosting it this week? Like,
Yep.
do I have to reach out to somebody? Like blah blah blah. And then like that was the problem, is that like I expected a bunch of people to be like, oh yeah, I want to host it this week. I want to host it this week. And but like it would happen where like everybody was just sitting around like, all right, well, who's hosting it this week? Like,
I don't know
is
why.
anybody gonna host it? You know, like.
That's weird. I feel like I don't know. Because I feel like it'd be easy for me to host it, but the problem I have is with me hosting it is I have no idea how to get the video out to everybody, because I definitely do not have like there's no way I can like download the VOD and then like send it to you, because again my fucking my hard drives are totally fucked, so it'd take like hours to download the whole fucking VOD. So I would literally just need to like share it through like a link or something. I don't even know how the fuck I would do it. So it would be like a rough, or like you just have to accept that I'm just gonna be the only one posting it.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I hear you on that.
like I'll let you like re-upload my YouTube video. Like you can download it from the YouTube video if you want and re-upload. But that'd be like the only way. It would be like some super sketchy shit. So,
Right.
yeah, I'll
Fucking,
definitely show if you want. I'll show up on your Thursday thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say fucking I already reached out to some people. I'm still seeing like who gets back to me, and yeah, I'd love to have like I reached out to Substance. I'd love to have like Substance and you and some other people on and
Cool.
shit. I want to get more. I want to get more of the right wingers on, but like
But it's so
oftentimes they're
difficult.
either hesitant to get them on, or like they like I don't know, a lot of them just don't have compelling content, or like honestly I don't think their personalities are very compelling. So it's just like I
Yeah,
don't
I
even
get
want you on
that.
the fucking show to begin
Well,
with,
and
you know?
also
Like
it's also a real buzzkill to the content. Because let's say, because okay, odds are this is like really dick sucky, but odds are I'm gonna dunk on somebody. Like let's say I show up, odds are I'll fucking roast somebody instantly, or like one of us will roast somebody
Mhm.
instantly. And then they turtle shell, then the content's dead for the rest of the fucking.
Exactly.
It's over.
That's exactly what Killer Steven did the last time we had him on a round table. It's
Yeah.
like it got a little bit heated when he would like make these like really dumb like non sequitur fucking like arguments, or like he would literally like just like try to strawman whoever he was like arguing with, and like he would get a little bit of pushback, and then he would just turtle into his show like you said, and just
Yeah.
sit there and like, oh well, nobody wants to hear what I have to say anyway.
Well, it's he did
Like,
that with the
whammy.
he did that with the anecdote thing. When I called him out for using an anecdote, he was like,
Exactly.
"Everything's an anecdote now." I'm like, "Yeah, you can't use anecdotes when you're making an argument. Like, what do you
Yep.
mean?" And he's like, "Oh, okay." And then like,
You push them a little bit, and they're just like, why are you making me think?
yeah, it's like really rough. Yeah. And then
Yeah, so it's hard to find people on the right that actually like are like can have a conversation,
Or-
an interesting conversation, and
Yeah.
like has personality. Like I think Sheepdog is actually pretty cool. Killer Steven's all right. I wish he would like like
Hunker down a
have these
bit.
sorts of conversations. Yeah, or like
Yeah.
and I actually see him trying to distance himself from politics a little bit, which is kind of funny.
Which is yeah.
I
Well, I can
yeah,
I can
it's
just like
like
respect that, because it's the same thing. Like, do you know who Bunty King is?
Bunty King. I've heard the name. I'm not
Okay,
familiar
yeah.
with
So basically, he was doing a lot of like the problem with the whole Gamergate right wing kind of like anti SJW crowd is that there's a large
Right.
portion of them that only
Oh
came
yeah,
about.
this guy. I remember this guy. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so I was watching him for like a long time, and also because he's from Montreal, but at least he lives there. I don't think he's from there. Anyway, it doesn't matter. But the problem, so him and a couple other people, they do it because I think this is like the same problem with Shoe on Head. Even though she seems like a little bit dumber, she has like a couple more yikes takes. But a lot of them, or maybe a minority of them, just do it because it's legitimately fun. Like it's funny, it's whatever. They don't understand like the repercussions, and that's what happened
Exactly.
that's what happened with Bunty King until he went on Destiny's stream, and Destiny explained to him like, okay, you have to understand like these are the repercussions when the only thing you post is like anti SJW stuff. He's like, well,
Right.
I kind of find it funny, but I guess I understand where you're coming from. And like, he literally just came away from the conversation like, okay, I totally understand. And now he's just totally flipped to gaming. And people will try to like tweet him like, oh, do you want to talk politics? But like, what do you think about this? He's like, no, fuck off. He's just like totally
Exactly.
abandoned. So I can totally respect if Killer Steven wants to do that, or anyone who like wants to just step away from politics, because like I get it. Like it's as long as it's like totally better that way, because any kind of crowd that's like an angry mob of in a horrible way is like really fucking bad. So I'd rather you just like step away from politics instead of being like,
Yeah.
oh no, I can't dunk on you anymore. Yeah, like all right.
Yeah, I agree. Like, and if he wanted to like step away from politics or whatever, awesome. Like, more power to you. But like, he still uses like the clickbait like MAGA cap, and he
Yeah.
still like tries to pretend like he's interested in politics. But like, I don't know. When it comes down to having like a real conversation, he's usually not that down for it.
Yeah. Well, I wonder if it's also like a
Um,
turtle shell tactic, right? Like, oh, I don't know about this, so I'm just gonna not talk about it. But I'll talk about it a lot
exactly.
when you
Yeah.
press me on it. As long as you don't have an argument against it, because that's like what a lot of people who does that a lot. Fuck. Some idiot who does that. I forget his name. Shit. Well, that sucks. Dead meme. My bad.
No, it's cool. But fucking, like you said, like with Bunty though, a lot of these people that like are reactionary like content creators, I think they don't even understand like you cultivate your audience, and like your audience is a little bit of a reflection of like, the sort of content you produce and the community that you foster. And
Yeah.
fucking, yeah, a lot of these people just think like, oh, I don't have any responsibility to like my audience, like like I can just like be irresponsible and say anything, and
Yep.
it doesn't matter as long as it's
It's
content
up
at
to
the end
them
of the day.
it's
Or
up to them to figure it out. Like if they're being the
yeah,
idiots, then it's their
exactly.
fault. It's not my fault for
Yeah,
showing
they
them.
made the choice to blah blah blah. But
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
like
like well,
ultra like liberal fucking takes. It's so dumb.
yeah. Because that's what I think Shoe and Head June right now is kind of half going through that.
I
She
can't
seems
stand Shoe on Head, dude.
so right now
She's
she's gonna
actually yikes.
yeah, but right now she's like, oh, it's really funny on her Twitter because she's like coming to the realization that 90% of the people on Twitter that follow her are like super
Hate her.
hardcore right wing. So she'll like make a tweet about Bernie Sanders, and it's like the next hour is her just like yelling at these people like, wait, you don't know that I follow that I support Bernie like this whole time. It's just funny how she's like, yeah. She's like not like fully there yet, but she might be like slowly transitioning, which is like cool or whatever. But it's just funny right now to see like oh my god, wait, there's right wingers in my chat. It's like
I
yeah,
don't know,
there
dude.
is.
Anybody that lets fucking armored skeptic get between their fucking legs is just canceled by me.
Oh
I'm sorry.
yeah.
Like,
What sucks about that though is like, fuck. I don't know how much.
can
Like
you imagine armored skeptics like nasty fucking? I don't know.
Yeah.
Like I can't imagine that dude fucking anybody, or like anybody letting that dude fuck you. Like, oh my
Yeah.
god.
The problem is,
armored
like-
skeptic,
yeah.
really?
The problem is like as like I come from like I used to watch him in the past and stuff like that, or I still do technically, but all of his, for whatever reason, I don't know why. Well, I guess it's because I have a 500 IQ take, but anything he said politically, I would never take seriously whatsoever, like for good reason, because he's like super hot takes. But I liked his like goofy videos on like aliens or whatever and stuff like that, or like his
Oh,
atheism,
yeah.
his atheism stuff in the past, like his old stuff. Like, but that's basically with everybody. That's like the main problem, is that there's like some
Yep.
good stuff about like atheism, whatever, and then there's like super hardcore yikes takes on like politics and whatnot. And he like sits there saying like, but guys, I'm an ultra centrist. I take ideas from both sides. It's like, no, you're actually just fence sitting.
Yep.
Like,
Meanwhile, like all your videos are like, "Wow, look at these women in media." Wow,
Yeah.
like, okay, dude.
yeah, it's like the worst. That's the problem right now. Oh, I hate this right now because it's really rough. Right now, there's I assume you know who like the Amazing Atheist is, TJ Kirk.
Yeah.
Yeah, so on his TJ Kirk channel, his Amazing Atheist channel, he does a fuck ton of like the anti-SJW stuff because it's like easy cash. But he has a DFF podcast, Deep Fat Fight podcast, where it's like ultra left wing podcast. They do some like dunking on that SJW stuff, but for like they've been doing a ton of Trump stories right now. Like that's his actual political podcast, and it's like really annoying to me because I want him to just like do his podcast on his normal channel, but he's too much of like he's super hardcore
A
nihilistic.
grifter.
Well, a little bit of a grifter, but mostly because he's just like super nihilistic. So he just doesn't give a shit. He's just like,
Right.
well, it's making me money. I know where my actual politics stand. So he like is fully aware that his his main YouTube channel, his TJ Kirk YouTube channel, Amazing Atheist channel, is like slowly dying. He like gets like a fraction of the views he used to. So he's like, fuck it, whatever. I'll post on that, whatever gets me the most money. And it's like super sad. I'm like, fuck, but like his actual thoughts and ideas are being posted daily on his DFF podcast thing with his brother and his friend. I'm like, haha.
Right.
If only the roles were like switched, it'd be so much better. But sadly, no. sadly, he's got a bunch of yikes takes, and it's really hard to watch.
I always imagine like if I just like really tried to be like a reactionary like right winger like content creator, like how fucking easy would it be? You just gotta like put your face on a screen and
Oh,
say like how bad the blue haired SJWs are and how it's
taxation is
ruining
theft.
society and yeah, taxation is theft. Just memorize these little tiny sound bites that just like make you feel good on the inside and just blurt them out real
Okay, this is
loud.
how you do it. I've come up with um with the thought process, or the algorithm for doing it. Any
Uh-huh.
So anytime you have a thought or an idea about something, and you've thought about it for more than 5 seconds, it's too much thinking. You have to think about something within 5 seconds, and that is the reactionary take on it. Because you can see examples of this in like real. So taxation. Taxation is taking money. Oh, theft. They're done. Reactionary take.
Exactly.
Um,
Like,
uh,
I didn't realize, when a thief steals my car, I have some say in what he does with it afterwards, right? Like,
yeah.
I didn't realize that was I
And then
can't fucking.
there's like fuck, what's another really easy one? So taxation is theft, and then there's government is socialism, whatever. It's like, socialism is a more like what the definition of socialism is so far off, but basically socialism, to some like some layman definition, is like socialism is more government control. Government control. Socialism. Healthcare is socialism. And it's like, okay.
Yeah.
There's another one down. And then there's another one that I like that's really funny. Hold on, let me go deep into thought. I'm thinking too much for this. I've already probably lost it. Too much thinking.
You already lost the battle, dude.
I've already lost. I've thought too much about it. I guess. The genders thing. Okay. So there are two sexes. Two genders. I don't care what Urban Dictionary or Urban Dictionary. You shouldn't care what Urban Dictionary says. Oxford Dictionary says, I don't give a shit that the proper definition is that gender is a construct. Nope, I'm ignoring that. We're going back to the Stone Age to for this definition.
I ain't read no DSM-5.
Oxford. I like to read the Oxford Dictionary from 1776.
Oh no, dude.
My favorite too is like when people say like go read somebody that came on my stream was like go look at the I'm pretty sure it was a thing about gender too, like go look at it, ask me like go look at the definition in a dictionary for whatever this thing was. I punch in Oxford Dictionary, I bring it up, he's like, look, there it is, and then he goes, a real dictionary. I'm like I was like on the Oxford Dictionary webpage. It's like a real dictionary.
The fake
want me to
news
go
meme, dude. Any source you bring up, fake news. Like,
Yeah.
okay, dude. I remember I was having a gun debate with some dude, and I was trying to cite FBI statistics about like firearm usage or like the efficiency or like the effectiveness or something like that.
Yeah.
And I was citing these statistics, and he's like, "Where are these numbers from?" I was like, "Well, this is from the FBI. Like, here, I can show you the numbers and whatnot." And he's like, I don't really trust the FBI. Like, do you really trust the government to like give you the right number? And I was like, wait, you literally cited the FBI statistics to like say that black people are like, terrible and like commit more crime and stuff. It's like, wait, what? You can't have your cake and you can't do this, right? You can't have it both ways, dude. Like, it's so annoying.
Yeah,
It's fake news when it goes against their narrative, but when they use the statistics,
it's like
totally legit.
yeah, well, it's like the ice caps melting thing. That's been a meme for a long time, right? Oh, guys, the ice caps in over the Arctic Circle are actually growing. It's like, yeah, but Greenland is one big ice cap, and it's fucking getting annihilated. It's like, oh well, I'm just not gonna read that one, and then I'll be right regardless.
People keep talking about global warming, but it's actually
snowing.
cooling. Yeah, it's snowing us. Yeah.
Like,
Why would the Earth cool if it's global warming? Oh, dude. Okay, let me tell you the difference between global warming and climate change. All right, let's have this really nuanced. No. Oh, nope, that's too much for you. Gotcha.
It's been more than 5 seconds already. Oh, his brain's off. Oh,
Yeah.
look at him, and you look over to like he's just totally off. It's like, okay.
Just glitching out. Just cannot compute. Cannot compute. Cannot compute. Yeah. just like yeah. That's
Cannot
terrible.
compute. Cannot. His like head like spins around and flies off.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Neuropilot, Demon Machine. Yeah. So I did reach out to Demon Machine. It's somebody actually I really do want to have on the show because he does have a lot of. I think he has a lot of charisma. He has a lot of character. I think that shows in his content, obviously. But he's somebody I want on. I've reached out to him. I tried to get him on the last one. It didn't really work out schedule wise, and then I reached out to him this week, and I just haven't gotten a response. So I don't know. I'll keep trying and see what's up with
He
that.
doesn't love you anymore.
I know. Feels bad, man.
Feels bad.
You know, you push a little bit too hard and towards these righties, and they just like, oh well, not talking to that guy again. You know, like.
Yeah. That guy's
It's so
canceled.
easy to get canceled, yeah. And they're the ones that like, oh, the left never wants to have a debate. They never want to have a conversation. You know, they just want to
Oh
circle
my-
jerk each other. It's like, oh,
Yeah,
okay,
it's like-
dude, sure.
Well, and I know you just have to watch like 5 minutes of Sam Cedar to realize that he's been like literally harassing Dave Rubin for the past month and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so it's also like super irritating too because it also just happens like I mean it's hard to hold them accountable anyways, but like even on like stream whatever, someone will come in and be like on my chat where be like, oh yeah, I'm a Steven Crowder fan, let's say, whatever, and I was like, okay, can I have like a chat with you or whatever? Oh fuck, I'm not even following Canadian. A Canadian populist jumped in my chat and absolutely called me out for not following him. Rip.
Ooh.
Rip. Rip.
Ooh.
Rip. Yikes. It's okay. You have way more
Got
viewers
him.
than me. I have like 200 and something followers, and you were capable of amassing a 10-person raid. There we go. Now I just go back. I delete what I just said, and then I was actually following him since forever. There's no proof otherwise.
True. Yeah.
1000
exactly.
IQ play.
40 chess, dude.
52 chess. It's with
I just
52
dunked back. Got him, dude.
Fucking roasted me right back. Fuck, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, like people
yeah.
come into chats like, oh yeah, I'm a Steven Crowder fan. I'm like, oh, can I please have like a chat with you, whatever? And like I got this was recent. I got this guy to even follow me, and he just hasn't like shown up. So I'm like, I just want to talk with especially with all this stuff happening. I just want to talk to like an actual like deep-seated Steven Crowder fan or somebody like that, just to understand their mindset going into it. Because I find that a lot of people I talk to, whatever, like friends and stuff like that watch them, it always goes back to, oh, well, I watched Steven Crowder on like this one episode and I agreed with like 3 of his points. I'm like, okay. And they'll hold like a bunch of other ideas, whatever. So like for the most part they agree, but they've only seen like Steven Crowder like once or twice, whatever. And it's just like really annoying. Like they can never hold themselves like accountable for being like a true fan or stuff like that. Like, I don't know how to specifically explain it, but that's all I seem to find is people just going like, oh, yeah, I only like watch him a little bit. Like I only like this video from him. Like I don't know what else he does. Like he might have like done some bad things in his other videos, but I haven't watched them.
Meanwhile, they'll be like a literal apologist for anything that they fucking do,
Yeah.
and find excuses for their shitty fucking behavior or rhetoric or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, Sam Cedar, thank you so much for the fucking 300 biddies, dude. You're amazing. You're awesome.
I need to hit.
Crowder's a fraud. He pushed the union guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Crowder's fucking yikes, dude. I think a lot of people really, when it comes to Crowder, a lot of people only watch a couple of his like
Change My Minds.
his like change my minds. Yeah, exactly. And they'll see like an argument about like socialism or something, blah blah blah, and they'll come away thinking like, oh yeah, he's a great guy, but like they don't like check out his daily show or anything where he's like literally spewing off like really nasty rhetoric about immigrants and fucking. Well, like obviously, like we've seen, like people of the LGBT community and whatnot, whether it be transgender or gay people or whatever.
Yeah, and then like it's also and it's usually like even on like some of the stuff too. So it's like even on anything. Let's say Steven Crowder like actually brought up some good points, or not even brought up some good points in the context of the debate. Let's say he like actually wins the debate for his stuff. So some of my like friends or people I know was so like, yeah, I watched his like the two genders debate. Like I'm not sure I 100% agree with him, whatever, but he brought up some like good points and stuff like that. I'm like, yeah, but you have to realize that he's debating a bunch of like college students who have no idea who the fuck he is, and he has like a NPC list of things he'll like spit off at 1,000 miles an hour to confuse the fuck out of them. Like he has like tactics for this stuff, and they're like,
Yeah.
like I bring that up, and they're like, oh yeah, I guess so. So I mean, I don't know. Like it's like really easy to convert, but it just kind of right. It's really easy to show my friends like how easy it is to not trust Crowder. Like, like you realize like imagine some guy walks up on your campus and just starts yelling stuff that you vehemently disagree with. Like he's just like completely pissing you off, and then you have to like walk up there and he's like, whoa, be really calm, like whoa. Like imagine that's happening to you, and he's like, and they're like, oh yeah, true, I guess. I mean, okay, yeah. I mean, I'm not sure I 100% agree with him anyways. I'm like, okay, well that's fine. Like as long as we can get past this. So like I can easily like convert my friends, but I just wonder like what happens with the 3.5 million people that follow him.
Yeah.
That's why I want to
Like,
talk to more like Crowder fans and Shapiro fans.
what was that one? It was a Crowder changed my mind, and I think they were talking about. I think it might have been the socialist one, and the kid like kind of like threw like a little tiny jab at Crowder, like saying like I think he called him retarded or something.
No, he called him autistic.
I forget. Autistic, yeah,
Yeah.
that was the word. Yeah, exactly. Yusuf, yeah, that one.
Yeah,
And then he got so fucking butthurt, like he couldn't let go of that fucking word the whole time for the rest of the fucking debate. It was hilarious. Meanwhile, he's like saying like the most antagonistic things. It's really it's just like how Ben Shapiro will go to colleges, right? And he'll have this huge platform. He's on the stage with the mic and whatnot, and he gets to say whatever he needs to say or whatever for however long he needs to spew his bullshit for. And then they finally hand you the mic for a little bit, and you finally get to respond to like a million fucking points that Ben Shapiro just rapidly fire like
or like
fucking
not even
shot out
that.
at
You literally like ask your question and then the mic is pulled, and you're like.
Oh yeah, exactly. Or you don't get a chance to even respond or follow up or anything. Yeah, exactly.
It's like
it's like that's not an honest debate. Like this isn't discourse. This is just
and
like,
and then obviously they walk around and like spout. Yeah, I talk to the left all the time. It's like no, yeah,
exactly.
Don't. Like fuck, yeah, it's infuriating to say the least. But yeah, like that's why I wish like that's like the one thing. If there's anything that's bad about living in Canada, it's that I don't have Ben Shapiro walking into my fucking college campus. That's the only bad thing.
That's funny, dude.
That'd be like great. I feel like there's probably one day he'll do it, but there's no way he could ever do that. He would get absolutely annihilated.
Huh.
There's no way he could have like a conversation at a university in Canada. He would just get booted right the fuck off. Not by like the students, but like the teacher body, like the staff and stuff. I would just be like, no, you're not gonna fucking debate. Are you stupid? You fucking dumb.
He has Jordan Peterson lying about C16. Oh, dude, the C16 meme is so hilarious, and it's funny because like I've had arguments with people that like believe in the whole C16 memes, like
I had to
refer to transgender people as blah 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 blah.
I've converted countless friends. It's fucking I've had
like it's funny because sometimes I can get people to realize that like what they think the fucking bill says isn't what it actually says.
Yep.
And like I'll get them to admit that, but then like they'll step away from the conversation, and then I'll see them a week later literally saying the same goddamn shit about C16. And it's like, wait, I thought I got you to agree that wasn't compelled speech and like, okay, dude, I guess you just want to stick to your guns. They're like, you just want to believe whatever you want to believe. Like, okay, dude, you literally just want to be triggered. Like, sure.
Yeah, like I don't know how, like, oh my fucking god. Holy shit. I don't know who's in my chat right now, but someone please clip that. A giant just took flight. Oh, another one's gone. No, that's two. Oh, it's not giants. It's the giants flinging the bandits. Oh my fucking god. Is that guy gonna take flight? Oh, they're dead. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to find that and clip that. Okay, what was I talking about before I just witnessed a fucking rocket launch? Jesus Christ.
We were talking about like I was saying about the C16.
Oh, the C16. Yeah, so I don't know how my like friends I've converted think now, but like there's a couple of friends or like people I've known that I've had to like convert over on that stuff, and I basically explained it like the same way you have, which is what the fuck? Oh, my chat's fucked. Oh shit. Yeah, which is basically just like, well, anything you think that oh, thanks for the clip. Canadian Pop has got me, bro. All right.
Got you back.
Yeah, so I explained to them like, okay, we can like literally run through this Bill C-16 right now, and you can understand what this is. And like the first paragraph, thank fuck, I don't know what's wrong with you guys with the United States and how you guys make bills, but it's fucked up. Like the Canada just has a literal summary at the start of every bill.
Oh, I
So
know. I find that so useful whenever I'm looking at bills from Canada. I'm like, this is so much easier to
yeah,
read. Like, what the fuck?
it's a summary, and then it just breaks it down into like a book. Like you just follow the articles, whatever. There's like a table of contents and everything. It's like what the fuck. And I look at your bills. It's like
So contrived.
the entire fucking United States Constitution is posted first, and, and then the actual bill is like hidden somewhere within all these words.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then but yeah, so I've like converted them, basically explaining like that. Like here's the summary of the bill. It basically just explains that we're adding transgender people to the protected people's list, or whatever the fuck it's called, protected classes, I
Right.
think. The same way we have gay people
For sex
yeah,
or
so for
sex,
sex,
racial identity or
yeah,
anything.
racial identity and like minority groups. And it's like, all right, and then they agree that we like move on, but it's like, yeah, it's really fucking annoying. I hate that's like the most like one of the most like misspread things in Canada. I mean, it's for the most part like died down because it didn't actually get into the brains of anybody in power, but thankfully fucking Jordan Peterson wasn't allowed to convert like somebody in power. Although I don't know about Andrew Scheer and fucking Maxime Bernier. Those guys are pretty fucking insane. Those guys are crazy.
I actually don't know anything about any politicians from Canada.
Yeah, so basically Maxime Bernier is a French nationalist, or a Quebecois nationalist, and because he was part of the Bloc Québécois has a history of trying to leave Canada, and then Andrew Scheer is the new leader of the Conservative Party, and I'm pretty sure he's been quoted as like wanting to bring back the Conservative Party to like the old ways or whatever that. But basically, he denies climate change and wants to put down the pipeline, and he wants us to go back to coal energy because he doesn't want those jobs to be gone. It's like they're already.
Oh
gone.
no.
It's like it's like they're already gone, dude.
You would literally be wasting money just trying to save pointless jobs. Like, it's so annoying.
Yeah, it's really what sucks though is that our Green Party is the only party that has a plan to move our economy to a quote unquote green economy. So basically moving from coal and stuff like that to
Renewables.
yeah, renewables, solar, all that stuff, like having solar plants and everything. But nobody like wants to implement it, even though we need to, and if we do it fast enough, then potentially we can become like an actual real superpower in the world and have a massive economy, because we're like one of the first people to switch to fully green energy, and we can sell our power to other people.
Yeah, it's insane. I actually, because I'm from Arizona, and Arizona actually did put in quite a bit of money into solar facilities, which makes a lot of sense because Arizona gets some of the most direct sunlight in the entire world.
Yeah.
So fucking what ended up happening is us investing in solar energy was actually really good for the state because we ended up selling a lot of the energy that we generated to California for like a ton of fucking money. But yeah, we really should be like trying to like move this like this rhetoric about renewable energies and stuff like that, or like a more green economy. We should probably switch it from being like about the environment and whatnot. Well, that's still important, right?
Yeah, just
But like
push
I
the
think it's more
economy
effective
thing.
to talk about the economic benefits of like doing so.
Well, that's what our Green Party's trying to do, but sadly, our Green Party leader is a little bitch boy, and actually, he every time an election comes around, he's like, "I know we're not gonna win." It's like, fuck, you can't say that. You're not gonna win if you say that.
Exactly. It's terrible politics. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Like we need to switch over, and it would be beneficial if we can do it first. Like if Canada can switch 100% to green energy first, and then, and we have like excess energy we're producing that we can sell to other nations. what it will do is we can catch the lazy nations, and instead of them wanting to build their own infrastructure, we just sell them power, and they never build an infrastructure, and we just like leech money off them. Which kind of sounds bad, but like a lot of countries do that anyways, right? They just refuse to build up an infrastructure. So why not? That's why we can sell our oil and stuff like that. Well, not really, because there's like not oil over there, but for the most part, there's a little bit of that. Like why we're selling oil to the United States is because sometimes you guys just refuse to fucking
use our own reserves and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Or it's becoming more and more expensive to like tap into the reserves that we do have in the United States and shit like that.
Yeah, so you just buy off us.
Yeah, exactly. And there's also like I think there's some interest in like obviously not like not depleting your own country's resources before we're trying to use somebody else's and stuff like that. But
yeah,
which is pretty fucked up actually. But
well, the way you sorry, Sam C was asking, like the way you transfer power, you just send it. What you do is you just set them up on a billing program the same way you bill utilities. So the same reason how you're getting billed for your power, you just bill the other nations that way. Everyone's in debt to everyone else anyway, so it really doesn't matter in the end. But yeah, you just send them like a bill every month, like, hey, you've consumed this much power from us. You can track all the power, and then that's it. So, however you're getting your power bills from your home, you just send that to other nations, and then yeah, I mean, I don't know. We only have like 10 years to do it, so.
Yeah, dude, it's a fucking nightmare. Fucking yeah, that's the thing is like I think you really like to get any sort of change, you have to affect somebody's bottom dollar. It seems like, and I feel like shifting the rhetoric towards that is probably more useful. But yeah,
how would we sell
CMC
power
just,
to India? Well, you can sell it. So what you do is you you put electrical lines over the ocean floor, which is what they've already done to connect our internet to the rest of the world.
I think last year they actually reran the cable from us to the overseas.
Yeah, so that's when we got yeah. So what's the problem now? So that was like why the United States had shitty internet in the past was because of that. But once we reroute the power, basically the only reason why Canada, US has like shitty internet is because of the ISPs screwing people and like them not building their own infrastructure.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They keep on taking money from the government under the guise of like, you know, investing in infrastructure, and then they just like privatize it, like all the gains, and then like don't do any sort of like investment in their infrastructure. It's like super fucking shit.
That's why your infrastructure is like a D rating or whatever, or like an F.
Yeah,
it's like super fucking bad.
Fucking yikes, dude. I'd love to see some like domestic spending here on like infrastructure and shit like that. Like we really fucking need it, dude.
And it's funny, I don't understand either. I don't understand how like it seems like a lot of right wingers don't understand what infrastructure like gives to our economy. Because like the biggest thing is open the borders and then give them jobs that build up your infrastructure. That's like economics 101. And then
like infrastructure is so key to an economic system, like when it comes to like transferring of goods or anything really.
Well, it's currently a part of the reason why healthcare is doing poorly in Canada is because our infrastructure is not keeping up with our healthcare infrastructure is not keeping up with the amount of people that have been pouring into Toronto. So there's like not enough hospitals and clinics to house or to deal with the amount of people that are in Toronto and the surrounding areas. So even I'm like an hour away from Toronto and I'm totally fine. Like all my clinics here are like totally normal within spec of like waiting times and everything. But anywhere near closer to Toronto is a total fucking shit show.
Yeah, I think the U.S. has similar problems with like kind of like healthcare like deserts where like there'll be either like the only healthcare option within a certain area would be like either a really shitty hospital that's like underfunded or whatever, or they would literally have to like go hours out of town just to, like get decent healthcare or anything like that. And I think that's insane that we don't have, you know, healthcare readily available for these people, that they have to like travel miles and like take days off of work just to get healthcare and shit. It's fucking insane.
Yeah, well, there's even like that problem. Like it's less of a problem because it's the internet. But like even with ISPs and internet stuff, they got the geological monopolies. Where you only have access to one ISP, so they just completely fuck you.
Yeah, Comcast, their whole model revolves around that, dude. It's insane.
Yeah. It's really, I don't know. It's like, it's so fucking dumb. There's a bunch of like dumb shit in the world, and it's impossible to deal with. Like, that's what I'm wondering. It seems like what's weird. The political divide has become so kind of spread out that it literally seems like right wing is bad, left wing is good. Because at this point, especially for the United States, any kind of right wing policy is so far fucking gone.
It's degenerative.
Yeah, it's like
honestly,
regressive and yeah, like it's super fucked. It's just really weird. Like, I don't even know. Yeah, anytime like someone's like right wing or whatever, it's like automatically like, well, they're gonna do some fucking fucked up shit in the economy, or not the economy, but like anything on your country, mostly social, I guess.
Whether it comes to social policy or
Yeah.
like foreign policy or economic policy, it's all a fucking nightmare. You look like your dad hated you. Well, I mean, hey,
Well, my dad's
accurate,
not here
so.
right now.
Yeah.
He left 12 years ago to get a pack of cigarettes. I mean, I don't know. I can't tell if he hates me or not, so joke's on you. So you twist that motherfucking shit. Yeah, apparently, oh my god, that's the other thing I find weird. Apparently, for whatever fucking reason, every time I talk to somebody that's seen me on one of the political roundtables or whatever,
Sure.
they always think I'm a hardcore conservative just by looking at me. I'm like, what?
No way.
Yeah,
Really?
every time. So, like, 3 people will come in here and say, yeah, I saw you at the roundtable. I have to admit, the first time I saw you, I thought you were like a conservative. And I was like, what? For what reason? Like, what did I do? Like, is it because I just have, like I have a stockier build? Like, am I, like, being stereotyped right now?
You're too alpha, dude.
Yeah, I'm
for
too
the
fucking
left. Too alpha. Yeah.
Yeah, see, even
Gotta be
Canadian
more
populace here.
beta.
Hold on. I have the chat in the wrong spot. I thought you were
It's
right
the
wing too.
jersey.
First time I saw. I have no idea why. See, Canadian populism. It's fucking. It's because I'm too fucking swole, dude. Oh, it's probably also the football jersey at the back. Yeah, that's pretty patriotic if you're in the States. But it's just like my high school jersey. It's only hung there because I have nowhere else to put it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like. And then, fuck, what was the other thing? What have other people said about me? Oh. Don't worry, Sam. Your secret's safe with me. That, whatever you just said, doesn't leave this chat. Whatever you do, don't look through my chat right now.
Fuck you, Sam Cedar. All right. No, I'm looking.
Yeah. Yeah, but the Jesus icon on my thing is a total meme. Like, the joke is that I'm like, oh, I guess I've chosen my name from Is That Jesus too. Fuck. Yeah, the joke is I hate religion
that's
with an
true.
undying passion.
Yeah, that did throw me off when I first saw it. I was like, either he's memeing or he's like unironic.
Yeah, I'm
like,
memeing because it's my face on top of him. I'm like, I'm Jesus. But,
yeah.
yeah. I can see that. I might change it. I don't know how to change it to because I guess my name's like Penguin now. But there's like, besides like looking on Google and finding like a penguin thing, there's no way I can make a fucking like penguin or something. So I don't know what to do.
Oh yeah.
But I'll probably
fucking,
just.
Yeah. It is,
I was probably
hard
just
to
go
do
to
that shit.
Google. Yeah, I was probably just go to Google, grab a picture of a penguin, put my face on it, and then thanks Sam Cedar for the follow.
True.
And what do you mean? I am a libertarian, Sam Cedar. All choices you make are yours and yours alone, no matter what's going on. A gun could be pointed towards your head, but you decide to get shot in the head.
Exactly. The government has like no duty other than to point towards your bootstraps and tell you to pull up, right?
Yeah, that's the only thing they can do. Oh, of course, also give you military and police force. That is like inherent to military or to government. That is not that taxation is not theft, but the rest of it, total theft. Anything I don't like, theft. I'm a libertarian, by the way. Oh, do you want weed? Yeah, you can have that because I also smoke weed. Do you want any other drugs that are totally totally harmless? No, I don't do them.
Look, I just want to smoke weed out of my gun. All right.
Yeah,
That's
can
all
I just
want.
put this bong water in my cheeks and then smoke through my own body? Is that possible? Can I do that?
Hey, if you believe enough, dude, I'm sure you can.
Okay. I'll try it next week. Live on Twitch.tv. Hopefully, I won't get banned for it.
Let me know how that goes.
What happens if you butt chug? What happens if you butt chug bong water?
That's a good question. I hope nobody finds out. I watched a streamer libertarian say, "I need nukes to protect myself from the government." Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I've heard that argument unironically a couple times. It's funny.
Oh my god. What?
Oh, dude, the Second Amendment, man, dude. Oh my God. I'm sure you're glad that like at least in Canada you don't even have to worry about like the Second Amendment.
Yeah,
Like
it's like
it's such a
not
fucking
like a
nightmare.
super hardcore thing. But but the problem is that
Hmm.
I like your Second Amendment. The issue is that all your fucking right wingers or like people who are like literally just yelling racism all the time, totally misconstrue like what
Yeah,
reality is. Like in a perfect world, the
exactly.
Second Amendment is totally fine. The issue is that people don't realize that their words have ramifications. So it's like so they just use it as a defense mechanism to like, you can't stop me from being super duper racist. It's like, yeah, I can.
Hmm. And also, there's this whole fucking narrative that like, well, back when the Second Amendment was ratified, it was meant to, arm everybody equally so the citizens could have equal armament against the government. And, the Second Amendment is actually, so that, sovereign citizens can fight against a tyrannical government. It's like, all
Yeah.
right, no, dude, actually, it only got ratified because, southern states wanted to patrol their fucking slaves. So, there's
Oh, you know
that.
what? I'm a total fucking retard. I'm literally. I've been talking about the First Amendment this entire fucking time. Hold on. Let me just recalculate my brain for a second. You were just talking about the
Oh,
Second Amendment. I was just going off about the First Amendment. But yeah,
oh,
because the
yeah,
First
yeah.
Amendment's not like a solid thing in Canada either. Both of those things,
Oh, really?
the right wing takes. Yeah, so we don't have like like so your First Amendment basically protects like all speech essentially. That's like what the right wing
Even hate
twists it.
speech, yeah.
Yeah, so that's what the right wing like twists it into, which is true. Like your constitution does protect that, but in Canada we have exceptions, and we can freely make
Hmm.
exceptions whenever we see fit to and stuff like that. But yeah, we don't have to deal with the Second Amendment whatsoever. But again, like what I was saying is kind of still holds true. Regardless, the whole like in a perfect world it could exist, because yeah, sure, everyone. Well, not that everyone needs to have like a right to a gun. So yeah, I guess there's no need to have like a right to a gun, but everyone like guns should be able to be bought and purchased, because like hunting, blah, blah blah, like it's just kind of recreational shit. But again, have to be
Hmm.
like a perfect world. Like people have to understand that guns kill people. Like you can kill people with guns really easily, and sometimes
Hmm.
somebody might pick it up and accidentally shoot somebody, and you have to take responsibility for that. Like a gun being
See,
in your
Penguin, what
house.
you're not taking into account is if we ban guns, people are just gonna stab people with knives,
Yeah,
okay?
guys, your child, instead of picking up the gun and pointing it at you and shooting it, he's gonna grab the knife and throw it straight into your brain. Same thing.
Yeah, dude. We're gonna have people like, like learning to use kunai and going on massive kunai attacks and, killing like 50 people all at once.
Yeah.
I'm sure that'll happen.
But what I hate the most is how they don't understand, like people who argue this, don't understand like the red button analogy of like if you like, because whenever they try to remove suicides from statistics,
Somebody's gonna press the fucking button if you give it the option,
yeah, exactly. Like, do you not understand? Like,
yeah.
okay, if there's a button right next to you that like if you were doing a difficult task right now and there's a button right next to you that would solve that issue instantly, would you not press it? It's like, yeah, I would. It's like, okay, well, a gun is an instant. I'm gonna die. Sorry, I'm just gonna die in Skyrim. Oh, rip.
You're good.
I just hit pause and loaded the quick save. I just jumped off. I thought I could hit the water, but I totally missed. I wasn't even close. um, yeah, like they don't realize that, like, oh, if I just like if a gun's there, you have a higher likelihood of killing yourself with it because it's instant. There's no pain to feel. There's no I'm choking to death right now. There's no it's instantaneous.
Yep. And
Yeah,
not only that, but I think suicide by gun is 9 times more likely to be successful than suicide by any other
yeah,
method, which
yeah,
is
exactly. That's it's like
Mhm.
super fucking easy, and it's lethal as fuck. It's and then some people bring the stupid ass argument of like, oh, well, a rope is pretty instant because it like breaks your neck. It's like, well, not everyone dies from a broken neck instantly. Like this is not Hollywood, okay?
You
And
know
then
how much effort it takes to set up a chair and
yeah,
tie a
and all
noose
that.
and
Yeah, exactly. I was just about to bring that up. And then how about all the setup you have to go through where you can think about it instead of just going, well, bang, like. Like there's a
Mhm.
setup to putting the noose on a fucking like setting it all up and everything like that, and then you have all that time to think about it, and then even once you've set it all up, something could break, and it's far more likely that a rope will break or your chair will like, or like you I don't know,
Mhm.
anything could happen, or you just straight up just don't die, and then it's like, oh, okay, well, I'm never gonna do that again.
Yeah.
But whatever, guys, gotta keep your guns.
Look, I don't care if Timmy gets the gun out of his mom's purse and shoots Johnny, okay? I really don't care. I need my guns.
Yeah.
If I can't go shooting, all
Oh
right? If
my
I
god!
can't
And then there's
carry a
the.
Glock when I'm going to the bank,
Oh my god!
it's not freedom.
Then there's like the 27 forehead take of like, oh, teachers need guns.
Oh my god.
That was
Could you
my.
imagine? I
Holy fuck.
already had some teachers that were batshit crazy. Could you imagine teachers with a fucking gun in the
Yeah.
classroom? There's no way I would go to school, dude. Like,
I mean, I was gonna make a
hell
joke, but it's
no.
it's pretty much at this point like a direct yoink from Destiny. But like, yeah, like imagine your teacher just walks outside and it's just like, oh, got a gun down my fellow students because they're shooting up the school. Is that Jimmy over there?
Oh yeah.
Got a fucking. Oh, is Jimmy acting
Yeah,
up?
literally
Give me a
training
second.
teachers to shoot their students. Yeah.
Hey,
It's
wait.
insane.
Why is Jimmy not in math class today? Oh, he's in the cafeteria with a AR-15. Ah, my bad. I'll be right back, kids. What do you want to happen? Like, Jesus. Like you're counting heads. Like there's a fire alarm or whatever that goes off. And you're counting heads as they go out, and you're like, wait, where's Richard? He was acting up today. You like run over your like, this alarm kind of went off. There wasn't supposed to be a fire alarm drill today. Interesting. You like walk over to your desk. Go on, kids. I'll meet you outside.
For real though, dude. It's
Gotta make sure
insane.
that that Richard isn't gonna blow up the school or something.
Yeah, for real. Strawman Munch, lol. How's it a strawman? Every you guys are saying are just strawman positions to circle jerk each other.
Okay.
You want to
so,
get in on the
yeah,
memes?
you
dude?
can
Like, what are we
join my
circle jerking
Discord.
here?
Come over to my chat.
Yeah.
Type exclamation point Discord, and I'll increase the thing. B, I think you're a troll already because that was way too many words for you to spew out in a sentence. And then also, this is not a straw man. This is like, oh, a Canadian populace is getting in. Well, I don't know if he's joining, but here, let me just take off the fucking. We'll just open up. Oh, this is in general, so never mind. It's already open.
Here, my dude. Here's the invite link. If you want to join the Discord, we can talk about it.
Yeah.
And it won't be a circle jerk at that point. It'll be great. So the kids need to arm themselves too. This is what I'm saying, you know? The only
Yeah.
way you can,
The
you know,
only-
fight against a, you know, bad teacher with a gun is a good student with a gun.
But anyways, back to the point. Like, okay, so it's not a straw man because this is the position. This is what the position sounds like when you want to arm the teachers. Imagine a teacher walking out of the classroom. If little Johnny takes the gun out of his purse and shoots little Bobby, well, it's not.
Well, the thing is even if you do care, right? Like a lot of these conservatives, they aren't willing to give up any amount of, you know, any amount of their rights or you know have any sort of like legislation introduced to, you know, curtail this sort of behavior. You can't tell me that you're not okay with it when you're literally like not doing anything to solve the problem, not even proposing any ideas that are going to solve the problem.
Yeah, or like it's not like, yeah, it's like, okay, so let's say the Conservative Party in like the Republican Party in the United States actually does care that Johnny takes out the gun and shoots little Bobby, whatever you just said.
Mm-hmm.
The policies you're pushing for don't reduce that. It would actually only increase that because there would be more guns in the classroom. So instead of there being a
Republicans
gun in a purse that's hidden from the teacher, there's now a gun under the desk or like hidden in a glass case somewhere that you just have to break and grab.
Republicans in the NRA literally say not one regulation, not one more. Like they don't want anything, no regulations at all. Like you
I
can't tell me
haven't
that you
pushed for a
don't.
policy yet. Yeah, okay, we're not.
Yeah.
You're not a fucking politician. We're talking about the politicians who want to push for teachers having guns in the schools. Those people, the fucking wild man who are like, yeah, let's just arm the teachers because it's very healthy that our.
Well, don't use the
Okay,
word
okay.
war then.
Okay, so then why are you saying it's a straw man? Sorry, are you like actually secretly a socialist who's in full agreement with me? My bad, dude.
Be precise with your language. Be accountable for
Okay,
your
it's a troll. Move on.
words.
All right.
Okay.
Ignore
Yeah,
him.
it is a
Yep,
troll.
Move on.
Okay.
He's not gonna join the Discord. He's not gonna time. All right. Good conversation. Good meme.
Every citizen must be trained in the ways of the guntana.
Yeah, gun kata. Gung Fu.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Gung Fu from Fallout. All the Fallout games, I guess, is Gung Fu in it.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gamer.
Look, if you don't
Okay,
want
if
me
you're
to
not a troll,
dismiss you,
yeah, join the
come in the
Discord
fucking
then.
Discord and we'll talk about it. All right.
Then, if you want to have like a real conversation, just don't join the Discord or stop making these super hot takes with these nice words that are clearly troll words. Troll words that, yeah, fuck it, whatever. Yeah, whatever.
Be precise with your language.
Be precise with your language. What do you mean? You came in here saying, "Nice straw man, bro." It's okay for me to assume that you disagree with me. I'm not pushing for these policies. Okay, then why the fuck are you disagreeing with me right now? What policies are you trying to push for?
Sorry, pregnant wife is sleeping. I don't want to argue with you guys in
All right,
Discord.
you know what?
Well,
Fair enough.
sad day to be you, dude.
Sad day to be you, I guess. But then regardless, okay, you're not pushing for these policies. People are pushing for these policies. They want more teachers to have guns. Do you agree or disagree with that? Do you want teachers armed in the school? Let's go through this point by fucking point. Do you agree with politicians who are pushing for policy that would allow teachers to have guns in school as a quote-unquote defense mechanism, let's say, or whatever? I hope this is...
Did you see that? I guess there's Democrats trying to pass bills that make it harder to obtain suppressors
yeah, they're
in
trying
the
to...
United States.
Sorry, what? Go over that? My bad. There's two things that happened.
They're trying to make it harder to obtain suppressors in the United States.
Oh. Yeah.
I haven't looked much into the actual proposals, but I honestly think that like suppressors is not the battle that Democrats should.
Yeah,
die
that's
on.
not the hill to die on. Okay. I think that teachers that are qualified in firearms are stable mentally and choose to have one should be allowed to have guns in school. Okay, here's the counter to that. 99% of people who kill somebody else with a firearm have some sort of PTSD after that. So basically, let's say this policy gets passed. A teacher would only be able to kill like one student before losing their mind. Imagine killing a kid. Imagine that. Imagine having to kill a child.
A kid that you taught.
A kid that you taught. Imagine what that would do to somebody. So sure, yeah, all the teachers have guns now, but they can maybe only use them one time before losing their fucking minds because they're killing kids that they've taught, that they might hold dear to them and stuff like that. Or like another teacher, their friend, like they're walking through the hallways and they have to deal with this kid who's freaking the fuck out with a gun or whatever. And like one teacher's like bawling their eyes out because this is the student that they thought was all right and stuff like that, and it turns out he's crazy. Would you prefer
So enjoy
dead
yourself.
kids?
You're literally expecting teachers to martyr themselves for the sakes of their children.
It's not.
That
It's
they're
not that.
teaching,
It's
right,
not that
for
I
their
would prefer.
students.
Hold on, but it's not that I would prefer dead kids. It's that the teachers would be incapable of defending the school because you have no idea what happens mentally. They might be able to do it once, but then you would have this huge like vacuum of teachers because they shot somebody and now have PTSD and are unfit to teach now. Is that like really like
Not only that, but we
delete teachers
have
from the
police officers and school security that are
Well,
incompetent when it comes to handling fucking school shootings. How are we expecting teachers to be well trained enough when even police officers aren't even able to handle these situations?
Yeah, like police officers right now, there's a huge argument of police officers not being fucking capable of doing this. How would you expect a teacher to know how to teach kids properly and fire a gun at a student?
That's why you
then
no
teacher would be qualified then. Not a single teacher would be able to pass the qualifications. And if they could, they would be like psychotic and unfit to teach. So they wouldn't be a teacher at that point.
Not only that, but you get
Maybe
into the
PE
issue.
teachers.
How is the gun stored? Does the teacher keep the gun on the person? Do they keep it in a safe? Not only that, but you're introducing the risk of having children having access to a fire gun, which actually introduces more harm than good. So yeah, like how are we gonna solve these issues?
If the gun is
just
like
because
in
you want
some
teachers
case,
armed?
apparently right now a lot of people. This is I won't bring it up because it's pretty anecdotal, but. You have to look at you have to just look at where the gun is stored. If the gun is stored in some massive safe or whatever, is there even enough time to get that gun out of there to defend the school? If it's just on a person, then you have to accept the risk that if it's just on a teacher's body, she might misplace it somewhere or put it down and a child grabs it and shoots another student.
What sort of vacant fucking statement is that?
Yeah, what does
you
that
would
mean?
store the gun following the same rules that means nothing. You literally just put words together and said absolutely nothing.
Yeah, because there's different states that do different
It's
things.
stored in a biometric actually, did you know that biometrics is actually one of the least secure forms of security? And it's actually very easy to falsify biometric data.
Yeah. Also, you're asking these schools which are already terribly underfunded to somehow fund biometric scan safes.
Exactly.
Or biometrically locked safes.
Let's not fund, mental health or anything like that, but let's go ahead and fund, teachers
Biometric
training
plus
for
key card.
firearms and
So
the
that's
storing of firearms in schools. And you would also have to introduce some sort of like, insurance on this sort of shit because, having guns in the fucking school is a fucking risk,
yeah.
right?
So where does all this? So let's ask, where does all this fucking money come from? Oh yeah, David Pakman's on Joe Rogan. I'm fucking ready to
Okay,
fap to
fine.
that.
Biometric plus key code.
Yeah.
All right. I know
more
Johnny's
expensive
trying to
shit.
barge through the door and shoot me right now, but let me just go ahead
Let
and
me just punch
scan my retina and put my thumbprint on there and let me bust out my key and open the safe. And I also have to keep the gun unloaded, so let me put the the bullets in the magazine and then load it into the fucking gun, and then maybe I'll be able to point it at Johnny and shoot him dead, right? No, it's just not fucking practical.
They've done so. So it's like having no guns in the school is also a risk. Potentially, it could be a risk, but they've done studies where it turns out that a more effective way to deter somebody from entering your classroom and gunning it up, whatever, is to put a bunch of shit up against the door, and if they get through it, start throwing everything in the classroom at that person, and they will eventually just leave. If somebody was willing to go through that much trouble to shoot up a school, then the cops have probably arrived at that time.
People have guns and safes in their houses and use them against intruders. Actually, if you look at home invasions or any sort of defensive gun use in your own private property, you're just the presence of a gun in the house puts you more at risk of being a victim of violence.
Or even
you're more likely to have your gun used against you than to actually successfully use it against somebody that's perpetrating violence against you. So even in that situation, it's not effective.
Also, not even that. How much time does it take you to get that gun out of the safe? By the time you get the gun out of the safe, the looter could have been in and out of your house already, or he could be already up in your face, and you have no way of defending yourself. Point was having a gun in the classroom was not plausible. I just proved you wrong. People have.
I didn't say it's not plausible. It's just
not effective. Yeah, sure, we can give teachers guns, but it wouldn't be effective because, like what I went over, the mental health problems that teachers would have to go through if they had to shoot a student, or if their colleague had to shoot a student. I couldn't imagine the environment after a school shooting would be if one of the teachers there had to fucking gun down a fellow student. I couldn't imagine.
Enjoy yourself. I'm gonna ask you to either shut the fuck up or provide some sort of statistics that prove that people using guns in their home against intruders is in any way effective. I need those stats right now because every set of data that I've seen shows that they're ineffective at preventing any of this. You provide statistics? No, actually, the onus is on you, my dude.
Also, I could just bring up. You can also switch. Why not just switch all shotguns to beanbag shotguns? You're not getting up from a fucking beanbag colliding with your chest.
Open carry in classrooms. Let's arm everybody. All right, students. Fucking little Jimmy in 2nd grade. I think he needs a fucking little pew pew fucking firearm.
Okay, sorry. What's the corner we got into? Let's just one at a time. What corner have we got ourselves into? Let's see if I can wiggle our way out of this corner because I don't.
The logical and fact corner.
I need to figure out where this corner's at in my fucking Skyrim video game so that I can shoot an arrow up into the sky and stab my own Skyrim character in the brain. How do I point the air bow at my own noggin in Skyrim? Is there a console command for that? Console command, point bow at face. That's not a console command. Damn it.
God damn.
So oh my god, yeah, a teacher would have more training than a police officer at that point because she would know how to whatever teacher, the teacher would know how to teach students and shoot a gun. Police officers can't teach people. Wild. And where does all this funding come from to
You didn't prove jack shit that having a
I just
gun is
proved that
effective.
a
You
gun
would
nearby is.
literally have to provide me some sort of statistics, some sort of data to provide that. Like, you're making the claim. You are making the claim that they are effective. You need to substantiate that with data. It's not my duty to fucking falsify your claims.
It's common sense. Ah, see, this is where we want to call you a troll, because if you actually unironically think it's common sense, like
Appeals to
you're either
common
A, dumb
sense,
as fuck,
no.
or a troll. That's why we're calling you out as a troll. We're
Common
actually
sense
complimenting
is
you.
literally common sense is literally just saying that I expect you to automatically agree with anything I say
Yeah,
because
guys, it's
whatever
common
I
sense.
say, I automatically assume is right.
Is lost at Gen Z. Okay. All right, Boomer.
I know. Right?
Oh wait, he's gonna come out. I'm a Gen X, guys.
Back in my day.
Okay, but common sense. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. All right. Well, see, this is why we think you might actually just be dumb. You know what? I've degraded you. You were once you were a simple troll that could have actually had a brain. Now you're actually just straight up dumb. Whoops.
Mike OX Long. What's up, my dude? Nice, cute bunnies.
If someone who has a gun wants to kill you, it's best if you have one as well. Yeah, but now you're both murderers. Or attempted murderers.
Put an officer in every classroom creates jobs.
This is common sense.
Plus, the officer can relearn algebra. This is what I'm saying, dude. Real life.
It's actually wait,
skills,
no,
man.
that doesn't wait. That's so dumb. It's actually not better if you both have guns. If somebody wants to kill you with a gun, odds are they're gonna do it because you don't have the reaction time necessary to pull out a gun before them. This isn't the fucking
Exactly.
Wild Wild West like Hollywood shit.
It actually,
where
if anything,
you both
it
stare at each other.
escalates the situation.
When somebody like
And
walks
that's
into
the
your house,
exact
no,
problem.
someone like walks into your fucking house, and you guys have a straight up fucking duel. You're just sitting there like, wait a second, you cannot be this. This house isn't big enough for the both of us. And you're sitting there with your fucking Glocks on your waistband, waiting to fucking draw. Like, dude, if he wants to kill you, you're dead. There's nothing you can fucking do about it. He's definitely 100 million times got the drop on you. You're not gonna have the drop on somebody who wants to kill you. If they want to kill you, you're dead. It's like fucking over. Holy fuck.
No, this is how you do it. You pull out your gun and or actually no, you put your hand on your gun and you say, "All right, we're gonna turn our
draw.
backs on each other and we're gonna take 3 steps and turn and shoot."
Wait.
Whoever dies.
Like when the guy breaks into your house, you're like, wait, it's not midnight. Hold on. And you guys just sit around there.
Yeah.
And the fucking bell goes off, and you guys take your 12 steps and turn around. And, like fucking Jesus Christ.
A tumbleweed blows by.
Yeah.
You know?
How do you escalate someone who has already intends to kill you? How do you escalate someone who has?
Well, that's the thing is a lot of this violent crime that you're talking about, people don't have the intentions of killing you. A lot of the times when somebody's trying to steal your car, they don't want to kill you. They just probably want your car, right? If somebody's breaking into your house to steal your TV, they don't want to kill you for the TV. They probably just want your TV, right? They use gun as a leverage to get away with the sorts of crimes that they want to get away with.
No, okay.
Introducing another
my
firearm
God.
in that situation
No, wait,
just means that they're more likely to
this guy's
shoot
so
you
fucking
because they
dumb.
perceive you as a threat.
No, okay. So here's the thing with mass shooters, all right? If mass shooters wanted to kill you, odds are they will kill you. If they're in a proper position, like the mass shooter, like good luck stopping the mass shooter at Vegas or whatever. He was in like a sniper position. Nobody. If every single person at that concert had a firearm, they would have never in a million years killed that guy.
Also, I think it's Rich that Enjoy Myself doesn't realize that he's making 2 different arguments right now. You're arguing the effectiveness of firearms in self-defense against violent crime, and also the effectiveness of arming teachers against mass shootings. These are 2 different issues and 2 completely different conversations.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, like guys, if I have a gun in my household, it's effective at deterring intruders. Therefore, mass shootings will also get deterred by teachers having guns. Like 2 completely different
I think people are
scenarios.
hungry for deep analytical content. Hell yeah, my dude. Thanks,
It's
my
like,
man. I think I did the right.
Nate, I'm sorry to break it to you, but it's like 2 o'clock in the morning for me. I cannot go deep into analytics right now. I will do it
I
if
think he's talking
necessary.
about.
Straw man arguments. Where's the straw man, dude? Oh my fucking god.
I really need you to paint me a picture of the straw man. Like, what is the
Leonardo
straw man
da
we're
Vinci,
building,
please
and how
bless
is
me
it
with the sight.
incorrect?
You 2 are rich. I'm very much not rich. Okay, I do not have any money. I mean, there's a couple Monopoly dollars in my wallet right now. Get it? Because Canadian cash is like monopoly
Catch
money.
a body for that flat screen. Exactly.
Fucking
Oh my
Jesus.
god, dude.
Guns are effective against
Guns are
intruders, and
effective.
thus guns are effective against mass shooters. Straw man. No, but that's what you were arguing. That's what
literally
you
your
were arguing.
argument.
If that's not what you were arguing, then you have to take back your previous statements, because that's the only conclusion I came with.
When you were trying to justify the effectiveness of arming teachers against mass shooters, you literally went towards saying you literally pivoted towards the argument that guns are effective against people that are trying to perpetrate violent crime against you.
God, you know
like
what?
intruders.
I think you might actually. You know what? Even if you are a troll, you just don't have a brain. I don't. I'm sorry to break it to you. You brought like Twitch Turbo and all this shit. Like, you might not actually have a brain. Like I have that. Oh, I have Twitch Prime, whatever. That's not Twitch Turbo. That's Twitch Prime. Like,
Was the argument to arm teachers?
Yeah, the argument was to arm teachers. Basically, arm teachers, it will be more effective. You know, there's no idea that like the psychological effects of shooting a child is on teachers or on people in general. I think there was a study that like 75% of people in World War II and stuff like that like just didn't fire their guns, and if they did, 90% of the time they would get PTSD from it because they, like if they killed somebody with it. I can only hope to be as successful as you someday. Well, all right. I mean, the arguments you're bringing up are like 2 IQ takes, my dude. I'm sorry to break it to you.
Fucking nerd.
Oh, got him!
Got him. What the fuck, dude?
This is why you might be a troll, but at this point, you might actually just not have a brain. So.
What's the difference? Am I right?
Yeah, I guess so. Well, there's like some good trolls. Like, arguably, there are good trolls out there. He is not one of them, or she. Who knows? Yeah, we're getting owned by facts and logic here. Holy fuck, my dick is like inverted now, dude. That's how much fact.
Don't you feel owned, dude? Don't you feel fucking obliterated, fucking dunked on?
Dude, absolutely fucking. Dude, my brain, I can feel my head splitting open right now. Oh my.
Your brain splits open.
Okay,
it's not that you
disagree with me. It's that any points you bring up are completely unsubstantiated, and you have like 3 IQ takes. So I'm just making the assumption that you're a troll so that I can no longer deal with your fucking bullshit. If you want to have a real discussion, then follow myself or Mindwaves. Join our Discord, which you've still failed to have done, and we can have a conversation about this at a later date, which I will then remove the troll tag from you because I'll be talking to you face to face. Unless, of course, you're still somehow a troll within that, but it would be more obvious at that point.
Do you think I sit here and make tables of citations for my arguments?
Yeah, then that means all of your arguments... obviously you don't, but like regardless, that means all of your arguments are completely unsubstantiated, so I can disregard every single one of them. Yeah, I can. We can go through all the statistics right now.
Who needs to cite statistics or, substantiate their claims when I just have my intuition, dude?
Yeah.
Like, come on, dude. Like, my intuition tells me it's true, so it must be, like...
Like, what am I doing with my life? I'm actually enjoying myself. That's what I'm doing. I actually enjoy this a lot. That's what I'm doing. My blood might be boiling right now, but for whatever reason, I'm, like, extremely turned on by it.
True. I got a raging boner right now. Actually, enjoy myself. If I make a claim and you think I am dishonest in the sort of claim I'm making, or you want me to substantiate my claim, I might just cite something to support my claim. You know why? Because I try to base my opinions off of, objective like data and, whatever, is out there that I can observe in the real world. Something that's not just, my intuition, something that like I just think is, true because I want it to be true.
But yeah, regardless, so far we actually haven't made like any
like quantitative
quantitative arguments or claims right now. We've just been joking around about what other people have put forth.
Do you think I just pull positions out? Yeah,
actually, right now we
most
do
people pull positions out of their ass. Yeah,
99% of people pull positions straight out of their fucking cheeks, dude. Spend my night looking up facts for you. Yeah, you should. If you want to have an actual discussion, then that's what's required of you. If you're like, is this like secret? Is this Digibro? Digibro, is this you, buddy?
You saw that recent video with him?
Yeah, the edit. I watched the full one and the edited one. Both are fucking 10
I,
out of 10.
I haven't watched it yet, but I've been meaning to.
Oh, the full one is fucking cancer. Don't watch it. But it's hilarious at the same time. Yeah, because we haven't made a claim yet. We haven't said like, oh, this is what would be most effective in a classroom setting. We're just looking at the take. So the Republicans have said arm teachers. We're saying that's fucking stupid. That is clearly ineffective, and we can substantiate that argument over and over and over again. But it's hard to because it's not a thing that's actually happened.
Any sort of quantitative claims that we have made, you haven't refuted.
Yeah,
so like it's pointless to even bring that up.
But regardless, if you want, I can go find like David Pakman videos where he explains this entire thing very well, and we could just like dive through those for the next fucking hour and a half. I'm just ineffective. What's your citation? Well, my citation. I mean, first you have to actually. So wait. Oh my god.
Well, no.
There is no citation about it because it hasn't happened yet.
Yeah.
So you have to actually cite to me first, because the claim is arming teachers is effective. I don't have to tell you that arming teachers is ineffective because it hasn't happened yet. So you have to show me how arming teachers is effective, and so far you haven't done that. The only thing you've said is common sense, bro.
Dude, like, I think you're missing a key part of this equation, and I think Enjoy Myself actually got you. You just don't have common sense.
Yeah,
like,
fuck.
Forehead, dude.
Rip.
Come on.
7 head. I mean, yep. Too many unearned rewards. I'll have you know, I play Tetris 99, okay?
Big brain.
Big brain.
Big brain.
Big brain. Simple mind. See,
That's
this is where this is where this is where the troll thing comes in, because again, you still haven't substantiated a single claim you've made. So we're just assuming that you're a troll because you're just trying to like get a rise out of us, which is fine because I like when my blood boils, even though I have like a blood pressure of like 120 or something fucking stupid. I don't give a fuck. I hate to break it to you. That trophy.
The thing is, this could have been actually good.
I didn't play. Wait, I didn't play karate. I didn't take karate. I played rugby, fucker. I got a GB medal right behind me. Take that, fucker.
Got him, dude.
Karate. You don't know shit about me, buddy.
Look, I didn't study karate. All right, I studied the blade. All right, motherfucker.
I have the power of God and anime on my side.
True. All you need in the end is friendship.
What was in this cave? I just walked in this fucking cave in Skyrim and there's nothing in here. Here in Florida, there's a lot of protests against it. Yeah, of course there are, dude. Jazza, like, duh. Like, fuck. 7 head take. He hasn't substantiated whatsoever. We need to arm kids, dude.
We need to arm kids. Hell yeah.
Dog. Fuck it. Yeah, so Enjoy Myself. The claim currently from Republicans is that arming teachers would be an effective measure to countering mass shootings. You have to then substantiate that argument. I don't have to show you why it's ineffective because it hasn't happened yet. Like, there's no evidence to show that it's ineffective because it's not a thing that exists in the world right now.
It's literally trying to throw a band-aid on a gushing wound, right? Instead of tackling the reason of like why we have these mass shootings, it's like, well, how can we mitigate the damage in some sort of way by arming teachers in these schools so that even if there is a school shooter, maybe they'll kill less students, or, you know, like, we're not solving the real problem here.
Well, just like respond to his fucking, this is a 2 IQ take, dude. Like, holy fucking Jesus Christ.
If you're on a road trip with a friend and you two are bullshitting, do you start demanding a citation?
Yes, I would.
Yeah. When my friend Mike says, yo, dude, this chick I fucking nailed yesterday, bro. I go, really? Can you cite that? Do you have like a picture or
yeah?
Can
you
like
actually
a screenshot?
That you've boned this
I'm gonna need you to
suck
substantiate this claim here, my dude.
Yeah, Doug, are you dumb? It's called having, like, a real argument. It's totally, like, I'm totally fine if nobody wants to be friends with me because I asked them to substantiate their claims. Yeah. Nice forehead I take, buddy.
Oh. Dude, the crossbow in Skyrim's fucking broken.
I'm using,
Or
I'm using a
just
dragon.
bow,
Yeah.
like archery in general is fucking broken.
Oh, well, I've also like buffed the fuck out of it, so all my gear is like giving me 48% better bow damage.
Shit.
Yeah, I basically kind of, I don't know if it's like real or not. Like, I don't know if I'm actually doing this legitimately, because I didn't want to go through the whole system of glitching the alchemy. Like, you make an alchemy potion, which makes your enchantments better. Then you make an enchanted gear that makes your alchemy better, and you do that a couple times till it's maxed out. And then you do that for smithing as well, and it's really fucking annoying to do that. So I just kind of Googled what's the maximum you can get on it. I just put that on gear. So I might be like 1 or 2 percentages too high on the damage, but somebody said they got plus 54% bow damage in vanilla, so I don't know. But yeah, my bow does a fuck ton of damage. Most psychotics, no bullshit. No, most psychologists agree with me, but don't ask for a citation because that's a dick move. Yeah, basically. That's basically enjoying myself's take right now. Is wait. We're bullshitting right now. Like, even though we have access to the internet where you could actually just cite any source, but you just refuse to.
I don't need to substantiate my claims when I can just rely on common sense.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not obligated to pull up citations for you guys. Okay, then stop making the claims. Or stop defending the claims. If you don't want to pull up citations, fine. Then don't argue with us that arming teachers would be effective. Or telling us to cite that arming teachers would be ineffective. Because that's not what we have to... Oh, fuck, that's a bear. That's okay, you can't kill
Is
me.
this a debate club? It is now, right?
Well,
but remember, the first rule of debate club is we don't talk about
don't
debate
talk
clubs.
about it, please. But no, this is just like
that,
a
right?
stream, like where we try to talk politics maybe sometimes. And this guy just kind of came in here and wanted to shoot the shit, as they say, right, guys?
True.
If we're just shooting the shit, I don't have to substantiate any of my claims. I could just say racist shit.
True.
Yeah.
Let me get my calipers so I can measure the skull real quick.
This is 3 people arguing about bullshit on Twitch. Well, no, not... Well, yeah, I guess it is. But you still can't cite a source. And my bitrate's dying. Fuck. Okay, I thought my internet just actually died on our...
All right, enjoy myself. The world doesn't revolve around you. All right, not every joke and jab is towards you. So,
piece of shit. It's just a meme where like if you don't have to substantiate anything you say, then you could just say a bunch of racist shit and there's no recourse, right? That's the meme. That's what you're going on. You're allowed to just bullshit and say whatever you want and don't have to substantiate anything. So I could just sit up here on my iron throne of common sense and use state race realist quote unquote facts, and as long as I don't substantiate them.
My common sense tells me that the warrior gene is real, don't you know?
Yeah, you know, well, the Jewish question has been answered by myself, and I don't have to substantiate any of my conclusions from it.
True. Karl Marx's response to the Jewish question? Invalid, obviously.
Yeah? My response to the Jewish question? I won't tell you, but there's a couple actions I may or may not take. Yeah, I unironically ask my friends and stuff to cite sources for me when they make a claim, because it's super dishonest for you to completely unsubstantiate anything you say. That like leads to a bunch of damaging fucking shit in the real world. If you're allowed to just run around yelling your head off without substantiating anything. Like, imagine if your teachers didn't have to substantiate like anything they told you in class. Fuck off.
Right. Fucking this is like arguments I always get into where like you're having conversations and then like somebody brings up like some sort of like absolute like logical fallacy. It's either like a false dichotomy or like a non sequitur or whatever, right? And like you try to point it out, like, look, dude, like that's dishonest for this reason, right? Or like if you even mention any sort of like name of like a fallacy, they instantly get triggered like, "Why are you trying to make me be like logically sound like you
Yeah,
know,
I have to
like
argue my points. Oh, how what a shame.
exactly. It's so fucking
Yeah, like this guy
dishonest.
right now. Guys, you're on Twitch. Yes. And one day, my dream is to become like an influencer. Maybe I'm already an influencer, so I have to be very careful with each word I say, so that I do not misguide somebody to do some shit that I would not agree with. So, when I ask you to substantiate your claims that teachers being armed is an effective measure against mass shooting, and you don't do it, I'm completely allowed to disregard it and call you a brain-dead idiot.
Hey, Cowhead, what's up, my dude? Look up Larry Silverstein 9/11 insurance claims. No thanks, my dude.
Yeah. You just sat here. I'm not making the claim that teachers being armed is an effective measure against mass shootings. The Republican Party is. And you seem to agree with them. What claims have I made that I haven't substantiated? I'll gladly substantiate them right now.
The USA will never get rid of guns. Well, that's the thing is I've never really advocated for the absolute like
Yeah. Destruction of
abolishment
guns or
of the
whatever.
Second Amendment or the seizing of the citizens' arms or anything like that. I don't really support that. I don't think most people do. I would just like to see some regulations that further like ensure that the people that have access to guns are responsible and capable of being responsible.
Background check. Well, comprehensive, like realistic background checks are super effective. They would.
Hmm.
Some people just don't get background checks. Like what was it, mass shooter 2 years ago? He passed a background check even though he was being investigated by the FBI. Oh my fucking god. Okay, yeah. So enjoy myself as just an idiot. All right, moving on. We'll talk to this respectful manual guy. Let's see if he's smart or dumb. All right, next up on smart or dumb. Enjoy myself. Completely fucking failed at it, and we've realized that he's an absolute idiot. All right,
I
respectful
like
manual.
that name for a show. That's a good one.
Smart or dumb. Yeah. Next up.
Yeah.
It's not a comeback. It's just fact. It's common sense, dude. You're an idiot. It's common sense. Dude, it's
My
common sense,
intuition
dude.
is telling
My
me that you're dumb.
my
alright?
inner loins, my loins right now are telling me that you're fucking stupid. So, it's common sense.
I'm totally anti-gun, and I live in America. We exist. Well, that's the thing. I
Yeah,
realize
but
that
you're
there
too
are
far
some
gone.
people that want to, right? And I would say that you can make that argument, sure. And
But it's dumb.
I'd be down to have that argument. And I would even say I would say that maybe it's not dumb, but, like to have that argument, right? I don't necessarily, in principle, I don't disagree with like
I'm
not
not
allowing
fixing
citizens
it.
to have
Get out of your
arms.
bedrooms. Holy fuck! Sorry, I'm just enjoying myself, guys.
But
Really,
that's not the sort of change that I want, and that's not the sort of change that most people on the left want.
Yeah. Put the Xbox. Ooh, ha! Joke's on you, fucker! I own a PS4. Yeah. Come on. Oh, these are necromancers. That's a rip. Anyways, respectful manual. Are you still here, buddy? We need to have a chat now. Enjoy myself, guys. Trying to reclaim the throne of dumbest man alive, and he's already there. There's Ida Coop is like up there too. All right. So what would you? You're just dumb. That's my opinion. Well, sure. I mean, I would just disagree with you, and I would say that you're like kind of like taking away some of his freedoms if you want to remove all guns, because yeah, to some extent, some people should have the right, I guess, in a sense, to be able to purchase a firearm, as long as they abide by these rules, right? I mean, you can set up those rules at a later date. I agree with him, and it could work better than waiting for the police. Okay, but the problem is, do you actually expect a teacher, somebody who's teaching somebody life lessons and is growing up with these kids, can actually... But no, A, we would need a citation on that. But B, do you actually think that teachers could reasonably do this job of potentially having to gun down one of their students that they may have been teaching for 5 years?
You here for the skooma? Head around inside. There's a trap door that'll lead you
It really is an unfalsifiable claim to say that like arming teachers is better than waiting for the police, because we have no way of even
Yeah.
knowing that.
Like,
We have no data on that.
and also, just how many people go into the army in like World War II or whatever and just never fired their weapons, freaked the fuck out, got blown up, and died? Like, how can you expect every single teacher to be able to take on the task of killing somebody?
Yeah, but enjoy myself. What I'm saying is that even though we don't have the data on that, we can make inferences, and we can make educated guesses on what would happen based on the sorts of data that we do have when it comes to using firearms against violent crime or anything like that, or in self-defense or whatever.
And also, the common sense. Let's go straight to common sense then, okay? The common sense thing is killing people is bad. Do you want teachers, people who are teaching your kids to do things in life and taking care of your kids throughout the day, do you want them to have the ability to murder your child?
There's also the logistical problems that we already brought up, of like, how is the gun stored? How is how do we deal with the fact that we're giving teachers a gun and introducing a gun in the learning space? How are kids going to react to their teachers being armed? Are they going to be able to trust that their teachers have their well-being in mind when it comes to using this gun, right? And then also, like Penguin said, even if these teachers do end up using these guns to effectively, stop a school shooter, how are we going to deal with the repercussions on that teacher's psyche, right?
All
Like
right,
the sort
so
of like mental impact that has.
yeah, I just want to run through this point by point with this and enjoy myself out. So you want the teachers to have that ability. All right. What if a teacher gets it wrong? What if a teacher thinks that a kid has a gun in their pocket? Let's say a kid is reaching for something or whatever. Like this teacher's gone insane, whatever. She passed the quality check 2 months ago, but within that time, she's lost her mind, or he has lost his mind. And but I'm gonna just because I'm just gonna use the she. I don't know why, but it's stuck, and now I'm here. So this teacher, she's a kid reaching in his bag and is digging around for a long time, and she pulls out the fucking gun and annihilates him. And she's totally fucking wrong. But that's a really specific situation. Yes, but you're allowing it to happen if these teachers are allowed to have guns. A mass shooting is a very specific situation as well. Like, what do you...
What if yeah, but this is whataboutism, right? Like, yeah, what if this happened? What if this happened? We can talk about that, but what is the logistical reality of these sorts of consequences, these like realities that we would have to deal with by implementing this sort of policy?
Like, I can't... There's
We can talk
no
about,
possible
what if-
citation for it being a likely scenario, because it hasn't happened yet. But I'm just wondering if
Just
you're
call it an
okay...
airstrike.
I'm just wondering if you're okay with a teacher potentially
bomb the
murdering an innocent child. I'm just wondering if you're okay with that. I'm wondering if you're okay with a teacher potentially murdering an innocent child.
And not only that, but we'd also have to look at how many teachers would even be interested in carrying a firearm, right? Out of you would have to look at the population of teachers, figure out who would be qualified to actually carry a firearm, right? Then you'd have to give these people further training to make sure that they're actually qualified to have a firearm in the school. And then once you figure out how many people are actually qualified after you already try to train them, like, how many people actually end up being able to carry a gun in the school, right? Because to be completely honest, there's not a lot of teachers out there that would like to arm themselves. Honestly, you might get like 1% or 2% of teachers. I'm pulling these statistics out of my ass, but the fucking like, how many fucking teachers really want to gun down their own students? Like,
Let's put full-time police officers who are armed in every school. You know what? Potentially, that might be a valid solution to the problem. Put police officers in the schools. Potentially, that's a valid argument and a good point. So Grinding Noom says they already do that. You have to substantiate that point is actually effective. And also, you have to wonder where that money comes from, paying these police officers to be on school grounds all the time. Because when police officers, at least in Canada, when any police officer is required to do guard duty, they're paid time and a half. So that's a very expensive position.
you don't want it because you don't think it can happen to you? No, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, no, it's this.
This is such a dishonest argument.
So respectful. You haven't reached peak stupidity levels like Enjoy Myself has, but you're getting there slowly.
That is one less social.
One less social worker. All right.
Okay.
Schools already have 1 or 2 police officers on campus at all times. You should have to hire a police officer whose job it is 40 hours a week to guard the school. No overtime required. Yeah, but then you have to get a police officer to accept that job. You have to find out where there's those. Police officers usually have other tasks at hand. Would that police officer be required to stay at that school no matter what? So let's say there is a call down the street. Does he have to abandon all other job requirements he had to do in the past, and he has to solely protect that school? Let's say a break-in is happening 2 doors down from the school. Does he have to stay at the school because that's his job now? It's 40 hours a week. That's why they're paid time and a half, is because they're there.
Not only that, but we have a recent instance of a school police officer, a resource officer at a school not being able to properly respond to a school shooting that was actively happening. He was supposed to be able to go in there and confront the shooter himself, but he literally didn't. He refused to. Like, not even police officers want to get involved and go and shoot down little Johnny in their fucking schools, right? How are we going to expect teachers to take on the responsibility that not even cops want to do? And even if they wanted to do it, that cop obviously wasn't even capable of doing it.
Also, what I like is, like, the guy brings up, you live in Canada, bro. Yeah, I don't have fucking shit tons of mass shootings going on because we have a bunch of different programs that take away from the possibilities of mass shootings happening. We have a substantial schooling system which allows kids to do other things besides thinking about killing the rest of their fucking students.
That's another thing. I don't understand why this conversation even happens, because we could just look at literally any other country that allows their citizens to like have guns.
Yeah.
And no other nation has a similar fucking problem with school shootings or mass shootings in general than the United States. Like, we literally have
you can get a semi-automatic
in the United
SKS
States with this.
in Canada. I can go out to Cabela's right now and buy an SKS. I have to get a permit first, but eventually I can get a SKS rifle, 7.62 semi-automatic rifle.
Why aren't all these other nations having to, arm their teachers and stuff like this? Like, why aren't these conversations happening anywhere else except for the United States? It probably has something to do with the United States, right?
Should we stop because it's ineffective sometimes? The problem is that when it's ineffective, it means that a teacher could be killing a student, or actually it would just be that, right? Even if he's innocent or not innocent, a teacher is killing a student.
Not only that, but you have to imagine a situation of a teacher, even once you get the teacher armed, trained, and in the situation where they have the gun pointed at the potential like school shooter or whatever. What's the chance that they're actually going to be able to successfully take down that school shooter and not, accidentally shoot another student in the school or something else, right?
Follow the argument.
Like, even cops are not very efficient when it comes to firearm use.
I want to come on though. Should we stop because it's ineffective?
Discord.
You brought up. Oh my god, it's so fucking dumb. The whole because oh my god, you're so I don't even want to respond to that because it's just like you're never gonna understand why I brought up my previous point. But I guess whatever, we're gonna go with it anyways. I brought up the previous point about like why I haven't moved on because you've also brought up the ineffectiveness thing for past arguments.
Mm-hmm. Nate said undercover marshal in every class. They have to act cool to fit in with the kids, but they are really fully trained and are federally. They'll put an end to school shootings permanently. Absolutely, my brother. The bonus is that the federal agents.
Oh, you're so fucking stupid. Holy fuck.
Nate, this actually sounds like some big brain takes. Dude. I like this.
Yeah, Galaxy.
Finally, some big brainness in the chat.
Instead of recalling
Jazaya, what's up, my dude?
We should let the produce guy at the grocery store have his own defense Romanian lettuce. The only way to stop a bad guy with tainted Romanian lettuce is a good guy with tainted Romanian lettuce. You're right. Instead of the companies, no, this is the actual like good analogy. Well, it's because it's not really related because it's a fucking Romanian lettuce and tainted. But it's like instead of telling the farmers or the company distributing the Romanian lettuce that's tainting, instead of telling them to fix it, just tell the bagger at the grocery aisle to get a scanner and fucking scan every piece of Romanian lettuce to make sure that it's safe for consumption. that's like the argument going on right now with the fucking
That's
teachers.
literally, yeah.
Instead of like dealing with gun culture and all this stuff, it's instead of us dealing with the gun culture around this, let's just make it so that teachers are armed, so that if little Johnny decides to act up, we can just gun him down in the middle of the road. The Canadian authoritatively talking about U.S. gun laws is hilarious. You're fucking You're just okay. I think you might have surpassed Enjoy Myself, dude. Are you guys the same account? I'm really concerned now. You bought Twitch Prime on 2 different accounts, dude? Fuck. You were all supposed to fuck him in 3-1. Nobody got in. Fail for me. Rip. Sorry, grinding noob. We're too busy being like enthralled in whatever the fuck's going on right now. Is this a bandit? Why am I sneaking like? Yeah, that's a bandit like standing in front of me. I like when my sneaking is like 300%. Teachers should dome students exclusive executive style. Yeah, basically like fucking cut their legs off so that they can't stand up anymore, or like cut the tendons, whatever. Like cut your Achilles so they have to kneel, and then you gun them down. Obviously,
Just
in
remove their
a video
kneecaps,
game.
dude.
In a video game. That's what this guy's position is. It's clear now. Are you dumb? Are you fucking stupid? This is what it's really about. You don't want to. You don't want people to have guns. Period. Well, correction. You don't want citizens to have guns. Period. I mean, you don't even know my position on guns.
Personally, I enjoy owning guns, but I think they should be regulated to an insane degree.
You don't even know my position on like personal
agree.
firearms. Yeah.
I like firearms. I like the idea of allowing citizens to be able to own their own firearms and stuff like that. Cause like I'm not gonna lie, I like going down to the range. And,
Wait. Sorry, I have to cut you off for that.
lead.
Enjoy Myself. It's funny how you think that's a good like 300 IQ take. The problem is that I said like, "Are you dumb?" before I even read what you said, because I already knew it was stupid, and then I read it and it was dumb. Like you surpassed my expectations, dude. Congratulations. Fucking idiot.
Yeah, I like to go shooting. It's fun. When you have a handgun in your hand, you're firing lead down range. And,
when
you're
did I
hitting
claim I was
targets. It
careful
feels
with my
good, right?
speech? Like, before I remember. Yeah. You know what? That's just that's a common sense thing, bro. I'm not gonna have to respond to that. That's a common sense thing. All right, moving on.
But honestly, I don't even think I like, especially because I have kids. I don't even think I want to own a firearm, right? I like going down and shooting and shit. But owning one, I don't know. I don't believe that owning a firearm is good for self-defense. I don't think that owning a firearm is good for protecting yourself against a tyrannical government. I don't believe in any of the sort of fucking memey fucking arguments that people use to support like not passing regulations for firearms, right? Every sort of second amendment fucking argument you can think of, I probably disagree with. But I do like, allowing citizens to have firearms. I think we should try to find a way to allow people to do that responsibly.
Yeah, and basically my quick take
know.
on that too is because I pretty much agree with 100% what you said. But basically, I'm totally okay with all citizens. I'm totally okay with owning a firearm, and I would like to own a firearm one day. And I am 100% willing to fully prove that I am capable of carrying a firearm responsibly and holding a firearm responsibly within my home. Done. Like, if you are a responsible gun owner, then you should have no problem proving it. Because clearly there's an issue with gun owners who are irresponsible with their firearms, and people die because of it. Now this is switching the argument a bit from mass shootings, but you've asked my position, like you brought up the thing about position on guns, so here we are. Why do you think it's effective against a
Let's see.
government?
Sure. Guns, drugs, sex work. No point in making any of it illegal. Just regulate it. Yeah, right.
Answer the Enjoy Myself. I'm in like good luck, but
let's see. Enjoy. Honestly, dude, stick to simple things.
not
like,
down more. This is to me. There's a one down there. Like, why don't you?
Why don't you think it's effective against a tyrannical? Oh, okay. So why don't I think that having arming citizens is effective against the tyrannical government? Well, first of all, the citizens, even if you are allowed, like right now, even if you are allowed to arm yourself with firearms, you don't have access to the same sorts of armament that the U.S. military has access to. You don't have access to RPGs. You don't have access to mortars. You don't have access to tanks. You don't have access to bulletproof vests or vehicles. You don't have access to drones that are armed with guns or other types of ballistic missiles or anything like that. So And not only that, you don't like the U.S. military doesn't even need personnel to be fighting that battle, right? And not only do like we don't even have to
or
go
they
down
just need
this
like a
route.
fraction of the population. They only need like a
Or
fraction of the
yeah,
population to annihilate the entire
exactly.
population.
When you have drones and like you just need somebody to pilot a fucking drone, you don't need that many fucking people to take out a large amount of your citizens. But let's first fucking tackle why are we even talking about this fucking fantasy scenario that's never gonna fucking happen. The US government has no interest in trying to like literally gun down its own citizens. Like what benefit does the US government get from, like revolting against its own citizens?
Yeah, so
Right
enjoy
now,
myself. He
none.
literally
Absolutely
just
none.
answered that question because like so why were Vietnam and Afghanistan capable of rebelling against the United States? It's because in the end there was no like reason. So especially in Vietnam, there was actually no reason for the United States to be there. They just kind of wanted to be there, so they weren't taking ground. If they wanted to, if the United States actually wanted to annihilate Afghanistan and Vietnam, they would have done it. But it wasn't in their interest to do so, so they didn't do it, so they lost both wars. Common sense, bro. Fucking idiot.
People that say I'll fight against the tyrannical government are the first people out of the country. The people that usually say that are actually going to be a part of it. I don't care. If anybody wants to, revolt against their government, more power to you, because you're honestly fucking probably stupid enough to like, to the point where I wouldn't care if you fucking died. Like, fucking go for it, dude. Like, if you're that fucking stupid that you think you're gonna pick up your fucking, your AK and gun down the fucking military, fucking go for it, dude.
Yeah.
I hope it works out well
Those
for you, all right?
7.62 bullets can go right through tanks, I swear.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right? Try
got-
gunning down that drone while it's fucking, carpet bombing you.
Yeah. I can hit that moving target at 200 meters away. The drone's the same thing, right? Or stable target, not moving target. Fuck me.
Stable, yeah.
Yeah. I can hit that deer that's not moving 100 feet
Yeah,
away from
me and my militia, LARPers go down and, practice military,
My
fucking
grandpappy was
shit.
part of the Buffalo Train raiding gang. So that therefore I can shoot a drone genetically.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Right, and the U.S. government would have the incentive to do that to U.S. citizens either.
And then it would have incentive.
Wait,
Military
what?
dispatch. Yeah, the joke is wait, what?
Wouldn't. Okay.
Wouldn't have the incentive to do that to yeah, they never would. What would be the incentive to murdering your own population? That's why
Mm-hmm.
like but it doesn't
Not
matter
only
if,
that, but like.
but this is the problem is that it doesn't matter if you have guns or not. There's no interest. Like the government would never have interest in murdering its own citizens. So if you have guns or if you don't have guns, like if you had guns, the government still isn't interested in killing you. So you don't need the guns.
I will overthrow the military with a single paper.
Like if the
see
government
that
wanted to
one.
annihilate you, if the government wanted to annihilate you, they would do it if you had guns or not. That's the thing.
It may have, yeah, exactly.
It may have an interest in murdering some of its
dude,
again. If it
honestly,
had interest in murdering some of its
yeah.
citizens, it would
The
do
US
it.
government
You would have
kills
nothing
its own
against it.
citizens all the time. Like,
Yeah.
let's be real. Like, it's not like
Common
the
sense,
CIA
bro.
and the FBI hasn't fucking done it before. But being able to arm yourself isn't going to prevent that from happening. I think that's the point
Yeah.
the Penguin's trying to make. Government would carpet bomb your block before allowing you to overthrow it. Exactly. Any sort of dissent, like that massive, wide, like dissent against the federal government, would get shut down overnight.
This guy's
Over
so
fucking night,
stupid.
dude.
Holy fuck. Get this fucking enjoy my I need you to have a conversation with me in real life, my dude. Before you fucking say that I'm too far gone. Like you're really dumb. Like fuck me.
You seem alright, but your Discord buddy is a really sad soul. Well, I think he's a cool dude. I'm sorry you feel that way. I'm glad that, you give me the benefit of the doubt. That's really
Fuck,
gracious of you. And I
apparently.
really put a lot of
'cause I
value
called him a
into
big
the
dumb
words
dumb.
of you enjoy myself, honestly. And, I really care about that validation at the end of the day. But thank you. I really enjoyed your hot takes. They were really spicy, let me tell you.
Oh my
I might actually have to cleanse my
He's
palate
a
here in
liberal
little bit,
snowflake,
because
mate.
it's
Buddy,
so
this dude is
spicy.
farther left than when they don't notice that Mindwaves is farther left than I think you are, right? Or are we pretty similar? I forget.
I think maybe. I don't know. That's a good question, honestly. Would you say you're like a dem sock or a sock dem?
Sock down
Or
for sure.
sock dem?
Yeah,
All right, yeah, I am a little bit further left than you then.
that's what I was thinking too. Fucking Soshi commie.
All right, let's fire up the infighting. Let's go, boys.
No, enjoy myself. You're so dumb, dude. Respectful Manuel brought up he's a libtard snowflake, mate. But Mindwaves is further left. How can I like shove my mic down my throat for a second to speak to this man? Holy, how close can I get to this guy?
I dare you.
I don't want to.
You enjoyed myself. Take it easy, my. Hey, well, fucking take it easy, my dude. All right.
Please come in the
Take it real
Discord. Please
easy.
come in the Discord so I can talk to you voice to voice, face to face.
I welcome you back in all of your spicy take.
I also welcome you
gloriness.
back, even though you're a complete fucking moron. I need to actually have a conversation with you. That's what I wish from you, is that your pregnant wife isn't sleeping anymore so I can talk to you face to face. This fucking lock will not open. Holy fuck. Can you wake your pregnant wife up so we can have a conversation right now, dude? Please. Holy fuck. That would
Stop
make
breaking
me so-
your lock picks, dude.
Fuck, I had it too. Like, the thing was moving and it's like right here. Oh, there it is. Found it again.
The left sectarian intense. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, like way left than most people in this chat. A lot of people in here are more centralized. Yeah, dude. If you're not full-blown communist, you might as well be a centrist.
You
Am I
might as
right?
well. We're taking the Steven Crowder approach to leftism.
True.
Oh my god, I can't. It's like, this is hard. Oh, it's an expert lock, so that makes a little bit of sense. Wait. That's right.
Canadian popular. This was a train wreck. Hey, well, everybody likes a good dumpster fire. Am I right?
Yeah, holy fuck, dude. But this happens all the time in my fucking chats. These people with like 2 IQ show up in my fucking chat and they refuse to join my Discord.
I hate it. And every time you call them out, it's the same thing, dude. I
Yeah,
swear to
that's
God.
why I just go full out on them, because like they're never gonna fucking join the Discord. So I'm just gonna call them as big of an idiot as humanly possible, without being like overtly racist or anything like that, or whatever the fuck. Not a racist.
Like
but-
I don't think people realize, like some viewers don't realize, like my chat or any chat for that matter isn't a place to have a debate, right? I can talk to chat, I can, you know, read
Yeah.
your fucking shit, but I'm not gonna sit here and debate fucking like pretend like I'm having a serious conversation with somebody in chat, right? If you want to have a serious conversation about like real ideas, you come into the Discord and we might be able to fucking talk about it,
Fuck
right? And
off,
have
cowhead.
a real debate.
fucking cowhead, you fucking asshole. Shut the
I'm
fuck
Oh
No, but there's like assuming
Yeah.
people show up in this chat. And fuck you.
yeah, I saw that.
Right. Anyways, but yeah, fuck. Yeah, they don't. There's a reason why the only rule in my chat is don't fuck up. Because if you're just being a fucking moron, I'm just gonna ban you. Like, if you want to have a real discussion to me about anything, my Discord is all these open, and I'm usually just chilling in like the fucking talk to penguin thing, whatever the fuck. And like
Hell
I'm
yeah,
never
I'm
this
really
flabbergasted.
important. MAGA, brother.
I'm never this fucking flabbergasted. If you're actually having a real conversation with me, because I know you're like human. I have no idea who the fuck you are.
Right,
If you're hidden behind a
exactly.
keyboard, you could be a 100% troll. Like, I have no idea. So I'm not gonna take you seriously if you're just sitting here, especially
I
when you're
think
not
it's hilarious.
when
Yeah,
you're not citing a
anytime that-
single fucking thing.
Anytime that I have these like conversations like towards somebody in my chat, I say towards because it's not really with, right? You're not really having a conversation with them. It's just at them at that point. But fucking yeah, dude, it's always the same fucking thing, dude. Every
Yep.
time.
So-
fuck, there was another fucking point I was gonna make. What was it? God damn.
That's why I just go full
I
nuclear.
forget it.
so
I have to
that-
piss really bad, so you entertain chat and I'll be right back.
All right, chat. What's up? I'm gonna fucking. I don't have moderating this chat, but I'm gonna hack into the mainframe of MyWave's fucking stream, and I'm gonna ban all of you if you don't tell me that you love me right now. Okay? I need 3 I love yous in chat right now, or everyone's getting fucking banned. I have no power to do so, but like I just need it in chat. One. 2. Where's the third? Where's the fucking third one? Who the fuck? Huh? You motherfuckers. All right, well, I'm not going to ban anyone anyways because I don't have power to do so, but you're all dead to me, except for the 2 people who said it. Thank you, Cowhead. Thank you, Harper's Left. I love you both in return. And, yeah. Oof. Oof. I don't care to know you. Rip. Rip. Rip.
Oh my god. My bladder feels like a million times better, dude.
Oh, I love that. Like, I had to like skip out on the fuck. Wait, no, the spoiler gate is over. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna spoil Endgame right now, by the way. Have you seen it? If you haven't seen it, then
Nope.
I'm not gonna spoil. You haven't seen it?
I don't care. I don't watch Marvel.
Okay,
movies.
well, basically, it's not even a spoiler, but I basically had to run away. I had to go to the washroom while Captain Marvel was fighting. So I missed the worst part of the movie, so it's okay. I missed the
Really?
SJW part.
Oh no, not the women scene.
The whammon scene. No, I actually saw the whammon scene, but and then I made the joke to my brother about whammon. It was funny. We both leaned over to each other at the same time, and went whammon when they like all grouped together
Wham.
or whatever.
Did Thanos win? Lol.
Yeah. Yeah. No, Ant-Man actually did climb up his butt cheeks and blow him up from the inside out.
True.
Yeah. What was I supposed to grab again? I don't even know. I don't know how to do this quest anymore, dude. Who's... Okay. Aaron Goth's chest. I have to read a note from Aaron Guth telling me where the actual real poo-poo bum-bum is. That's how this quest works, right?
Guys, don't spoil Age of Ultron for me. Oh my god, dude. Because I hang out in the Destiny Discord pretty frequently. Like after streams, I'm just bullshitting or doing whatever. I'll just hop in there, and fucking
was
they
he
had
going
this
off?
rule for a while of like no spoilers for Endgame or no spoilers for blah 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 or for Game of Thrones, and it was just like the dumbest fucking rule in the world. I swear to God.
I need to get
People
in
will
that
just hop in and be
Discord.
like, so did you guys know what happened at the end of fucking blah blah? And it's like, okay, dude, I guess that's an insta kick. Like,
Yeah, fuck. But I need to get in the Discord. I don't know why I'm not in there. Because I want to see if I can...
it's a
Yeah.
yeah,
Well, I
it's
also
good-
want to
it's
try
a good
one day,
Discord.
even though like the conversation's totally passed, but I want to see if I can, because there's a couple things I feel like I can push Destiny on if I can ever actually talk to him, but, and I want to try to get some extra clout, you know, and then secretly plug my channel, and then from there on become Streamer Supremo. Right? Is that how it works?
Fucking what do you think about Destiny going full blown fucking fuck my lefty viewers like? Fuck socialism?
Well, not all of his lefty viewers, but I basically agree with him because the problem is that it is like happening, right? Where there's just a bunch of people in chat just like screaming like, "Oh yeah, eat all the fucking landowners," and it's like, okay, well if
Yeah.
I'm not letting this happen on the right wing, I can't let you guys do it either. And then they all start like freaking the fuck out, like, "Oh, he's attacking all the lefties! Oh god, here he comes!" It's like, holy fuck. So it's like he's even admitted. I think there was a video where he was talking to Hassan. Like everyone should just go watch the one where he's talking to Hassan because it basically he just describes his point where it's basically that he got like he just wanted to fucking freak the fuck out on his like far lefty kill all the capitalists, whatever the fucking lefties in his
See,
chat.
I understand that point of it, but I feel like when Destiny was explaining this, he was really hard goalpost moving.
Yeah, but
because-
I think in the Hassan one, he kind of like explained that it is like, yeah, like I know like I was being like a dickhead or whatever. I just wanted them out of my chat, but I basically like if we sat here and had a discussion like him and Hassan, I would agree with 99% of what you say, and it's like, yeah. So he just like took a nuclear take, and I was like, all right, well.
Yeah,
he's here,
well,
like,
he
admitting
went a
to it or
step
whatever.
further and even said that like anybody that advocates for democratic ownership of the means of production is dumb, and you're living in
Yeah.
a pipe dream, and it's just totally unrealistic because workers are dumb. And I was like, wow, that's literally the most anti-democratic.
Yeah,
fucking
that one's
thing I could ever
that's a
fucking
pretty
hear.
yikes one, but like I don't know.
Yeah.
It's like everyone's allowed to have their yikes takes. I mean, I still don't know why everyone's
Yeah,
like mad
co-op's
at-
bad because everyone can't be a manager. That was the
Yeah, that
biggest
was, like, the
seven-head
funniest
take
thing
I've fucking
ever.
heard, dude.
But,
I
like-
couldn't believe it.
Yeah, but I think he basically admitted that was like a huge yikes take in when he was talking to Hassan, because he was like, yeah, no, I understand like some people can like not all workers are dumb. Like I get it. I just wanted the fucking commies out of my chat.
Mhm.
So I don't know. I get it.
And
But like,
the idea that everybody even has to be a manager, as if like
yeah,
we don't have like representative
Yep.
boards and
Yeah, like
co-ops or anything like that.
it's 100% a yikes take, but like everyone has like their yikes takes, and it's not like, and it's clear that he's like totally fine to go against it because he has in like his when talking to Hassan and stuff.
So this is my little bit. If I want to put my Illuminati glasses on and get some tinfoil and fucking really speculate, I really honestly think that this whole anti-socialism thing, pro-capitalist thing, I feel like the only reason Destiny is going to die on this hill is because he wants to. He's literally grifting. I think he wants to leverage his capitalism or his capitalistic beliefs or faith in capitalism to like get these chuds to like
Wait,
agree with him.
hold on, wait a sec. I just noticed something. Notice how when the enjoy myself guy left, the other guy also left,
Yeah, I think it is the same person. I'm not gonna lie.
or at least like friends with each other. All right, sorry, go on. I just realized that.
But
like,
yeah,
oh
I
my
really
God.
I really do think that the only reason he's not willing to let go of like saying that he believes in capitalism or blah 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 is because he's been able to relate to people on the right so much by saying like, oh no, like I believe in capitalism as well and blah 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 and I
his
think he just
pro-life
kind of
stance
uses
and
that
stuff,
as
yeah.
his rhetoric. Yeah, like it's just because it's convenient for him, and I think as soon as like I feel like I don't know. I feel like
Yeah.
he really is on board with the socialism memes. He's just grifting. I don't know.
I don't know. I'd say that's a little bit too tinfoily for me. Mostly because he's like totally against protectionism, and he seems like he like debated with Kyle Klinsky and Hassan at the same time about it, and he like didn't even like stray away from it whatsoever. He was like super anti-protectionism. So I don't know. Like there's like a couple takes where he's like, yeah, like he is super hardcore capitalist on it. But I think that his like he might be overblowing his stance on being quote unquote like super capitalist. That might be a little bit of an overblown statement, but yeah, I think you got too much tinfoil on that hat, just a little bit.
Nate, if you if you tell me I need to learn more about socialism or read more, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Like, oh, fucking don't make me read a book. I just want to keep reading Wikipedia. Is like, okay, dude, sure.
Well, yeah, I don't know. That one's like a pretty yikes too. But the problem is like I get where he's coming from, where these people are like they come in and their argument is, "Ha, Destiny, you can't debate me, because the only way I'm gonna listen to you is if you read this 300-page book." And it's like, okay, well I'm not gonna do that right now. So can you leave me
Well,
alone?
that's the thing. I admit that like that problem does exist on the left, and like a lot of the times people like just kind of hang on to what like whatever
Yeah.
like
Like
sound
I
bits
read
that
this
they
book,
think
therefore
fits
I'm
them.
better than you. And it's like, oh my fucking god.
Yeah, but he's had some conversations with people like actual communist boy or something like that, and he'll have like these like really good conversations about like the merits of socialism and stuff like that, and he's just the entire time he's just disinterested, doesn't care. Oh, I don't really care about this conversation, blah 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 blah. Like I don't know, it's just like it's very frustrating. Like
Yeah.
don't be so anti fucking socialism if you don't want to fucking even take the work to understand or not even that, but like it seems like he's just disinterested in even having the conversation of like the merits of socialism or like the implementing any sort of like socialism.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, yeah. Well, isn't he for? Oh no, because then I guess he took that yikes take. I was gonna say, isn't he for co-ops? But and then he took that yikes take. So yeah.
Well, that's
Okay.
that's why I was confused, is
Yeah,
because
yeah,
like
yeah.
for a while he was talking about co-ops in a way that he seemed like he liked
Yeah.
the idea.
So
That,
I think
like,
he just got.
you
I don't know. Like maybe he just got pissed. Maybe he just took a yikes take. Maybe it's for the views. Who knows? I don't know. I'm still confused on like why people like hate Hassan too. So I don't know. I don't even know what's going on at all in like any of the spheres. To be honest, about like people hating. other
I
people.
don't like there's
Is it 'cause
so
he's not lefty enough? I don't know.
I love Destiny overall, and
Yeah.
I think that like he has like a lot of big brain takes. He's really good when it comes to like debating chuds and stuff like that, but like he does make some arguments like this that it's just like this is
Yeah.
not cool, dude. Like this is just not like it's yeah.
Not it.
But
Bro.
as far as like as far as Hassan, I don't think he's ever said anything that I see like too problematic. He's just kind of like sometimes he can be pretty.
He
All right, so Destiny's really good with rhetoric. Hassan is the total opposite. Where
Yeah.
he's
So Hassan,
not
yeah.
that good.
Sometimes Hassan will just like brain fart on screen, and like he has the right
Exactly.
answer, or like he might have the totally wrong answer, or he might have like, you're just like, dude, please word this better. Oh, you're hurting my head. Yeah, like there's that. But I don't see how you can hate him from that. The only thing I ever see people hating him on is like him not being left enough because he's reformist, and it's like,
Yeah,
just
I
simmer
don't.
the
I don't
fuck
like
down.
that.
Like,
Yeah,
because it's like,
we don't all need to be revolutionaries,
Yeah.
all right? Let's fucking we don't all need to line everybody up and put a bullet in the brains of every capitalist. Like, let's just
and I
fucking
think
chill
it's
for a
like
second.
maybe people are getting angry at him because he says like, oh, I'm a Marxist-Leninist, and then other people who are revolutionists are like, oh yes, so am I, haha, and then like, wait a second, he's not for like stepping on the throats of homeowners. Fuck.
Yeah. Exactly. No lefty can explain to me the labor theory of value destiny.
Yeah.
Also, Hassan is pretty like apologetic towards like people like religious ideology or like
Oh yeah,
fucking,
yeah. He like
any sort of like new age fucking bullshit. Like, I
yeah,
don't know
that stuff
why.
was yikes when he was talking about like because I basically take like 100% Destiny's position where like I just fucking hate religion, like fuck that shit. So yeah, whenever
Anytime that you're basing decisions off of like anything that's disattached from like reality is
Yeah,
gonna
so,
lead
like,
to bad.
yeah, like when Hassan's like talking about like how like, oh well, like as long as people are as long as people are taking part in like good Islamic religion or whatever, like not everyone's like, it's like, yeah, I understand that, but all religion itself is like fucking god awful. Like I hate it all. Like fuck it all. Like nobody should be making any of their decisions based on religion whatsoever.
Like when
Even if I agree
think
with
they
their
were
decision.
they were talking about that dude Aphrodite that like literally scams
Yep.
people to do like card readings, right?
Yep.
And it's like.
And he's like,
I don't know why he was like so espoused on like
Well,
defending like
I think he just wanted to take
I don't get that.
I think he wanted to take like a devil's advocate approach, but he also had some of his own bias in it because he wasn't backing off even when Destiny was clearly fucking irritated about the whole thing. Because like Hassan throughout the whole thing was like, oh, I'm just trolling you, bro. It's like, well then fucking step off, dude. But he wouldn't.
Yeah.
So I think there's like some of his own bias in it. But yeah, he was basically just arguing like, oh, but what about the comfort? It's like, well, fuck the comfort. The comfort's like incorrect.
Exactly. Right.
Like the problem is
Like,
like
I
when
think
you're wrong,
Destiny's argument was that like, yeah, like there is some utility in religion, sure, but any utility that you can get out of religion, you could replace with like a much better system to get more
Yeah,
like
just playing, like-
consistent and reliable results, right?
like a sports team. The sports team has the same community aspect as a religion does. If that's like the positive thing, then just put everyone in sports. Done. Boom. Over. See you later.
Yeah, there's other ways of dealing with like existential nihilism than just like, saying like, oh, it's okay once you die, you'll go to heaven. You know? Like,
So
it's-
Jezza, or Jezza, I don't know, whatever, fucking, who cares? Hassan's not, he's a, what the fuck's the word for it? Holy shit. He's agnostic, but he's like an agnostic,
What a meme.
he's like an agnostic Muslim. Well, everyone's agnostic. That's like the meme. Anyways. He's like an
I
agnostic
fucking hate that because
Muslim.
Destiny says that too. I'm not atheist, I'm agnostic.
Well, 'cause you
Or,
have
I
to
think
be.
he clarified recently. Yeah.
No, but the
yeah.
problem is, so the
It's
problem is
just
like if you have a conversation with a religious person and you tell them you're atheist, they go, you're being irrational. Because what if there is proof one day? And it's like, okay, well, yeah, then that's why I'm agnostic atheist. Like I don't have to explain this fucking bullshit to you. Yeah, so that's like the problem. Yeah, I hate the fucking agnostic meme too, but you have to explain it to these stupid fucking.
It's just atheism without a backbone, right? If you're gonna
Yeah.
label yourself like a black pilled, oh yeah, buddy. Isaiah, oh okay, like okay, like yeah, I got you. I was gonna say Josiah, but yeah.
Sam, why are you asking me how much? if I know how to-
Anarcho-terror communism, oh god.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. It's like I don't know. It's all fucking yikes. Yeah, like Hassan's take on like religion's pretty yikes, but then Destiny's take on a lot of capitalist stuff is pretty yikes. But I still don't know how I feel about protectionism because I don't know. I need to know like the facts and figures about how it affects our like milk market right now. Because if I take the 2 IQ. If I take the 2 IQ position, it seems like, oh, my milk is more expensive. I don't like that. Therefore, we should get it from other countries that are selling it to us cheaper and fuck the Canadian dairy farmers. But what happens if I say fuck the Canadian dairy market? I don't know.
Or I think that like because Destiny's had the conversation about like rent control and how that can like negatively impact the markets or whatever. I don't know. Like once it gets into those like minutia, like fucking, I don't know. I kind of like
Yeah.
I don't know. I try to not have an opinion on that. I used to be an atheist. What do you mean?
He used to be.
What do you mean?
Now he's an idiot.
Yikes.
Oops.
Agnostics are wimpy atheists, and atheists are arrogant.
Right. So Sam, this is how I deal with. If you don't know how much gold you have, then you just do this: player dot add item 000f. I think it's FF or F, and then you just type in a number, and then you give yourself like $100 billion of gold, and then you never have to worry about how much gold you have because you'll never run out.
PC mods feel so good.
It's console commands, idiot.
Or fucking console commands. Yeah,
Fucking
console
nerd.
commands,
Fucking
yeah.
wait. Norm. I don't know what to call you if you don't know what call. I don't know what like the diss would be.
That's true. I totally forgot about agnostics. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I didn't know,
Rightfully
I don't know
right?
it like became a meme because like the only meme I know it of is like every time Matt Dillahunty says like I'm an atheist, the fucking callers will go, no you're not, because what if there's proof like tomorrow, then you're and he's like, and he just like puts his hand in his head, he's just like, oh, okay, agnostic atheist, like that's pretty much become synonymous at this point. But
Yeah. Yeah. It's like saying like I'm an agnostic theist. Like
Yeah.
okay, dude.
like, okay.
I'm a gnostic theist. Like okay, sure you are.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't heard anyone unironically call themselves an agnostic atheist or whatever, but because like when Destiny went on Jesse Lee Peterson's show or whatever, I think he had to describe himself as that because Jesse Lee Peterson would literally like fucking be like, how can you be atheist? That means you don't believe in God whatsoever. But what if there's evidence? It's like, okay, okay. Okay, then agnostic atheist, you fucking numpty.
The fence belongs to the devil, Nate. Fence sitter. That's too funny.
Fuck. Goddamn. Fuck. I just want to gather up all the people that have joined my chat, said like, oh, I can't be in your Discord because this, and then we have a text argument for the next hour and a fucking half. I just want to gather them all up and just have a deep like 1 on 35 with them. That's what I want to
Hell
do
yeah.
right now at 3 a.m.
You gotta go full John Wick on their ass, dude.
Holy fuck. 1 pencil and 35 trolls.
Yeah.
Fuck. Have you watched the new one? The new John Wick?
No, I haven't.
You fucking stupid idiot. It's really fucking good. There's a 4th one coming out now.
Really?
I don't know how they're doing it, but I mean, I liked all of them, so whatever. People die in them, and it's really gruesome. So I like it. Gruesome deaths in a video game. Well,
I'm
it's a
actually
movie.
not a movie dude. I actually very rarely watch movies.
I watched the entire Lord of the Rings trilogy again 2 weeks ago.
Damn. Well, it's a good trilogy. It's actually one of my favorites.
Yeah,
as far as movies go.
I watched it like for the 3rd time in a row, and then I was like, yeah, this is my favorite. And I've just been randomly like
Y'all
watching
watching
the whole thing.
Chernobyl? Why is Chernobyl like the most recently most talked about?
Apparently
show? I swear
because
to
it's
God.
like a documentary about Chernobyl, and it not really exposes, but it just shows everyone like what's actually going on. Like you'll hear like spits and spat of Chernobyl, like, oh look, these bugs have mutated, but like apparently Chernobyl goes into like the people who live there and are fucked now because of it. Because they weren't told that like this area is radiated. They were evacuated from some other spots, but like some areas were super heavily irradiated and they weren't evacuated. So now they're like totally fucked up and have these ridiculous mutations and like I think high cancer deaths or stuff like that.
God dang.
Yeah. Like apparently it's like a really fucked up documentary about it.
Everybody's been talking about it for sure. I guess I'll have to check it out. The Shore is historical fiction. Yeah.
Arwen
Which is
was at
cool.
Helm's
That's-
Deep, but
that
then they
seems pretty
removed her. Yeah, I remember watching Arwen go to fucking Helm's Deep, and then they just fucking yoinked her out of there because they're like, this doesn't really make any sense. Because it really doesn't make any sense. No, wait, isn't she in there in the fucking remake ones? Yeah, she's standing right beside her fucking like dad. Is she not like normally in there? Wait, am I dumb? Is Arwen usually at Helm's Deep? Hold on. Sam
have
Cedar's
no
going
idea.
crazy in my chat right now. He's making me double think everything. I swear to God, Arwen's like always been there. She like stands right beside her grandfather or dad, whoever the fuck it is.
Wasn't
Rivendell?
there because I've heard some criticisms about like the racial implications of like the orcs or something like
Oh, it's all dumb.
is it like I don't
think
know.
so.
I haven't looked
I
into
think
it at
some
all,
people
but
brought up
yeah.
like, oh, clearly orcs are black people, and it's like, okay, no.
Yeah, I don't know.
The only
Yeah,
problem was
it
that
seemed.
the whole movie was filmed in New Zealand, so all like it just sucks that all the actors were white. Like if they can make a readaptation, I'm sure that there would be multiple different races. The problem is like all humanoids in the movie are all like white people, so then automatically
Right.
some idiots assume that oh, all the main actors are white people and there's no black people, therefore the black people are the orcs. It's like okay, no, that's a stretch.
Yeah. The dwarves are.
And the dwarves
It's
are
like
Jew.
when people try to say that like
Talking about the two
in
towers
Harry
battling
Potter that the
Helm's Deep.
goblins are fucking Jews or whatever.
Yeah,
Right?
Helm's Deep.
Like,
I know, but that's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure our Arwen, the chick, whatever, was at Helm's Deep, standing beside her uncle or father, whatever the fuck, like at the top, whatever. She like fights there. I'm pretty sure they removed her from some scenes or whatever because she like jumped across the screen. But I'm pretty sure
assuming any form of television, movie, or
Oh,
print media is a form of government mind control. Oh no.
because I thought they
You
all
might
had
as
to
well just
abandon
have to-
Arwen and everybody had to go to Helm's Deep because they went from Helm's Deep to Gondor. So everyone was in Helm's Deep. I don't know why we're like talking about fucking.
It's 3.6. Oh, are you talking about the?
Oh, the fucking. Okay, yeah, no, I'm an idiot. All right, well, rip. Not Arwen. Yep, nope, I'm dumb. Yep. Oh, and the chick.
I think it
Yep,
came
I'm an
from the
idiot.
original Lord of the Rings, where people said that Tolkien based races in real life races. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, but it doesn't really make any sense because like, what are the elves? Like in usual games, the elves are like Japanese people. Yeah, Arwen is the elf. Yeah, no, I'm an idiot. Yep, don't worry about it. Yeah, Arwen is not supposed to be at Helm's Deep. She's in Rivendell, like thinking about life right now. Yep, no. Okay, well, fuck. Okay, it's 3 a.m. for me, Sam Cedar. Don't worry about me. Yep. Yeah, Arwen. Yeah, no, Arwen was like my childhood crush, dude. She's a weird kind of overbite thing, but oh my god. Oh! She's too fucking hot. She's fucking not that hot now because she had a bunch of fucking plastic surgery to keep her face what her face was. But oof. Oh my
Which
god,
one's
do you
Arwen
know
again?
the
Oh
movie?
yeah, that chick. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you remember the movie Blazing Saddles? Have you ever seen that movie?
Yeah.
Really funny. Okay. I watched it recently. I looked up the cast. Everybody in the cast is fucking dead. That was like a really
it's
weird
fucking
experience to go through.
crazy.
I was like scrolling through it, and the only person who isn't dead is the director, whatever his name is. I forget his fucking name, but the director of the movie is the only guy alive from that entire fucking movie. And I was like, what the fuck? Everybody in that movie's dead now.
It's insane, dude.
I was like, what the fuck? Like the movie came out in the 60s, I think, or something. Oh, plastic surgery 100% makes her less hot. She definitely shouldn't. She shouldn't have done plastic surgery. And the person from Friends. I never watched Friends, but there's that one chick, the black-haired brunette chick, whatever the fuck. Holy fuck. She was like definitely the
She
hottest.
was so hot, dude.
Yeah, she was extremely fucking hot. And then she fucked her face up with a bunch of plastic surgery.
Oof.
Like, omega yikes, yeah.
Oh yeah, and I can see the plastic surgery. Yeah.
Yeah. Look at whoever the actor plays Arwen, and then the person who did Friends, whatever the fuck her name is. Yeah, they both fucked their faces up. They were really fucking hot. Now they're not so hot. And she actually regrets it too. The person who was on Friends, she's like, I should have never done this. I was like, yeah, you should have never done that.
Oh really?
Yeah. She like wanted to like redo her old face. It's like, yeah, but you currently have that face. It's just older now.
Yeah.
So now you're just adding your face on top of your face and it looks really fucking dumb. What am I fucking doing in... Oh, I'm supposed to go meet the fucking bitch.
The glue used in book binding is a byproduct of chemical weapons manufacture. Is this true? Well, I know the last part of that's definitely not true, but it's the first part true.
Frodo 100% still looks like a kid. Have you seen him in that fucking commercial? There was some like fucking airline commercial, and the whole commercial was just holy fuck, I forget his name. Just being in the plane, and they're like, hi, and it's like that's the commercial. The commercial was like Fly New Zealand or whatever. And like, look guys, Lord of the Rings happened here. It's like, okay, thanks. What an advertisement. I'm definitely gonna fly this airplane now because Lord of the Rings happened in the country it was made or whatever. Be in the barn. I don't know what to do in Skyrim right now, dude. Fuck. I'm just bouncing around being an idiot. I want to go. I might go
Yeah, I
kill
feel
a
you.
dragon. I'm gonna go kill a dragon. Ever play Battle of
Man,
Middle Earth?
fucking. So,
No.
what's been going on in the news cycle lately? Like, fucking. I need
News
some current
cycle,
events to fucking talk about. Man.
It seems like. Oh,
Trump man bad.
Trump is. The United States might get absolutely annihilated because of the tariffs in China. The market's kind of screwed up recently because everyone realized that Trump's being an idiot, and that so they're like no longer investing and stuff like that.
So you said that China's planning on enacting tariffs against the U.S.
No, just that people are like the economy or the not the economy. What the fuck is it called? Holy shit! Like the investor market, the marketplace of ideas.
Right. Stock market.
The stock market. There we go. Holy fuck! The stock market might be crashing or is going to crash soon because people are losing faith in the United States because they're realizing that this isn't like a strategic tariff. It's like tariff measures. These aren't strategic in any way. It's just Trump being an
Literally
idiot.
punitive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're like, okay. So there might be a market crash sooner rather than later.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually this Thursday I think I'm probably gonna end up talking about the Mexico tariffs and the implications. Of
Oh
that.
yeah, that's rough shit. Like I don't know what kind of 300, 200, 1 IQ take Trump is trying to take there. I don't know if it's 5D chess or
It's
zero
really I
dimensional
think
chess.
it's
kidding.
as shallow as saying that like by enacting this tariff we're gonna make Mexico pay for the wall, which in reality is not gonna happen. It just ends up being a tax on the people and the corporations that are trying to get imported goods. So
Yeah, well, and like,
and we all know if corporations are paying more, that gets offset to the consumer anyway. So
and yeah, any tariff just ends up being thrown onto the American population or whichever population is being tariffed. So like tariffs are completely useless for political combat, I guess I could call it, or whatever the fuck you want to name it.
yeah, economic, warfare,
Economic warfare, basically. Yeah, it's totally useless. And then I was gonna say, oh yeah, like it just makes their situation like way worse. Like if they're being tariffed, because the Mexico government's not gonna just print money out of their cheeks, you know, like they have an extremely corrupt society because of the drug cartels. So like I don't know where they're gonna just all of a sudden be like, oh yeah, we're gonna pay for the wall now, guys. We're gonna shut ourselves off from our only salvation. Yep.
But across the board tariffs, it's not exactly like you
Well,
said, it's
yeah.
not strategic at all. It's literally just
That's what I'm saying. Like that's what
Um,
I'm trying to say. Like Nate is like why the market might crash is because they're realizing that this isn't like a specific strategic tariff on something, whatever. It's just Trump being like a blind bat, just fucking throwing darts on a board.
it's like a $17 billion tax. Like
Yeah.
at the end of the day, like it's insane.
We're gonna have huge tariffs. Huge.
The biggest, most beautiful tariffs you ever seen.
Huge tariffs. You're gonna grab the tariffs by the tariff.
I still can't believe that when the whole hurricane happened and he went down to Puerto Rico and threw the
Hurricane
fucking
Tortilla.
paper towels at people, and then hearing him recall the event later on,
Oh my
saying
God.
that like the people were appreciating him throwing out these beautiful towels, and it's like, okay, dude, like you're literally just tossing fucking bounty fucking paper towels. Like
At
chill,
least
dude.
make it a fucking shit ShamWow. Come on.
At least reusable, right? Like,
Yeah,
come
at
on.
least a ShamWow. Come on, dude. No cheaping out on fucking paper towels. Ugh.
What do you expect from a president that like invites people over to have McDonald's in the White
Oh
House?
my, and like professional sports teams. Fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Professional women's volleyball team wins championship. Oh, or was it basketball? I don't know what. Anyways, professional like college level women's volleyball or basketball team wins championship. Have McDonald's. I know you guys probably are on diets and stuff like that. Here's some fucking McDonald's.
Yeah.
You don't have to eat it, but I'm the president.
I bet his train of thought was like, I like McDonald's. They like McDonald's.
Hey, let's get McDonald's. We're supporting American businesses.
Shit.
If you're watching the stream, I'm gonna
5% tariffs equals 7% increase in the end product, with the margins each.
Fuck, I don't even know what the health bar on this dragon is. I don't know what I did to it. It could be like literally dead.
Vegetables.
Oh,
are just
I
fruits
literally
that
did
haven't
like
learned to
roast it, dude. If I hit him one more time, this fucker was dead. And he's dead.
Vegetables are just inferior fruits, am I right?
Oh, wait, I actually one-shot that dragon. Alright, well, I one-shot a dragon, everybody. Hope you're happy. Everyone, press
Hey,
F in the chat
if they
for
can
that
one-shot
dragon.
a dragon in fucking Game of Thrones, you know, why not?
Oh, yeah, you're right. I basically did the same thing, except for it wasn't like an ice spear thing or some random scorpion bullshit. I'm so glad I don't have to actually watch Game of Thrones now, because the whole last season was horrible. I could just go back to only watching Lord of the Rings over and over again.
I like that. I like that that patch that they had in between like episode like 3 and 6.
Yeah,
or
I
whatever,
love
where,
the
like,
patch
you know,
note meme.
the scorpions just fucking got nerfed to
Nerfed
shit. I guess.
They're like, ah,
Yeah.
fuck, guys, these are really too powerful. I love that.
Yeah,
That's, like, my
I didn't
favorite
catch
meme.
those patch notes before
Yeah,
going
patch
into the rest
notes.
of the season. Yeah.
It's like Arya's been buffed or whatever. I was like, oh.
Buffed and then immediately nerfed because she
Yeah.
didn't do anything for the rest of the fucking show.
Bran has been reduced to a deceased mass or whatever.
My favorite scene was when Arya walked up to Jon and was like, "So you're gonna kill her, right?" And then just didn't do anything. I was like,
Yeah.
"Oh, this is literally the role that she's gonna play." What did she fucking have the white horse for? Was that just meaningless then? Like,
I know, and isn't the white horse like just gone? Like, she doesn't ride it. She's just there
she
still.
rides it off, and then the next scene,
She's
no
back in the
horse.
same.
Like,
Oh no, she's just
like,
back in the
what?
same city. She like rode it around the block.
yeah.
Like, wee, horsey time. Hoping that's
I
a
thought it was
spider
gonna
down
be
the
some
map.
like real foreshadowing, but I guess that's like too high of expectations to have.
Clearly, fuck. Do you think I can kill the spider from like 6 miles away? Nope, but I'm gonna try anyways.
I doubt the market will crash due to tariffing. Well, wait, let's see. The 10-year.
It just depends on how dumb
curve
Trump
actually increased after the tariffs announced. I'm just watching the Federal Reserve unwind its balance sheet. Scary stuff. Yeah, because like I know you were talking, Nate, about how we were kind of like on our way towards a recession. I don't know. I forget exactly what you're saying, but yeah.
Well, yeah, it just kind of depends on, like, I don't know if it will happen either, but it just kind of, apparently, I've heard, I didn't watch, like, the whole, like, maybe I'm literally just fucking, what the fuck's it called? Jesus Christ. Title reading? Like, maybe I'm just title reading, but, I heard that, like, basically if Trump is just putting these tariffs because they're so aimless and they don't have like a goal, like usually a tariff would have a goal, like you want something specifically done or someone's being a threat to you or whatever, blah blah blah, because they don't have a specific goal. People are like, the market's becoming unstable, and with unstable markets means like, well, less investment, whatever the fuck, whatever shit happens in the marketplace of ideas. What the fuck is, oh, that wind? Wait, where the fuck am I? Oh, I have to go this way. Whoops.
So this is my take on the Mexican tariff. It will increase the demand for American produce, and Trump says he wants to secure that. But who is going to work those fields? Americans. We're gonna put Americans to work in the fields, all right?
Yeah, and
we're
it's
gonna
like,
force them to actually.
but it's
What
like,
we're
yeah,
gonna
it's
do
like
is
you
we're
can.
gonna-
It's like if you want the tariffs, like those tariffs could be useful. It's like, okay, yeah, you tariff Mexico, but you open up the borders, so therefore all the Mexicans come into the United States, work the fields for those jobs. Then therefore you're like producing your own fruits and vegetables or whatever the fuck, I don't know. And then yeah, boom, roasted. Get fucked, Mexico. Then
My
kill Mexico.
hometown is actually the biggest provider of iceberg lettuce in the United States. Like the single most like producer, I guess.
You know what? I wouldn't ever like use that as like a talking, like if you're trying to pick up chicks, don't say like my hometown. Yeah, babe,
yeah,
my
I hear you.
hometown is the leading producer of iceberg lettuce.
You know that salad you're munching on? Better thank my hometown. Like,
My grandpappy probably grabbed that straight out of the ground, and now you're eating it. We've got a connection.
No, but my point is like it's really hard to be anti-immigrant when like I just being in my hometown, like I see all these people coming in busloads, like literally like working like terrible fucking jobs in
Or
the
it could be
fields,
really
like
easy for you to be anti-immigration because you look at these people and you just go, oh, gross, and then and then now
Yeah.
you're anti-immigration.
True. Yeah, but it is pretty shitty.
Oh, 100%. That's why, like, and
And
also
it's
like,
crazy how much of like a like wage labor or like basically like wage like slaves that they are. Like they get paid almost nothing for the sort of like intense work that they're doing. It's insane.
yeah, and my position like on like open borders or whatever is mostly because like since I'm in Canada, our population is 35 million people. Like nobody fucking lives here. Like bring in more people. We can house them. It's fine. We have more land mass than the United States. We can house at least 100 million people here. Now, granted,
Get
most
you
of
all
that
the
is
lettuce, baby. Open all the borders.
yeah. Granted, most of our land is literally just snow constantly, but whatever.
Where do I live right now? I live in bumfuck Texas, but I used to live in Yuma, Arizona. It's my hometown.
Wow. I always thought like hometowns
Yeah.
were weird because so I'm born in a different city, but like I instantly moved, so I don't know what to call my hometown. It's just so weird to me.
Yeah, well, just your birth city, I guess, at that point.
Yeah,
right?
but I
It's not
never
really-
lived there for. I lived there for like a year when I was 1 year old. Like,
Yeah.
it doesn't really count. And then I lived in like this current city I'm in for like the rest of my days,
Oh yeah.
till now, I guess. So it's like really weird. Everyone's like, "Eh, yeah, I grew up here." I'm like, okay. Or like, I was born in this town. I'm like, yeah, I was born in this town. Okay, doesn't really mean anything. Like,
Yeah, I feel you.
congratulations.
I refer to it a lot because like most of my life I lived in Arizona and
Yeah.
I've spent I think it was like at the end of my junior year I ended up moving to Texas and staying here for like 3 years or something like that, and then I moved back to Arizona, and then blah 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 shit happened, and then now I'm back in Texas. So
Good old Texas.
yeah. Keep trying to leave and they keep bringing me back in.
Except for Texas. Isn't Texas trying to leave? Don't you guys want like a referendum to get Texas out there? Texas will
Secession,
become
yeah.
its own country. Yeah, referendum to have a
It's
secession.
never gonna happen.
Of
There are
course
a lot
not.
of people that believe that though.
Why are these foxes aggro on me? Foxes can't kill me. Why are they
It's crazy how much of a fucking scar that like the Civil War left on the southern states in America.
Yeah, 'cause they're a bunch of fucking
Like,
bitches.
they were
they
never-
They
they were
still wave
never-
that flag, bro. Ugh, like ugh.
Oh, well, to
much
be
of a
fair,
sore
like they were
loser are you?
never able to economically recover since we took away like their ability to like use slave labor to produce all their fucking.
Yeah, it shows how dumb
know.
they're. No, oh my god.
I mean, honestly, it does. Like, if you can't fucking adapt to a modern economy and whatnot. Well, to be fair, like we haven't really done much for the southern states to like help their economy.
Recently,
Although
yeah,
they
in,
are like
recent
some of the
times.
biggest fucking consumers of like financial aid, right? So
Yep.
from the government.
No, come on. That's the immigrants. Come on,
Oh yeah, true.
come on, buddy.
All of that like 0.08% of the federal budget that they use on emergency healthcare. Yeah.
Yeah, guys, come on. That's all the and all the taxes they're actually putting in and getting nothing out of because a portion of your paycheck goes to taxes, no matter what the fuck you do. Yeah,
They
come on.
literally pay more like in taxes like percentage wise than like the average citizen. Yeah.
Yeah, guys, come on. It's all the immigrants, guys. Common sense. Common sense. That's my new fucking favorite meme is common sense now. I'm gonna use it for the next.
I love it, dude.
Come Thursday, that's the only. Okay, I'm gonna have to derail your entire fucking podcast thing, whatever, this Thursday with common sense. Sorry to break it to you.
True.
Yeah. See, I would like
I
to
live
bring
in
in like
Florida,
facts
lots
and
of
figures
immigrants.
and evidence, but I'm actually just gonna roll up in there with common sense.
I like it.
See,
I think you might actually checkmate some people with that.
yeah.
one.
So Wildman thought he got me with that anarcho primitivism. No, I'm coming in there with common sense. I don't know Wildman. I don't know if Wildman will be there, but that old like that other round table we had where Wildman was just going off about anarcho primitivism. He thought he had me, but in
True.
reality, I'm gonna get him with that anarcho common sensitivism.
That's where the real content is. I'm not gonna lie. I'm Mexican and I'm thinking of moving to another country, but I do not know which one.
Come to
Oh,
Canada. We
really?
need you over here. Because we
Yeah,
have
go
a
to Canada.
population of 35 million people. Please don't move to Toronto. It's already fucked.
Is it really?
There's so many fucking people in Toronto. It's like astounding.
Uh,
Our 401 highway is the most used highway in all of North America.
really? Wow.
Yep. It's fucked. Yeah, it's the most painful thing to drive on in existence.
I'm Puerto Rican and think the same way. Oh, wow, dude.
Well, I'm Canadian and well, I'm here.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie though. Like, if I could just up and like tomorrow, just move to like I don't know, like a Scandinavian, like Finland, or if I could just move to like Sweden, or like if I could even move to like fucking South Korea, like tomorrow, I totally would, dude. I'd be up
Yeah.
and out of here. I just want
Oh,
to I want to live somewhere that's not the States, like for a brief period of my life.
that
I think it'd be
reminds
dope.
me. That reminds me of the highest IQ take you could possibly take about the gun control debate. Is this Switzerland argument? Oof, that one is like you can't even counter that one. It's like you can't counter it. The only way you could possibly counter it is if maybe like Switzerland, like they actually train their citizens to use those rifles somehow. That's the only counter possible to that argument.
Mm.
If Switzerland didn't have like some system of like forced conscription for 2 years, like fuck. If only Switzerland had that. Oh wait. That's exactly what Switzerland does. Fuck, my bad.
True.
And actually, I hate like hearing that unironically. Like, but Switzerland has guns.
Yeah, exactly. But they like aren't most of the guns like put in like they're not actually in the home or whatever.
Yeah, they're like literally locked in a safe. They might be in the home, but they're like in the
Yeah.
basement, basically, like away. And then also, every single person that owns a gun in Switzerland has gone through the military for 2 years.
Right, yeah. What's preventing you from moving? Me? I mean, just like, well, first of all, my girl probably doesn't want to move out of the country because she's like really close with her family,
Fuck
and
family.
being far away from family fucking sucks for her. Not so much for me.
Yeah.
Like I'm not really like close as far as family ties, so it's like whatever. But I don't know. It's a big fucking move, and I really don't have the finances for it right now. Otherwise, I would though.
I say, you ditch the girlfriend, and that way you'll have all the finances you'll ever need.
True. Just abandon the kids too, right?
Yep. Fuck them.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I've already mentally abandoned them because I forgot that they existed right in that moment.
Thunder Fury, you want to talk about country policy. How about the way countries treat their folks suffering from mental illness and addiction?
Finland does that,
Finland
right?
does have a pretty good, yeah. Finland also has some of the best like educational systems, like
Yeah,
public
guys, we have to
education systems.
nationalize our mental health awareness. Is that the take I'm supposed to take? I'm not. I forget.
True. Nationalize it all.
Is that is that how communism works?
True.
Kill.
Big if true. But yeah, I think Finland, they just straight up like banned private schools, and they like put a shit ton of resources into their public schooling system, and like now they have like really good fucking results. I think they also like made policies where you can't give out it's either you can't give out homework or you are only allowed to like give out so much homework so that like students aren't like sitting at home fucking doing work that they should be like doing in school and shit like that, right? I don't know, I think it's pretty cool. Do you know there's actually no studies on like that show that homework's effective at teaching children?
Wait, what? Sorry, what? No.
There are no studies that show that giving children homework is effective at like
Oh,
teaching
yeah.
kids.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. And
Like homework's literally just a meme. It's fucking crazy.
yeah, it's just like a thing. It's kind of I think isn't it more of like an obedience test, basically.
Yeah.
At this point,
Yeah.
just to make sure that people can follow orders without anyone being around them.
Yeah.
Is kind of what homework is. So, now you know that I'm a fucking crazy person because I never did homework. I don't listen to rules.
Got him.
Yeah. I'm an anarchist, bro. That's why the left is so stupid because
Homework? I'm a gamer. What do I need homework for?
yeah, that's why the left is so dumb because all people who didn't do homework are anarchists, and all anarchists are communists. So, and if you didn't do homework, then you're dumb.
True.
Is that how it works?
Something like that.
I think I got that one right.
It's difficult. I have a restaurant, but
In
they
Canada, you
want to
speak
build a
French
bridge
even in the
front of us.
bathrooms. Yeah, I can speak French whenever the fuck I humanly want to. I usually decide not to, because fuck French, but I can sprechen Sie the French.
Really, you do speak French? Oh, nice. Do they teach it in public school still, right?
Yeah, so I learned it until grade 11 in high school.
Wow.
I ditched it because I
So
got a
you-
new
do
French
you-
teacher, and then she wanted to
Mhm.
make me write an essay in French, and I said, that's not happening, and then I dropped out of the class.
So you simultaneously learn English and French then?
Yeah, so sometimes classes, so the stuff, oh, fuck. So the thing I took, so originally, I was in a French immersion school, or like a French school, so like the entire day there was French, but I ditched that in grade 5. Then I went to a, what they called a French immersion school, but it really wasn't. It was just a, like the English school system would call it a French immersion school, but basically half the day would be in French and half the day would be in English.
Interesting.
And that was basically it. And then in high school, it's just like a class, like any other high school class.
Do you think that being bilingual like helped you at all?
In hindsight, yeah. But I'm just not really sure, like, where, per se, if that makes any sense.
Right. Yeah.
Like, it helps me, like, yeah, I can't, like, pinpoint where. Like, maybe it helped me study in other aspects because I was capable of picking up, like, these different languages. Maybe it helps me figure out some different emotions or how people are, like, feeling it, or, like, different, gives me
Cognitive
different,
sort of things or whatever.
yeah, or, like, a perspective on something else because I know a totally different language. Because I remember when the whole, like, I mean, this is like I had a dumb take on it anyways, but when the whole Bill C-16 thing was coming up, I was thinking of, like, too, it's like, okay, well, what will happen to other languages? Because in French, everything is based off of feminine, masculine. Like, everything you say, like, a door, like, any object is given a feminine or masculine, like, thing.
So
depending on
very
a bunch of
similar
other
to
stuff.
like in a lot of romantic languages like Spanish
Yeah.
as well and stuff.
Yeah, so, yeah, so, yeah, I kind of just opened myself up to, like, that. I was asking myself, so it could have, like, helped in different ways, but I'm just not exactly sure how to pinpoint it. It's not like there's a specific thing like, oh, yeah, this helped me with this, whatever.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
And it could help me in the future with, like, different jobs and stuff like that because I can't write in French at all. Like, that's fucking total bullshit. Fuck that. Fuck writing. There's so much fucking garbage going on in French for writing. But I can speak to other people, so it could help me in the job field in the future because I can speak to anybody, any, like, French contacts or whatever the fuck. Why am I in this cave? What the fuck am I doing? Whatever.
Hey, Girl Monstrosity, what's up, my dude? Ben Low, what's up, dude? I see you in the chat as well. Personally, I don't ever, and I mean ever, want to move to Canada. Why? Are you right or left? If you're talking to me, pretty far left, my dude.
If you're talking to me, super far right wing, okay? Taxation is theft. Get a job. Look at your bootstraps. Grab them. Pull. Got him.
Did you see that? Fucking, what was it? It was one of those roundtables. I think it was the one on Turing News, and I uploaded the VOD. It was with Cowhead, or not Cowhead, lol. It was with
XD.
fucking XD. Yeah. Fuck, what was his name? Doghouse. It was with
Oh, yeah,
Doghouse.
yeah.
And yeah, the fucking thumbnail I made, it was like boots, and then it had an arrow pointing towards the boots, and it was like pull here.
Wasn't that? I think that was the one like I was in, right? And then he just like he freaked the fuck out, and like he could not understand.
Yeah.
He was just like spewing about bootstrap ideology for like the entire fucking thing.
He literally lost his mind on that one. It was insane.
It was really funny actually. I did laugh. What didn't he take a break from? Like, is he still on that quote unquote break from politics or whatever? Is he like?
Yeah,
not
I
streaming?
think he's on a hiatus because his I don't think his wife likes him streaming or something. I don't know. Maybe it takes up too much of his time, or I don't know, some meme like that. But every time, like, because he's been on other people's shows, and every time his
Yeah.
wife gets home, he acts like he's a fucking victim of like fucking abuse or some shit.
Oh no.
Yeah, I know.
Alright. I'll hopefully do
Oh
that.
shit, the wife's home, guys.
Oh,
Fuck.
fuck.
What do I do? Fuck shit. The wife's home, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, his nice 300 IQ take on guys. I work really hard. It's like, yeah, so do other people, and they get fucking roasted at their job.
There's only two things that Doghouse ever like. He pivots to two things. Oh, I used to work in a prison, or in Texas. Like it's like
Yeah.
you're either talking about Texas or fucking your experience in private prisons. It's
Oh my
like,
god,
okay,
wait,
dude,
who's the
fuck outta
guy?
here.
Oh my god. Okay. I think it's this who he's talking about. I'm really important. Anyways, there's a guy that I saw. So I was scrolling through. I like instantly took a mega yikes when I saw this. Like I was like scrolling through the Discord and I was like, okay, I'm going to check out some other people's like Twitches to see what's up. And I clicked on this one guy's Twitch channel and he was wearing like some cowboy hat and he looked really scrawny and gross, and then he was like taking the most yikes takes, like the most far right takes on some basic ass shit I've ever heard in my life. And I was like, all right, I'm never checking out anyone else's fucking Twitch on this Discord ever again. and I
Wait,
don't
which
know
Discord was that?
on the Twitch political one. I was just scrolling through, like, oh, there's a bunch of people here. Let's see who I can. And I clicked on this one guy's fucking thing, and it was like the most yikes thing I've ever watched in my life. I was like, my ears were peeling off because of how dumb this dude was spewing shit. I was like, oh, okay. I'm never looking at another Twitch channel on this. I don't care how good you are. I hurt my
That's
head
fucking
so
funny,
much.
dude.
I forget who it was, but it was like he had like a MAGA thing. Like his whole like fucking description was all about MAGA and everything. And I was like, oh my fucking
Oh, I love it.
God. I wanna find
Dude,
it.
fucking.
It sounds like this.
Dude,
I'm
I'm
really
not gonna
important, but I don't know who
lie.
the fuck that is actually. I don't know who I'm really important is. So I don't wanna make assumptions.
I'm really important. He's pretty chill. Doghouse rage quit his Discord.
His
Really?
Discord.
Did they get in a conversation on his stream and then just like he rage quit or what? I didn't know that. Can I hop in for a few? Just want to say hi. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Penguin's Discord. So.
So if you come to my channel, go ask
Uh,
questions about Discord. I can't really go out right now. I'm in Skyrim right now, so I'm killing things. So
I might actually have the link on my
might.
clipboard. Yep, there we go. All right. Da-da-da-da-da.
yeah, we're just in the general. You won't have any rights. I don't even think Mindwave has rights. You probably don't.
Oh, but I was gonna say, there's a lot of fucking dumbass fucking like I don't know,
Howdy.
there's a lot of
There he is.
despicable people in the TPC Discord. I'm not even gonna lie. Like I like a lot of people in there, but like most of them are just degenerates. Like to be completely honest.
Yeah, no, it's
How y'all doing? Just want to say hi, introduce myself. What's going on?
Hey,
buddy?
what's up, my dude?
not much. I'm just gaming out and lowering my blood pressure slowly from whatever the fuck happened like an hour ago.
I was watching that. It was great. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
It
I
does.
just want to say hi, introduce myself. Haven't really introduced myself on chat before, so what's up? How you guys?
Well,
Hell yeah,
properly
dude.
introduce yourself. What's your name? How you doing? What's up? Like, what do you do
Yeah.
if you're trying to introduce yourself? I don't know anything about you.
I do streams for like political economy book chats every like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I just like take a book off the shelf and go through it. It's basically what I'm doing right now. But yeah, I've been hopping, lurking around you guys here and there from time to time. So I had a fun time building my bookshelf with you, Penguin, going over Stephen Crowder on healthcare. It was fun. It was fun, man. It was fun.
Yeah. Well, you're welcome for that.
Yeah, it was good.
Cool.
What'd you do on stream today?
Today I went over a book from Alfred McCoy called "In the Shadows of the American Century: The Rise and Decline of U.S. Yeah.
Global what?
Global Power." Sorry, yeah, just went over
Oh,
that book,
gotcha.
and I did basically just like the format is like I'll chat for a little bit at the beginning with the chat or whatever, and then there'll be like a video of the author for like an hour. So we'll kind of go through that, stop and start, and then afterward I read from the book for sections. Either like today I tried reading like a 15-page section, and then before that I was just doing like highlights from notes from the book. So
Cool.
yeah, some people stayed for that. It was good to have people around, so it was good.
Nice. Hell yeah. That's some good content. My dude, I like I think there's a lot of room for people that actually like take like something specific, whether it be like a concept or like you do like a book or whatever, and just like kind of break it down with the audience. And I think there's a lot of value in the sort of like interactive like sort of relationship you can have with like your audience on Twitch, and like I think it's really good for like educational things.
Yeah.
Definitely it's something that's underutilized on Twitch, I think.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Awesome.
like, yeah, I was gonna say like anything educational is like super needed on Twitch. So if you're diving into books and stuff like that, that's probably very beneficial because there's not enough of that. Because well, like I don't know, you just have a million people who will never cite a single fucking claim they make, or
It's just like
or
earlier.
substantiate
Yeah.
or substantiate anything. So if you're just sitting there diving through just information, yeah, like it could help.
Mhm.
Who knows how many people?
And I like that because like me personally I don't really do this like this breakdown of like huge concepts or anything like that myself, but I do oftentimes like I talk a lot about like you know a bunch of different political issues, and if there's any time that like I find myself unsure or whatever, I do like to take the time with my audience and be like, look, like I don't know this, but like let's go ahead and like look into this together, and like we can like go through it and like learn together or whatever. You know, I think that's really cool. Like being real
Yeah.
with your audience about like if you don't know something, like being able to like all right, like I don't know this, but like let's go ahead and like check it out, right? Like, I think that's cool.
Thanks. Yeah. So I mean, like, basically, I'm trying to do it because, yeah, kind of the idea of like not everyone. Like, I myself, I even hate reading. Like the only time I can read is when I hit like this like wavelength of like thirst. I just have like this thirst, and it's not for reading; it's for the content. Like, I love the
Mm,
content, but the actual reading is like yawn snooze fest. So I want to be able to just like for me, I'm just going through it and teaching myself the content, and if people come by and want to learn with me, that's cool. Like I'm not
that's great.
super highly intelligent and smart. I'm not like I don't have like a degree in political science or economics or any of this stuff. I just like read a lot of these books. So I figure I'll hop on a stream, might be able to reach a few people that want to do this and allow some people to gain at least some of the contents from the book and
Yeah.
some of the ideas because I don't want to I'm not the type of like gatekeeper like oh you haven't read the 300 pages then like shut up sit down scrub like that's not the
You
attitude I
haven't
want to
read
have.
Das Kapital. You're a
Yeah.
fake Marxist. Like.
Yeah. I have read it,
Yeah.
but I wouldn't hold it out against anyone. Absolutely.
Right. Like I'm not gonna expect somebody to read this huge fucking book, dude. I could hold down a fucking car with this fucking thing. Like it's so fucking heavy.
It's a
Like.
big, and that's just volume one, probably, right? There's two
Yeah, that
more.
is just volume one. Yeah, it's fucking thick as shit. Like, fuck that shit. But
Absolutely.
yeah, like I'm the same way. Like I really do like getting into like these concepts and learning about them and reading about them. But like actually like the effort it takes for me to like sit down and go through an entire book, I have to force myself to do it because it's not something I really do it like genuinely enjoy doing. But I think I actually recently after talking to Nate Swade was like really motivated to like start getting into like some of these primary sources that I always hear like being referred to like because I've noticed I have this problem where like I don't want all of my knowledge base on any particular issue to be solely based off of like secondary sources and like whatever somebody else is like telling me to think about whatever, right?
Good call.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so like I was like, well, I'm gonna go ahead and take the dive into like these primary sources and like try to formulate my own opinions before like trying to, you know, absorb somebody else's. So
That's awesome. Yeah, Nate's awesome. I love his stream. I catch it a lot. It's so educational. Like, oh, it's great. I love Squid Bro.
yeah, dude, he's got some really great content. Him and his brother are like really good shit. And I think it's cool because the type of content he does appeals to both sides of the aisle. It's not very
True. Yep.
yeah, it's not very partisan at all, and I think there's a lot of value in that, especially when it comes to like economic issues and stuff like that.
True.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
All I do is I just play video games. So I mean,
No,
play.
man, you dunk on Crowder.
Yeah, I
I chilled
guess
with you.
that's true.
True.
Oh my god, why the fuck are these wolves out of this? What the fuck is going on here?
And he dunked on that dude in chat, so there
Yeah, I
you
fucking roasted
Big
him.
dunk from the 3-point arc.
go.
I play extremely uneventful video games and viewership killer games like League of Legends and uneventful games like Skyrim, game that everyone's played at least 300 times at this point.
Dude, I totally relate because like I've been streaming for like a while off and on, and like I've tried to do the like full gaming route. I've tried to do Well, obviously now I've tried to do like the politics thing and stuff like that, but like it's so hard to like like I don't know, man. Content's just fucking hard. Like in general, like actually having like good content,
Well, like,
especially if you're like doing gaming. Like I notice
yeah.
anytime I
Yeah,
have like a
man.
gaming stream, it's so hard to like build up an audience. But if I'm able to like, so the entire reason I started even doing politics was because I started off as a League of Legends streamer, just just playing that with my friends and smoking weed or whatever, and I thought that was cool. And every once in a while, I would get in like a mood where I just like kind of like chill and sit with chat and just like talk and not not play League or whatever. And I noticed that anytime I'd like just chill and talk with chat, like things would get like a little bit like political because it's just like a natural interest of mine or
Yep.
whatever, right? And so when I had these sorts of conversations on stream, I noticed that like my view numbers would go up anyways, and I was like, okay, so like this is obviously more compelling content than me just like sitting on League, right? So I was like, fuck it, this is something I'm interested about. I'm gonna start talking politics on stream, and like I'd always seen like Destiny do it, but I always was of the mindset of like I'll never be able to do that because like who am I? I'm just a nobody. I'm not like I didn't go to college. I'm not like I'm a big brain dude. Like like nobody's who's gonna give a shit about my opinions. But then I see people like other content creators like Bad Bunny giving like these like really half baked political opinions, and she's got like hundreds of views. And it's like okay, if somebody like this can sit on stream and talk about their
Or
political
if Steven
opinions
Crowder can get
without
3.5
having to
million.
ground it or be like super educated, like I can do it too, right? Somebody's gonna listen to me like fucking talk, and then like I saw my view numbers go up, and I was like, well, fuck it, I'm gonna do this content from now on.
Hell yeah, there's not a lot of it on politics. I remember I spent like a lot of time just like peeking constantly for like a week, like really aggressively and seeing who was on, and just like yeah, there's not a ton of people doing it. So I think that there's some breathing space for.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a lot of times when I put in like if I search for my own stuff, I'm like, okay, like what's going on? So I put in like the politics tag. It's like myself and like 5 other people doing the politics stuff, and then it's like
Absolutely, yeah.
so it's like oh okay, so I can easily get a viewership from just sitting in the politics tag, even if I'm just playing games and stuff like that. But I definitely need to stop playing League because nobody watches that shit. But it's the only game that I find enjoyable right now, even though I hate it.
And well, the thing I like about the politics community is it's actually so easy to network with people in this community because like
Yeah, really.
um
Yeah.
yeah,
Except for
it
the
really is because
righties.
like well, yeah, but even then, like it's really easy to get content from just like talking to other
Yeah.
content creators that are also into politics and stuff like that. Like it's free conversation, free content. And not just that, but there's also like a lot of other content creators that like are a little bit more established that like maybe don't network so often. And if you like just reach out to these sorts of people that are like maybe just like a little bit bigger than us, like they'll be willing to like network with you and like have conversations with you and shit like that.
Yeah.
Like I went from being like a nobody in this like political community to like now I'm having like a weekly podcast with people like White Nervosa and like other streamers that are like a little bit bigger than me, and like hopefully I can like use that networking to like get even like bigger fishes on the show and stuff like that. And it's like
Hell yeah.
it's great because it's a win-win for everybody, right? Like the people that like I'm networking with and whatnot. And I don't know,
Win
it's
for the
great.
audience
It's
too, man.
Yeah.
right, yeah.
No, it's only a win for me. I'm I'm the only winner. Yeah, I gotta start doing the same. Again, I need to, but again, I have like no like resources on my side to be able to like post it. Well, I guess if someone just like pops on, like I might do something like you're doing with the Thursday thing, because if I just like have a VOD, I could just upload the VOD, and that's done.
Yeah.
Instead of me having to, like
That's
do it
another thing is like
to 6 million people.
being able to like diversify content on or like platforms, like having political conversations on Twitch is so easily converted to like YouTube content, right? Like I just have to like take the VOD, chop it up a little bit, put an intro and an outro, and then upload it to YouTube. And
I
like,
don't even
bam,
I don't
got a
even put
fucking YouTube
intros and
VOD right there.
outros because there's no way I'm putting that fucking thing on a goddamn video editor. Oof.
Yeah,
Last
I
time
hear
I-
you on that one.
Last time I tried that, so when I did I tried to so the first roundtable I was on, the way I exported that onto my YouTube channel, I tried with using Vegas Pro, and I put it in, and it took like 3 hours to just get it into the fucking Vegas Pro thing, and then I cut it up and went to upload it, and it uploaded for like 12 hours. And then it corrupted
Yep,
itself, and I had
dude.
to re-upload it. And I was like,
Video
nope.
encoding takes so long with like
A shit
even like
tier computer.
I have like a pretty like I have like a Ryzen 7 processor and shit, and it still takes a while to like encode like a 3-hour long video. Yeah,
But what sucks is that
it's
it used to
insane.
encode faster. It's just like my computer parts have aged so much that it's totally incapable of doing anything anymore. So it took forever. I ended up having to just cancel it, and then what I did is I just used YouTube's editing tool. So I uploaded it to it, edited it, and then it took like 3 days to post because the processor on like YouTube itself is horrifying.
Yeah.
So when you edit something on the with the YouTube editor, it's gonna take forever to re-upload that clip. But yeah, so all I do is I just sit on live stream and hope that nothing goes wrong for 4 to 8 hours.
Dude, I'm not even gonna lie. Like my fucking model for content lately has really just been like, how can I get other content creators like interested in like having conversations with me? Because like that is where that's where the content's at. That's why like Penguin, like that's why I reached out to you, is because like I saw you streaming, and I was like, oh, like fucking, like we could actually have like a conversation, like get some shit going, like
Yeah.
fucking. Like, I don't know, it's just like it's super fucking easy. Like you just need somebody to fucking like talk to, and like bam, it's content. Like
Basically, yeah. I need to do a little bit more of that. I was
Yeah.
just because I've kind of just been sitting here playing games, but I need to do some of that just as content because I'm literally just gonna murder my stream if I play League every day.
Well, I do the same thing too, dude. Like not even lying. The last 2 streams I did, like I literally just like got on, played some video games with my friends, and
Yeah.
like got
Yeah,
off.
that's all
And
I've
it's
been-
like
that's all I've been doing.
those streams. Anytime I do that, it's always like bad for my viewership. Like I'll get like half the viewers I'll maybe get like doing like this sort of content right here.
Yeah, and
right?
half the viewers of one viewer for me is still one viewer. It's myself, but
But yeah, it's like super fucking easy. That's like that's why I'm like doing this like podcast and shit. That's why I want to
Yeah.
get people like you, Penguin, and like Canadian Populous Left and Substance Jane. That dude Comrade Keck. I think he's like on like he's got some shit to figure out, but like he's also like wanting to be a content creator. Like there's a lot of people that like are interested in politics that are like I find to be interesting characters, and like I
I'm
don't know,
interesting.
It's just fun.
Holy fuck, I made it.
Aw.
All right, I can quit streaming now. I'm interesting. All right, see you later.
That's it.
I'm
Pack
glad
it
you got
up.
your validation.
Alright.
Yeah.
Time to move on to the next thing, becoming a CEO. Some dude just says like you could be a CEO one day. All right, I did that too. All right, moving on.
For real.
Oh, fuck. Fuck. Yeah.
Oh, chat get moderated, owned. That's awesome.
Get moderated.
I was-
yeah.
I don't even
I was
know what
gonna say
happened.
though, I'm definitely a type of lefty too. I really don't like sectarianism on the left. Like that's one thing I noticed with like the right is they're so good at like unifying. So like I'm not that type of dude who's ready to like dunk just because someone like is one house over politically from me. You know what I mean? So
Right.
Yeah, it's getting closer and closer. I wish because obviously in a perfect world, I should be capable of dunking on anybody on my side or anything like that. But yeah, the right wing is so fucking good at just like you said, unifying and stuff like that. They're so on board with Trump right now that you basically have to be like, okay, can we at least get this fucking guy out of office?
Well, this is I feel like the left has this sort of problem where the conservatives, it's really easy, I feel like, to get behind a central message, because the only message you really need is maintain the status quo, right? Like that's
Yeah,
pretty much
yeah.
it.
Yeah.
And then you formulate a bunch of other like rhetorical positions from there, and like yeah, it's whatever. But the left, we actually have to like take the time and think like, all right, what's the step forward? And I think that is like the where we run into issues where like people have different ideas about like what's the best way forward, or whatever, right? So you end up like really divided amongst the left because we all have like these different normative views. Or
Well, yeah, it
whatever.
just comes like back to that meme we made like a while ago, like or like the meme I guess I made it, where it's like think of any idea you have, and then if you have to think about it for more than 5 seconds, you're left wing. Like
owned.
because that's basically how it seems like what it is on the right wing. Like, oh, okay, immigration, how do we deal with it? Oh, we'll just close the border. It's like,
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I guess so. Guns. How do we deal with it? More. Oh, okay. Uh,
And what Josiah says, there's so many subcategories within the left. Like you look at the right wing, there's only like what 3
Holy
flavors
fuck,
of
there's-
right wing politics in the U.S. There's like you have classic conservatives. Oh, I just flipped off chat. Classic conservatives. Also you have like neocons, and then you have the alt right, and like that's pretty much it in American
I guess
like
the
right
fourth
wing
one I'd add
politics.
is like your libertarian camp, but that's so small.
Yeah, yeah, right, and like
It's not
I
much.
guess it's almost a meme, but yeah, that's true. And then and on the left you have anarcho-communism, communism, socialism,
Marxist
you know,
Leninism.
soc dem soc, what else? Yeah, exactly, Marxist Leninist. Like you have all these fucking flavors of leftyism. Like
Absolutely. Yeah. I think though that too, like the Overton window has shifted. A lot of people disagree with me on this, but I think it's shifted to the right extensively in the last 40 years, just specifically because of economic policy. So it's
yeah,
like what is the center is now just like, completely changed or whatever, right? So there's not a lot of room left on like what the right is. So
Oh yeah. No. And then they always like even if before they were like their own different kind of division. So for example, Ben Shapiro, when Donald Trump first ran, was like super anti-Trump, quote unquote. For the most part, Ben Shapiro is now fully on board with anything Trump says.
yeah,
Just because they want to keep the Republican Party in power. If as long as it's not blue, it's good to go. Like,
yeah,
and for on the Democratic side, we have like the status quo Democratic people. So you got Hillary Clinton, Obama, all these people like the status quo, and then you have the progressives, and then within the progressives, we all have our own different ideas. Because you can look at like Andrew Yang and then Bernie Sanders.
even the
Tulsi
divide
Gabbard,
amongst like
and-
Elizabeth Warren
Yep,
and
yep.
like Bernie Sanders, right?
Yep.
Like,
Exactly.
yeah.
Well, yeah, and that's like pretty much non-existent on the right wing.
true.
What is Destiny again? Rule utilitarian? Whatever is convenient for him at the time, to be completely honest.
Oh, no.
The right is winning because white countries want to be white, unlike the. Okay, dude, fuck off.
The right's winning because it's
I'm actually
low
gonna go
IQ.
piss again. My bladder fucking hates me. I'll be right back.
Don't worry, I understand your pain.
Oh yeah, it's all good. How long have you been going for?
Today?
I mean, sorry, for just streaming in general. Like
Oh,
when you
streaming in
start.
general. Fuck. This is like a long and speckled storyline. Basically, when I was like fucking 16 years old or something, like a long time ago. Well, it's not that long ago. I guess that was like 4 years ago. But I started streaming a brand new RTS game called Planetary. That's a bear behind me. Sorry. Planetary Annihilation, or was it that? Yeah, it was that. So there's like an RTS game that came out called Planetary Annihilation, and I only
I
played
think I
that.
know that one. Yeah.
Yeah, so that game was like cool at the time, and I was like the top streamer of that game besides like one other person. So I actually got like 30 views per stream I did within that game. So I soloed only that game, and that's like where like I started off, whatever, and then basically my computer broke the fuck down and my internet broke the fuck down and everything went wrong. So I like took a hiatus and like just normal school things. So I took a hiatus like for like a full year and a half. Yeah, so like my first basically 150 followers came from that, and then I kind of started kind of spitting my way back into it up until this point. For basically like I just wanted to get into politics more. I realized that like okay, I know that video games, because the problem with the Planetary Annihilation thing is that game died, like super hardcore died. So like my computer broke down, and then when I came back to try to play that game again, the game was like totally dead.
Yep.
So I was like, okay, well clearly video games is like really hard to do, because unless of course I constantly buy the newest game or whatever, or like I'm always enjoying like the most recent game or something, I'll never be able to sustain an audience for that long. and I'll just have to kind of deal with the ups and downs, which I might be able to deal with, or I can talk about something that I'm constantly talking about all the time, even to myself, like just like yelling at my fucking phone when I'm watching a Steven Crowder video. So I'm like, okay,
I hear you. That's me too. Yeah.
why don't I just take this yelling at my phone and just put it on Twitch? I'm like, all right, so I'll play video games, I'll chill out, and if like Steven Crowder posts a video that I want to talk about or whatever, I can just do that, and then here we are basically.
Nice.
And now I'm at like 233 followers, and none of them watch me.
I have been thinking that like I actually want to make some like substantive responses to like some other people's like content, kind of like how you see like I don't know if you pay attention to Vosh or any of the content that he does.
I love Vosh. Great content. I mean, he's left of me, but I still love.
Yeah, and I like the sort of you know, responses that he does to like PragerU, or the response he does to like the one they recently did about Destiny and workplace democracy, where he just like goes really in depth on like how stupid some of these arguments are. I like that sort of thing. I kind of like I should try to do that as well. But
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. There's tons of, I mean, YouTube is just filled with right-wing content to fucking
Exactly,
dissect
yeah.
and like go over like 100. It's a gold mine for the left if we can capitalize on it. But
I want to be reactionary to the reactionaries, you know?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's why I got super angry at that dude, because yeah, fuck him. No, also because he's actually just really fucking stupid. But
we just gotta out-reaction them, you know?
Yeah, that's why I like the edgy content. That's why I don't actually give up that much of a fuck about, like, I try to be careful with what I say to the most part, but I don't like super care, because the right wing is just not gonna give a single fuck whatsoever. So you just gotta just call them.
This is why I don't like the lefty, like, oh, you shouldn't talk to anybody that's canceled, or you shouldn't talk about blah 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 that's canceled, or like, yeah, I don't really like canceling people or like this. I don't know. It has some utility, but I think it's broadly overestimated.
Well, I always find it weird, like
having conversations about these problematic characters is way more important.
Yeah, and I always find it weird with the like whenever people say like, oh, well, we just need to get rid of like Joe Rogan. It's like, yeah, okay, sometimes Joe Rogan brings on like Ben Shapiro, and it's really fucking bad for like that whole week, because then Joe Rogan's like right wing for like an entire week. That's pretty bad. But now he's bringing on David Pacman. He has Kyle Klinsky on a couple times. Like he has Tulsi Gabbard on. I think it's like 3 times he's had Tulsi Gabbard on now. So he has like progressive people on like all the time. It's just kind of like Joe Rogan isn't the problem. The problem is that people are fucking stupid, so they look at Ben Shapiro when he's on there and they're like, he's really smart, and then they follow him.
I feel like for the most part, it's just like whoever was last on the show is like where Joe Rogan sort of sits, and then he'll like kind of flip around again. And I mean, sometimes he'll get pushback to people, but it's just like whoever's in the room with him is sort of like kind of the flavor he'll engage with.
Although, as more and more, it seems like as more and more like kind of progressive people come on, he seems to kind of be calling out the right wingers that come on. Like so. Except for Steven Crowder, because Steven Crowder made a mistake and just started talking about weed, and you don't mess with Joe Rogan and his fucking marijuana. You never touch Joe Rogan's marijuanas, okay? So there's that, but then also when Dave Rubin came on and was trying to talk about fucking regulations, and Jordan Peterson, he was able to like clap him for the whole opportunity or equal outcome fucking shit for marriage. What was it again? Holy shit. When like Jordan Peterson was basically sitting there like, okay, we need to have like forced monogamy, and then Joe Rogan was like, isn't that like the same thing you're talking about with socialism, like the to each to their need, whatever? And he's like, oh fuck, you're right, and like freaked out on Joe Rogan's podcast. So I don't know, it seems like Joe Rogan seems to take more and more hot takes towards these right wingers. I don't know. But I guess it could just be like the whole, because like this is like, that's like the right wing take, right? Well, I have a brain, so I don't need to like worry about, like Joe Rogan doesn't need to worry about his words or anything, because as long as everyone has a functioning brain, we can all think about it for a second and realize that the battle of ideas is happening in front of us, and whoever's right will come out on top.
The battle of ideas, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I just want to talk about ideas, you
I just
know.
wanna talk about
I'm just
ideas.
I'm an ideas type of person, you know.
Yeah.
It's my best Dave Rubin impression.
Who's your favorite, well, I'll say this, favorite in quotations, favorite like right-wing comment
Oof. Favorite. Oof.
in quotations favorite.
No, I'm trying to think about it. So I guess whoever makes me the most angry, I think I would have to go with Steven Crowder. The most people I watch would be Steven Crowder or Ben Shapiro. And Steven just has like the biggest like the lowest IQ takes humanly possible. So I think I have to give him the edge. Whereas like Ben Shapiro at least kind of like knows when he's about to fuck up and just kind of ignores the subject.
Yeah, Ben Shapiro has a certain level of self-awareness I think Crowder doesn't have. Like he is able to I mean, like Ben Shapiro likes to play fast and loose with the truth, whereas Crowder's just like bad. Not even playing.
Yeah,
with
he's just kind of
the
barfing
truth.
on the screen, and he's like, "I'm right," and you're like, like at least Ben Shapiro has some form of intellect within him. Like he went to Harvard,
some
all this
level,
stuff.
relatively
like that.
speaking.
Yeah, super relatively speaking. Massive quotations around that one.
Yeah, big quotations. Yeah.
I think some of my favorite people to like just kind of like follow and make fun of is either Paul Joseph Watson or
Yep, that's pretty
fucking-
decent.
Yeah, or Jordan
Oh.
Jordan Peterson's overrated.
Jordan's mine. Mine's the
Is
one I
it?
love dunking on Jordan because I've actually read Marx's Capital. So when he starts talking about Marxism, I'm like, you are fucking so stupid. Holy shit!
The idea that you can
I want to
read
dunk on you.
the idea that he thought
Lobsters.
he would prepare for that debate against Zizek by reading a fucking pamphlet that
Fail.
like was trying to
Fail.
like teach people how to revolt during the U.S. like the Russian Revolution. Like you literally read a short fucking pamphlet and you think you understand communism. I think that's fucking hilarious.
It's just, and he even admits it in the debate. He's like, now I know that this is just a call to revolution, and it's not actually theory. Like, it's so fucking annoying. Like, it's like, dude, there's no theory in the thing. It's a pamphlet in the 19th century written for a bunch of peasants who
Exactly,
barely
yeah.
fucking read. Like, there's no insight or deep like analysis. Like when I saw that debate, I was like, oh, he's going to talk about like use value. He's going to talk about exchange value. He's going to talk about the accumulation of capital. You know, he's going to talk about labor theory of value or something. You know, he's going to dissect this and maybe we'd actually have some takes. But he's just like, I read the Communist Manifesto and here's my list of 10 things that I think is wrong about it. Like it's a fucking high school paper. Like it was so bad.
I think one of my if we're jumping straight off the deep end, some of my favorite people to just kind of watch and like realize like just like suck in the stupidity is, I don't know why, but Brittany Venti and like fucking
Oh yes.
I don't know her. This is new.
She's so fucking stupid. It's unbelievable how dumb this person is. It's like the funniest thing to watch ever. Her and Nick Fuentes.
She's so dumb, it's hard to tell if she's being ironically dumb or just is dumb.
That's like what's the funniest thing to me is like
how
I have to
how do I spell
this
this name again? Brittany what?
So Brittiny and then Venti Venti. If I got that right, I'm
the
really
hammerhead
proud of
shark.
me. Yeah, the hammerhead shark.
Yeah.
She's got like black hair, sort of.
Yeah. Also, Lauren Southern. I think that's a fucking. She's a.
Oh yeah, I
character
know
as well.
her. Oh yeah.
The fucking. Why aren't French people wearing French braids?
Oh my god.
Wasn't there a whole like baguette thing too? Like fuck.
Yeah.
Guys, there's poo in the streets. Yeah, there's poo in the streets everywhere. No, fuck.
The video where she was like she was going to like these like multicultural areas or whatever, and she's like I see, she was being interviewed and it was something about like, oh, there's a diversity of like places like here, and she's like, yeah, but you know, I don't see any like English pubs or anything like that, and then the interviewer is like, there's one right there, like across the street, and she just kind of looks like oh, like like, oh, it's so funny.
She made like a tweet recently. Or is it Lauren Southern again? Yeah. She made like a tweet saying like, I'm gonna go. I can't wait to go to this place and really dive deep into the problems. It's like, Wait. Like do her little fucking ask questions to random people in the street. Oh, I know everything about this country now. It's like
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That guy Nick Fuentes, though, man, he
Oh,
hurts my
it's
soul.
major
Like
yikes.
he
Yeah.
actually hurts me. It's just because like it's actual
I watched him.
anti-Semitism.
There's one
like,
video.
So
Yeah, there's one video where him, Nick Fuentes, and Brittany Venti get together. Oh, it literally
Oh,
melted
no.
my
Wow.
brain, dude. Oh, it was like the roughest thing to watch, but I watched it, and I feel like watching it again.
I think he's on Twitch too, isn't he? Nick
Yeah,
Fuentes?
Nick Fuentes is on
Yeah.
Twitch. It's really bad.
Oh,
Well, he got
goodness.
banned actually after he
Oh,
went on that
shit.
podcast.
Okay.
Yeah, so he went on that Trainwrecks podcast that was supposed to be all about politics, and he invited Stephen Molyneux. I think he invited who else? Blair White, Nick Fuentes, and who else? Who was the other dude? Sargon Avocado.
Yeah.
I think it only ended up being Sargon and Nick Fuentes, and then it was Hassan and Destiny.
Yeah.
And yeah, basically after that went down, almost I think it was like the next day or a couple days after, Nick Fuentes got banned off Twitch.
Yeah, because he basically, because Destiny like bait him into a corner of like,
About
saying-
like the Jewish question or something, right? Like
I think so. Yeah, he was just kind of like, fuck. I forgot what he asked him, but it was just he's just basically baited in the corner. And Nick Fuentes was kind of like, oh yeah, like
Mhm. Like there was a point where like Nick was like pretty bad at obfuscating his power level, and you could
Yeah.
tell he was trying. But, yeah.
Power level revealed. The mask fell
Yeah.
off.
Yeah,
That's
have you guys
some of
seen
the
that
fu-
video
sorry,
of,
go ahead.
oh, I was gonna say, have you seen the video of Nick Fuentes doing the baking or the oven fucking?
Yeah, I was
meme?
about to comment. I was
wait, what
like,
video? Sorry, my
like,
bad.
does this
I'll
guy
find it.
think like he's being like subtle, or is he
Yeah.
like that stupid? Like
Exactly.
as soon as he's like 6 million cookies, I'm like, oh my god! Like I know, right then and there, I'm like, ladies and
Yeah.
gentlemen, we got him.
Oh yeah, the stupid. Oh yeah, his stupid take on like, yeah, like oven and cook.
How can
Making
so many
cookies
ovens
and, yeah.
possibly make 6 million blah blah blah? You know,
It's like,
And then he talked about like Auschwitz and being able to see aerial photos or something.
Yep.
I don't know. It's something.
And then he said that no, was this him or somebody else? Fuck, it could be somebody else. But I'm pretty sure when he was talking to Destiny, he was like, well, no, they were just using the gas chambers to clean their clothes.
Oh, it was just
Jesus.
delicing, dude. It was
Yeah, it's just delicing
or
agent. It's like,
delousing, yeah.
it's like, yeah, but that shit. Even if it was, that shit kills people.
I mean, it's just common sense, man.
Yeah, guys.
Common sense. I don't
bro.
need a
Obvi-
citation.
Obviously, they were just delousing, and anybody that died was obviously just a lice, right? Like,
Yeah, the only people. It was 6 million lice, guys.
yeah.
Yeah, Nick is so rough. Yeah.
Oh no. Greatest U.S. economy ever. I'm 13. Oh no, we got another troll asking if I have a girlfriend. I don't know, dude. You want to be my girlfriend?
Wait, what? What's happening? Wait, is this like in chat? Did my chat break? Right? Hold on.
Oh, dude, I actually have had it where my chat just stops loading new messages for whatever reason. Like I've noticed that cause I have the Twitch integration on my OBS, and so I use that for chat. But every once in a while, well, this only happened once recently, but I'll notice that I'll stop getting messages in my actual chat, but then on my screen where I have like the browser source, it'll still load new messages.
Oh yeah, I've had that like once or twice. That's not happening right
Yeah.
now. Unless Chris my like chats. Yeah, cause I have Stream Elements OBS, so I have like chat right next to the thing. But yeah, that's not what's happening right now. No, it is loading. I just wasn't reading. I wasn't using my brain. Yeah, I was just like, as I thought like there was gonna be a real like actual question here, but this just guy comes in and says, "I'm 13. Do you have a girlfriend?" And then I live in Wakanda, so yeah. Get him out of here! I'll fucking eat him.
Oh, dude.
I've actually been pretty lucky about like trolls on my channel. I don't know. I think like when I'm actually doing like the stream, it's like people kind of come in and they see like there's like a little picture of like the book in the bottom left, and we're like watching this video, and there's some guy like on the screen using like good, really well spoken sentences and language. It just seems like this super like not the place to do it. People,
Yeah,
most
it's
of the
probably
most
because
part
like
just back out.
Yeah,
you have like a
I
more
think Nate
formal
has the same
stance.
sort of.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nate has the same thing where like
Yeah, Nate
people
too.
probably just don't want to fuck with you because it's like you're. I think people realize they're out of their depths at that point, right?
Well,
Yeah,
it-
totally right.
It
Out
may
of
not
your
even.
league, yeah.
It may not even be that. It could just be that like the thing is like too formal. Like it's actually like something is going on, so like their chat might not get read or whatever. Like whereas for me, I'm just like basically I'm just some shitter, right? I'm just playing a video game, so I just answer.
Yeah,
some,
totally.
I'm just kind of looking over at the chat. I answer a question, and then he realizes. So like usually how the trolls start in my chat is somebody will ask like, "What's your political position?" And I just go because I'm just playing a video game, whatever. I'm just like, "Oh, like I'd consider myself sock down or whatever, blah blah blah." And then their following up question will be, "Don't you know that all sock dems are completely fucking useless human beings?" I'm like, "What the fuck?" So I'm like,
"Whoa, look at those facts and logic right there."
Yeah, so I look
Coming
over.
fast and loose.
Yeah, it's like, don't you know that like people like Bernie Sanders are totally useless? I'm like, what do you mean useless? Like, what the fuck? So then that will go on, and it just slowly devolves from there. So like, I kind of just get trapped in the troll.
Yeah.
Whereas like if you're for yourself and like Nate, you guys, odds are you're just like, well, ignore it because you're just in like a formal thing. Where my thing is pretty much just all trying to be with the chat. You have
Totally,
like a goal, or I guess a goal basically. Yeah, since there's like a more structured thing to your.
Yeah, it's structured. There's no
Yeah.
like, hey chat, where do you want to go with this today? It's like, no, we're talking about this book. If you
Yeah.
want to ask me about like tariffs right now, like I'm not gonna have a big take for you. Like come back another day.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So when like a troll hops into your chat and you're not talking about the thing that like they're talking about, like then they'll probably just leave. Whereas for me, since I'm like open book about everything, I'm not really, I'm just kind of loosely answering questions. It's like very easy for me to just get like an answer, and then they can just take some like 2 IQ take like, don't you know this? And I'm like, okay, well, I'm ready to boil my blood.
It's literally
'cause I
just
like
like trying to get you to say a word that they can jump on and troll
Yeah.
you about. It's like, yeah.
Yeah. I have had a couple conservatives though come to mind and like chill, and they're like, "I think you're cool. I disagree with you, but I like being here sometimes." I'm like, that's kind of cool.
Yeah,
So that's
I do like that
kinda
as well.
Yeah, I wish there's some more of that. It seems like anybody who's like right wing that seems to hop into my chat ends up just trying to be a troll or like is. Really dumb,
probably,
so.
yeah.
Of the 3 people that ever enter my chat, and like one of them is a troll. Yeah, they just usually take some like ridiculous take, and then I either have to ban them from my chat, or they just end up leaving like, yeah, you're too scared to actually attack my ideas, even though they didn't substantiate anything. So it's like, okay, well.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's also a lot of viewers that I see from right wing channels like Killer Stevens chat or Sheepdog's chat or whatever, or even Demon Machines chat sometimes that'll like hop in my channel and like I'll get to like they like seem to like my content and like are pretty chill people, but then there's every once in a while there's the character like that that'll show up and then like I'll have like maybe a conversation or a debate or whatever, and like I'll press them a little bit on some issues, and then like things get like too heated to the point it's like, all right, like they just like absolutely cancel you. It's like they were like cool viewers until you like pushed them on anything, and then
Yep,
they're just like
yeah.
out, you know, like
Yeah,
yeah.
no, I've
Like
experienced
like Pime the man, the dude that's always in Killer Stevens chat, he was like super trying to like be buddy with me, and I thought he was a cool guy to like just bullshit with. But then we had like a couple like conversations in Discord, and like I just bring up like false dichotomy, and he absolutely like gets triggered, and it's just like, you liberals always try to like bring up your logic.
That's
and,
what I saw. Oh my god, I
like-"
saw that he joined. Yeah, he joined like the political chat, whatever. And I was like, okay, who the fuck is this guy? And then I saw he was like dick sucking Steven. I was like, oh, he's probably super far right wing, isn't he? And then I never like interacted after that. I didn't know like he was all trying to be buddy with you.
Yeah, and he was pretty cool for a while. I remember him saying that like he was watching my stream and that his wife was kind of like overhearing it or like whatever, and that he was telling me like how much his wife was like complaining about how much of a like dumb lefty communist I was or whatever. And I thought that was fucking hilarious. And then that time I was talking with him in the Discord, his fucking wife was just like yelling, like I said something, and then his wife was like yelling in the background, like I think we were talking about like the like the immigrant children that were being held in those centers or whatever, and she was like saying like, they don't even have it that bad. They have plasma TVs and blah 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 blah, and like she just went off, dude. And I was like, damn, like the real content would like be Mindwaves versus Pime's wife, dude. Like
I
what
was
the
gonna
fuck,
say.
like
Like,
this is
get
where
her
the
on the
content's
yo.
at.
Yo,
Got some feels over reels coming out of that lady.
yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck.
So that was fun.
Cancel everything for this Thursday. Get her on the fucking podcast.
That's it. That's it.
Oh shit.
Oh fuck. Yeah, fucking.
I think Biden will be great for the country. That's a hot take, my dude.
That's a
Hot take indeed. That's a real
Yikes.
hot take. Yikesy hot.
yikesy, boys. You're gonna get banned
I
for
like
that
how
one.
he's now
alone.
trying to pretend that he's on board with single payer.
I
That's
know.
funny.
Well, that's the same thing with like Kamala Harris and stuff like that. She hasn't like talked about it whatsoever because she was like yikes on it, and then she was like, "Oh wait, fuck, it's super popular. It's the only way I can win." and then she got back on it. It's
Exactly.
like, okay.
Yeah.
And you know,
What-
the moment they're in office, they're not going to enact any sort of policy.
Oh,
or push
absolutely.
for it.
They don't give a
Yeah.
shit about it. Yeah, it's just like flavor of the month.
Oh, you know what's my favorite thing? Okay, so my dad is like fell subject to this. My dad just kind of face reads people. So because Kamala Harris grew up in Canada or like spent some time in Canada, he was like, "I like Kamala Harris," and I was like, no, don't do that."
Oh.
But it always makes me happy when I can like convert somebody to be on like a different side. So I was able to convert or at least get my dad off of bandwagoning over Kamala Harris, and I was like, "How about you just like AOC or something?" And he's like, "All right." So it made me feel good about that when I can do that.
Nice. Yeah.
When I can just show people like, hey, look, yeah, Dad, did you know that Kamala Harris might be, like, she's kind of says she's for ending the drug war, but she spent her entire career like over sentencing
Prosecuting
people.
drug criminals.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
over sentencing the fuck out of them for just selling weed or whatever. Like, her sentences were like she was known for like, yeah, just
Giving him the
Being-
long dick of the law. Yeah.
Yeah.
basically.
So, and he's like, all right, well, if that's true, then, I'll, like, back off. And I was like, it's cool. And I was like, boom. And then I dunked on my own father. I put a basketball net over him, and I just, BAM!
Then you got to teabag him afterwards too. Just, like,
Yeah.
Go full Halo on him.
Yeah, I put the Halo mask on, and I just go, and I just fucking teabagged this with that plasma pistol in hand. So he knows he died
True.
like a fucking true idiot.
Yeah.
Right.
If you die to a plasma pistol, you're a fucking pleb.
Yeah. Except that motherfucker will delete your shield. Holy fuck. I remember playing it.
True.
I had a.
Plasma pistol needler combo. Oh my god.
No.
Made me wanna-
So in Halo 4, the last Halo I played, I had an Xbox 360 exclusively for this game, and I had Doritos packages that let me have double XP for the next like 3 years. Like I had so much extra time for double XP, it was fucked up. I just walked into like the nearest grocery store and I scanned I just collected. I took a photo of every single barcode and scanned them all. So I don't even know how many hours extra of like double XP I have, but it's probably like I just have too much. I
You
was,
probably
like,
still have double XP at this.
oh, and I do. It doesn't expire. It only expires through in-game stuff. So yeah, if I got an Xbox 360, logged into my Xbox account, turned on Halo 4, I would still have double XP for like
Hell yeah,
who knows
dude.
how long. Way too much time is how long. Anyways, so but in that game there was a broken. I don't even know if this was ever patched. I don't think it was ever patched. But you would run either a plasma pistol and the either a plasma pistol and a magnum, which was more difficult, or you would run a plasma pistol and the other pistol, that like shotgun pistol, and you would just walk into a room, fully charged plasma pistol, delete the guy's shield, and shoot him with the fucking shotgun pistol, and it was over. It used to be before that happened, you would run in with the plasma pistol in your fist. You would just plasma pistol someone's shield away and then just beat their ass. But it switched to that shotgun thing. It was the fucking worst meta in any video game ever conceived in all of existence. Trust me. It was fucking cancer. Because you just run around. With
I
this
just
fucking
remember in the
Ugh.
original Halo, the pistol being so fucking broken, like just the default pistol.
Oh,
like-
and Halo 1? Yeah.
Yeah.
It was on purpose because it was the only, like, it just added at, it wasn't, like, super broken. It was just a one-shot headshot, and if you knew how to get a headshot, then it was broken.
Right. Dude, the
but-
scope on a pistol, I fucking love that shit.
Yeah, but yeah, it was just broken because I think they needed, like, a way to, fuck, I forget the reason. I think it was, like, basically a way to kind of just balance out you doing a specific thing, but it was extra broken if you played as. I know you couldn't play as the Covenant in Halo 1, but in Halo 2 you could. Oh no, it was in Halo Reach. Or fuck, I don't know when it was. I think the same meta was in Halo 2, but they had to cancel it because Covenant's heads were bigger.
Yeah.
So they like nerfed the pistol, and made it so.
Yeah,
it
it
was,
did
like,
get nerfed in 2.
Yeah.
2 was my favorite multiplayer. Honestly, that shit was fun.
I could never play I just had like the original Xbox. I would play the campaign over and over and over again. That's all I would do.
Because I lived with my aunt and all my cousins and shit, and they were in high school when I was in like 6th grade or whatever. So they'd always bring over their high school friends, and fucking we'd set up 2 different TVs in 2 different rooms and LAN it up with with the fucking yeah. So we'd have like 4-player split screens in 2 different rooms. And oh my God, that shit was so fun.
That's the original shit. I remember the one game I played with all my friends, because there's the only thing we could do, is 4-player split screen of fucking Spy versus Spy. If anyone remembers that fucking game, oh my fuck, that game was god tier. There's nothing compares to fucking Spy versus Spy. Holy shit.
What system did you have it on?
On the original Xbox.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah.
Holy fuck.
I
that
still have
played
my
that
original
game, but-
X-Bone, dude.
Yeah, let me Google up Spy versus Spy. This fucking game was the shit. You would like, there's like, the goal was that you would have to get a bunch of different artifacts. I think once you had 4 of them, you would automatically win the game. Or no, you would have 4 of them, and you have to run to like the escape vehicle, get in and leave. There's also like cartoons, but there's a game about it. But one of the items you would get is like a disguise mask. So if you had this item, you would be able to hide in somebody else's base. So there's a nice cheese mechanic where you just get a fuck ton of dynamite. So I would go get the mask, I would run to my friend's base with a fuck ton of dynamite, put it down, and he would just spawn and explode and just die. And I would just camp the shit out of whichever friend I wanted to shit on for that night.
Fuck yeah.
It's fucking fun.
It was great. It was a good time. Spawn trapping, the original way to do it.
All right, whoever is memeing about like self-defensive gun control or self-defense like gun use, I'm gonna link you a study, and I expect you to go over it and let me know what you think. Don't type in my chat before you do that. All right. Let's see.
Wait, who the fuck's doing this?
So self-defense gun use occurs in fewer than 1% of contact crimes. So, yeah, there's my dunk.
Oof. Who's arguing
Ooh.
this crap?
It is Benlo de Super. I don't know,
Nice.
dude. I don't make up these names, right?
Yeah.
Wi-Fi beater. How come when a woman is a nice name, by the way? I like that Wi-Fi beater. How come when a
Yo, I've got my
How
shirt
come-
on, the Wi-Fi beater shirts.
Yeah. How come when a woman is pregnant, everyone rubs her stomach and says congratulations, but no one rubs your balls and says good job? True. Where's the like? We need some real equality here. Everybody says they're egalitarian,
It's
but
because
you know,
it's because
just a meme.
it's because a massive hard rod doesn't rise out of a pregnant woman's stomach or above the pregnant woman's stomach. A massive fucking, well, maybe not for you. It might be a tiny little twig that rises after your balls get rubbed. That's probably why.
And he's super scared of
Because I don't know about
intruders
you,
climbing
but
in his
like
window.
the first time I had a child, I don't have a child. By the way, this is a meme. The first time I had a child, everyone rubbed my balls and they were all like astonished. So I don't know. I don't know what that guy's talking
My
about.
balls are actually like Buddha's belly. If you rub it, it's good luck.
Yeah.
True story.
There you go.
What the fuck is this little red dot over here? What do you want? Huh? Who's trying to kill me right now? Is it a fucking fox? It's probably a
Don't
fox.
let him fool you. I haven't known anyone that has had issues with intruders in their house, well, unless they're drug dealers.
And I also don't understand this because, like, in Canada, there's, there's, I don't know if it's the same exact rate for intruders in households, but we also have intruders in households. It's not like people just fucking drop like flies because people have guns and other people don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your house gets broken into, you grab a baseball bat, you beat him over the head, and then you're done. I mean, that's why I have a baseball bat beside my bed. I don't.
I just carry katana because, you know.
Oh, nice. I don't actually have a baseball bat beside my bed. It's actually upstairs. My dad has a baseball bat beside his bed. I have
How'd-
my
I
fists.
actually don't have a katana, but my stepdad has like some swords in his room. So
I have my fucking killer instincts as a true rugby player.
I just like handled the situation with facts and logic.
I walked downstairs and I asked the, I asked the home intruder,
challenged my.
"Hey, do you really need to do this?" And then he fucking beats my head in, and I'm like, "All right, you can take whatever you want."
I just asked, the person trying to rob my steal my car. I just like, can you falsify the Christian God? And if they say no, they fucking dunked.
Don't.
And I take the TV back,
Yeah.
and then they beat my asshole, and then I'm like, "All right, well,
Exactly.
why are these 3 Imperial guards standing in a perfect like? What are you
Why
looking
own a
at?
gun when you can buy a sword and exactly?
No, no,
This
no, no,
guy
no, no,
knows
no. You
what's
have to have a
up.
fucking crossbow, okay? This is a fucking what? Who is this a Godfrey joke? I forget which community made this joke, but basically, you get a compound bow or like a crossbow, and the fucking intruder will never expect it. Okay? He's sneaking through your house, and next thing you know,
Thunk. Yep.
stabbed straight through the chest. Arrow
GG.
gone.
GG, dude. GG, no read.
GG.
And then you
no
walk out
re-
and scalp him.
Oh, StarCraft memes. Good shit.
Then you take off his head and give it to the nearest jarl, and then you get your reward for taking out the bandits.
I personally just hang the heads of my victims on pikes outside my
Oh, really?
window.
Barbarian. Wow.
Makes for pretty good deterrence. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't had to deal with home intrusion in let's see, what's the countdown now?
But my nose burns consistently.
Whenever I walk around my house, I'm just constantly covered in feces. So in
Yeah.
case someone breaks in, they're like, "This dude's fucking crazy." I'm out.
My peanut butter and jelly
That's-
sandwiches don't taste that good anymore, though.
Who needs guns when you can just rub yourself in feces? Am I right?
I sometimes mix up my shit jar with my peanut jar. Peanut butter and jelly. I sometimes make a jelly and turd sandwich.
Also,
sandwich.
Benlo de Super, you broke the rules, man. I told you to respond to the source that I sent you, or just don't fucking type in my chat.
You fucking idiot. Get banned. Ban him.
Uh oh.
Purge him. Send him to the fucking gulag.
He just wants to argue with my viewers, but like, dude, I'm right here.
Argue
bro.
with my ideas. Join the Discord.
Yeah,
Come
the
in-
chat's popping off. Everyone's like yakking at each other. We got our own thing going on.
So that's the way the chat should be. It's just a place for people to bicker in, and then you can just do whatever you want. I could sit here and whack off.
Slack
wake
off.
up.
That's what I. That's
Yeah,
what I meant.
slack off. Yep, that's. Thanks for this.
Occasionally dunk on the chat here and there.
Yeah, Benlo, dude, just join the Discord, okay? It might be a 3 against 1, but that doesn't matter. I'll engage with you one-on-one, idea versus idea, common sense versus common sense. No facts required.
I'll even be quiet. Like I'll just be quiet.
Yeah,
the
no.
entire
Why
time.
is this a named dragon? What the fuck? All right, well, this named dragon's about to get 3-shot. Suck my dick. Oh, never
Yeah,
mind.
are you begging me to ban you? Because I'll do it. Like,
Even though I'm the one who had tried to have a conversation. Dog, I'm literally asking you to join the Discord right now. You fucking idiot.
Wants to be banned.
Holy
He's a
dumb.
sub, is he?
Holy-
so Benlo, you made a claim. I'm refuting your claim. I want to know if you have any response to that. Can you please just give that to me?
And I'm just being a boomer, and I'm just asking you to. In reality, I'm just asking you to join the Discord. Simmer down.
Twitch
need a-
Prime, by the way.
You don't need to full caps the shit out of this shit. I mean, holy fuck. Yeah, ban me, guys. Do it. I'm just trying to have a conversation. Yeah, I'm asking you to join the Discord. like, what? You can
Think
send me
about how
put
criminals
the link
will
in again,
manage to
dude.
get guns.
Like, if you want, like, throw in the link again. Like, fuck.
My bad. I was distracting him. It's okay. You're forgiven, monstrosity. This time. Don't let it happen again. Okay.
Guys, I can't let the intruder take my PS4. I gotta gat him down.
Ask him what the intruder wants. I need to know. Obviously, the intruder wants to kill you, dude.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Oh, greatest U.S. economy is back. Nothing about criminals still manages to get guns. Cocaine is illegal, but people still do it. Alright, I don't know how to read that, actually. Does anyone have a code to decipher that? Guns, cocaine.
I'm sure we have coders, right? That's like the right wing meme. Like just learn to code. For
Yeah,
it.
I just can't decipher nothing about how criminals still manage to get guns. Cocaine is illegal, but people still do it.
Oh, that's a how should I say this? That's a thick sentence.
That's a. I'm sorry, sir. That's a run-on sentence. Let me just correct your grammar here, sir. There needs to be a comma right there. This does not need to exist. You're a fourth grade English teacher. I actually
Your
suck at
use of
English.
the Oxford comma is actually incorrect if you look at the sentence structure. Actually,
And
yeah.
remember lobsters.
True. The Dragon of Chaos.
What if they
Oh,
drew-
Jordan Memerson. Oh my god. I love all the memes from the Zizek debate though. Those are fucking hilarious.
I couldn't.
I'm
I don't know
gonna
why.
sell those memes.
Everyone was like freaking out of the Zizek debate, but I just couldn't like. I like watched like the first like 5 minutes of it. There's a nice little dunk at the beginning, and then I was like, all right, well, this is over. And I just kind of
Yeah, you got to get like 20 minutes in, and then it gets.
I did it
somewhat
twice.
No, I watched.
it twice.
I think I have to watch it again, I guess, because like I watched it. I kind of tuned out, I guess, and I was just kind of sitting here playing video games, and I was like, all right. I know that like basically what happened is that they were having a normal conversation, and then it just kind of turned into, oh, I didn't actually read it, and then Zizek was like, okay, what are we gonna talk about then?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So I was like, I don't know what's super
Uh,
funny about this besides like Jordan just being an idiot, but I guess I already knew that.
Mindwaves, what? Why?
Yeah, I
what if
think when he-
make
sorry, go ahead.
True. Oh no, it's fine. I was just memeing monstrosity. You're good. Yeah. Will he wish to kill?
It was yeah, it was interesting during that thing when there was like this moment after they both did their first two exchanges where Jordan's like, "Wait, so you're not a like political correct SJW?"
Yeah, basically.
And
Like, I
kind
remember-
of funny
Yeah.
and like I think he has like this image in his head of like
Yep.
whatever the hell he normally encounters, and he's like, "Oh wow, the left
Yeah.
has like diverse stuff happening."
Yeah, I
Oh.
remember just watching that,
No,
and I
it's
was
more
like,
nuanced.
yeah, you're right.
Imagination.
I was like, okay, that's happening. And then after that, I kind of just tuned out for a bit, and then like Jordan Peterson didn't say like a single thing the whole time, and then by the end of it, it was just kind of like them both agreeing on like very minute things, and then it was over, and I was like, well, that was fucking totally useless for me to watch. But I guess it's because I already knew that Jordan Peterson was a fucking dumbass, so I didn't need like the extra confirmation.
Yeah. But it was cool to see like I remember scanning the Jordan Peterson's Reddit and a lot of comments being like, you know, I was typically expecting like he's a fucking communist, so therefore like dismiss. There's a lot of comments that are like, wow, Zizek had some really interesting things to say. You know, I don't really agree with him, but that was a really good engagement. So that because usually it's like super emotional, like, oh my god, he's a communist. Oh,
I'm
Right,
wondering
so-
when that statement will become like null and void, because I've seen like the oh, I like these ideas comment in like right wing channels of it, or like even like left wing channels, and I'm just wondering when it will become null and void, because I don't think anyone actually like follows that. These are some pretty good ideas, but my preconceived biases will still retain. I was like, okay.
No, I hear you. I'm just used to
Yeah, I
like instant shutdown, which is like at
Yeah.
least they were attempting to listen. Like I don't accept that they actually like take what Zizek has to say seriously, but it's like, wow, you actually tried listening. Thank.
No, yeah, I agree with that. I'm just wondering when will it become like when will it become just kind of a null and void statement, because
Yeah,
it seems like anytime someone says that they never actually like flip sides or agree with the person. It's like, wow, Zizek came with a lot of good points. But I will never agree with him. It's like, okay, all right.
I'll take that over like shutting down right instantly and being like, my feeling.
Meh. Okay, I don't know what
Yeah.
I've done in this game, but somehow I walked. What the fuck? I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Oh, okay. I fast traveled.
That sounds like every game of Skyrim I do. I don't even.
Well,
know
I
what
basically
order.
was in. So I basically randomly did the Golden Glow Estate quest, and then I fucking fast traveled near Rorikstead. So I discovered Rorikstead because I just kind of wanted to do that. It was like a blank spot on the map. Now I'm just walking towards Riverwood and Whiterun, like. It's like gone around the whole map because I don't want to like dive into a quest, because then I have to like listen to the quest and you guys. There's a
Right.
dog.
That's why I've been playing Division 2 lately. It's so fun to just like just dome shit and pick up loot and just wander around and not have to worry about.
I can't support that fucking scum of a company. Just kidding.
Oh, I know what you mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But oh my god, fuck. The one thing I'm hoping for, I don't know why, but I've dove into like a lot of like again for like a lot of
He uses fast travel, ban him.
Dude, I use console commands like spawn a bunch of shit. He's like, oh, I don't have it on me. Fuck.
Literally the worst over here.
I don't have the gear on me, but I have like basically just a bunch of like console commanded gear. I mean, all the dragon stuff is given to me via console. No, I made.
Do you have
those.
any mods running on that, or?
No, it's special edition. So the way to get mods is like a sketchy way. There's no more. There's no more like workshop on Steam. I don't know.
Oh, really?
So
Okay.
the way to get proper mods is either A, Creation Club, which costs money, so why the fuck would I ever do that? Or B, you have to like install them your own way, and I just I don't feel like doing that. It's really easy. I'm pretty sure I literally just have to like drop them in a folder, but whatever. Like the old school Minecraft way, where you just like attach the files to your game, like you just make a copy of your save file.
Dude, I remember because I used to play World of Warcraft, and I used to have to do mods the same way. You like download the file and then drop it in a specific file on your shit. But like now they just have the curse client that just like literally downloads all your shit for you. I'm like, damn, where the fuck was this when I was playing World of Warcraft? Like,
yeah, well, they still have that problem. So like, I remember like some Minecraft mods. I'm pretty sure there still are some where you would literally have to attach the mod file to the game itself. So you have to make a separate like dot. You have to make a copy of a .exe file so that you wouldn't like the only way to save. Like, if you wanted to remove the mod, if you didn't make a copy of it, was to delete the entire fucking game and reinstall
and re-download it. Yeah.
So,
bad,
so like, yeah, like the installation for the mod was just click and drag into the folder, but it was just like really annoying that it would actually like attach to the rest of your files.
Yeah, yeah.
But
If I got a question. Okay, so if you could unplay a game and never ever play it and go back in time and play it like day one launch, like fresh for the first time all over again, what game would that be?
Fuck. Burning Crusade World of Warcraft, I think. I would have to say.
All right, nice.
I have no fucking idea. Part of me wants to say like Hearthstone so that I can become one of the Hearthstone bros that have been around forever, but again, I don't really like enjoy that game super all the time. So fuck.
What about your Halo 1? What about Halo 1?
Yeah, but I basically like was there from the beginning, but like not really. Like it's just like the situation I was in wouldn't really help anyways. It's not like I had internet or stuff like that at the time. So if I like went back in time and played it again, it would just be me like playing the campaign 700 times.
See, the reason I pick the reason I pick World of Warcraft, especially Burning Crusade, is because like I played video games since I was really little, but I never really took them serious or like try to be like a hardcore like you know, player in any game that I played until it came to raiding and Burning Crusade. And I ended up being in like the top guild on my server for Burning Crusade and shit. And I ended up like being healing officer and shit back then. And yeah, it was like my first taste of like real competitive like video gaming. Ever since then, it's never been the same, right?
For me, it's been like a lot of single player stuff, so there's not much of a need for me to go. Like a lot of my multiplayer stuff has been kind of recently. Like the only stuff in the past that I play multiplayer would be like Call of Duty and shit, and I would never want to go back to launch day on any of those fucking shit games. So the only thing. Why the fuck? Okay, my stream is back. That was fucking really dumb. Alright, well, rip stream. All my viewership's gone.
Hell yeah.
But it's good.
I believe in
greatest U.S. economy ever joined my Discord, by the way, so I don't know if that guy's gonna join or not. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, okay.
Alright, and then
Vsauce, what's up, my dude?
Benlo just came back from being angry.
Hello?
It's a good sign. Oh, hello? Who the fuck is this?
What's up, my dude?
Nothing much. I'm good.
Michael, is that you?
Captain's Log fan collection.
Oh, damn.
Which it just has all the captains, and like they talk about some of their favorite episodes, and like there's commentary and shit. Like, I don't know, it's really fucking cool. And then if anybody's a big comedy fan, I got the whole box set to Monty Python's Flying Circus.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, dude.
And
I have every Monty Python. Get wrecked. I have Life of Brian. I have the Search for the Holy Grail. I have all of them. Checkmate.
hell
Checkmate.
yeah.
Checkmate, buddy.
I don't have Life of Brian. That's the one I don't have.
Checkmate, atheist.
Got him. Also, if you're into Marx Brothers, by the way, also really good classic comedy. For all the boomers out there.
All the boomers.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, another Marx Brothers collection, the Silver Screen collection. Good
Oh,
shit, my
you know what
dude.
tops all of that? Sorry to break it to you. It's the Firefly first season that got canceled, and then
Firefly is good.
and then what the fuck's the movie? Serenity. Oof. Oh shit, dude. Serenity is like.
Also, Ren and Stimpy.
Oof.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Oh, Gladiator 2? Oh. Old movies. Think about some of the good old movies. Gladiator, dude. Whoof. You haven't seen that movie? Watch it yesterday.
And then I also have a bunch of fucking comedy albums in here. Like what the fuck? I got like Dave Attell and fucking George Carlin.
Oh yeah.
And Michael Ian Black. Fucking who's this?
I have like no old shit in my room. It's all like all outside.
Oh yeah, Bobby Tisdale and Eugene Merman. More George Carlin, Steve Martin. Dave Mira, Freestyle BMX, dude, on the PS1. This was my fucking shit, dude. This is like the
Nice.
equivalent of like the original Tony Hawk Pro Skater.
Yeah,
but for
man.
BMX.
It's a solid game.
Yeah. The soundtrack was Gucci too. Lewis Black comedy album. Toto, best of album. I don't know why I have this. Toto's good band, but I don't know. Yeah.
Just one of those albums that showed up. Yep.
I went to Hastings one day and I saw it for like $2. I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna get it.
Sure. Yeah.
Mike Birbiglia, also a good comedian. More George Carlin. Lewis Black. Oh, this game. This is one of those games I actually, from my childhood, I might want to like experience all over again. Spyro, Year of the Dragon.
Oh, great
that's a good
first time to
shit.
play through. Yeah, 100%. I'll have to go back in time play that.
Thanks for the follow,
Day
Star
one.
Trek, dude. Thanks, buddy.
Oh, I was gonna say
Oh.
thanks for the follow, Penguin. Thanks for the follow. man.
Oh yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, definitely. I have
It
to,
was
you know?
great when I
didn't
first
realize
came in, and you're
Yeah.
like, "What's with the raid, man?" And then it took me a while, and I'm like, "Wait, he's not filing. He's not following me. I'm gonna dunk on him."
That's fucking funny.
Oh, fuck off, dude.
Ape Escape. Ape Escape. I also fucking love this game.
All right, buddy, follow
Actually,
me.
did
Put
you
a
know,
Nazi symbol in chat. See you later, buddy. Rip.
I saw that.
Ew.
Fucking Ape Escape was actually one of the first games to implement joystick controls on the PS1.
Oh, damn! Really?
Yeah, because they had a in the game they had a mechanic where you like have your sword or whatever, and you could like swing your weapon around, and you would do that with like the joystick by moving it around in circles and shit. And that was like some of the first like implementations of that.
Oh, nice.
Before then, it was just D-pad, you know.
Yeah, D-pad City. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, Croc 2, fucking classic.
Oh.
I haven't done that
Oh,
one.
but yeah, this is what I was looking for. Final Fantasy 7.
There she be.
Yep. Fucking the double, or actually it's like 4 different discs or 3 different discs.
3,
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, 3 on
Yep.
and on 4 for
Insane.
PC.
I can't. Those fucking Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts, the fucking like long ass fucking like multiple game title things. I just can't fucking find the time to get into them. I know that Final Fantasy 7 is a good one, and then like there's a bunch of shit tier ones, and then like Final Fantasy 15, like a random section of people love it, and then
Yeah, there's some of them people like a lot, and I don't like, and some of the ones people don't like, I like, and it's all sort of around the place. It's different for different strokes.
Benlo, I'm back. I'm sorry,
Different
I just got a little
strokes,
pissed
different
off.
folks.
You're good, Benlo. I just I honestly was like just hoping you'd have a good conversation, my dude. I just timed you out for a little bit. If you can come back and have like a cool, chill conversation, you're more than
Yeah,
welcome.
and I like flipped out on you because I wanted to.
Hell yeah, you gotta stick it to him, you know. Monstrosity, you got Karushi in there? No, I don't. I'm actually not familiar with that title.
Well, I think I'm at the point I'm gonna head off for the night, guys. Thanks so much. Just wanted to pop in and say hi and chill for a little bit, and I'll see you around. If you ever want to get your education on, come on by. And
Oh, I hate education. Sorry.
Go ahead and you can post your link in the chat if you want, dude, and plug yourself or whatever. I don't mind.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sure. Anyone is in the chat who likes, I do a stream going over books every time. So if you feel like popping in, feel free. I'll post a link in. All right, peace out for now.
See you, buddy.
Hell yeah, dude. Take it easy.
Love you.
Bye.
Here's another game. Fucking Siphon Filter 2, one of the best shooters on PS1. Like, I fucking love that game.
I have no idea what the fuck that is.
God damn.
And then I just have a bunch of like PS2 and original Xbox games like Prince of Persia and fucking Castlevania, Tony Hawk's American Wasteland, and Call of Duty Big Red 1. That was a good game.
I just remember fucking Skate 3. That was the shit. Skate 3, Skate 2, and Skate 1. Oof.
I have Skate 7.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Reality can be whatever I please.
Fair enough.
True. This is why I believe in the Christian God.
Yeah, that's why I praise Gabe.
Allah Akbar.
True. I also praise the Lord.
Gaben. Just kidding. He's kind of scummy because,
Oh.
I have
Hey,
my
Substance,
PS.
what's up, my dude?
But I don't use it.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, Pee-wee's Playhouse. Hell yeah. My shit. I actually got this from Hastings, like dirt cheap for my kids. They fucking love Pee-wee, dude.
Alright, I think I'm gonna fucking head out because it's actually 4:20. I just realized the fucking time and I was like, wait a second. Bong rips in the
Yeah,
corner.
it is fucking late.
But yeah.
All right, Penguin. Hey, thanks for having the conversation, dude. And I'll
No
I'll let you know what's going on with Thursday as well.
Yeah, I'll make sure to bring on my dunk face. I'll bring the net and the ball, and I will be prepared to dunk.
I'll bring the court.
Ooh, yeah, you will. All right. Whoa.
Take it easy, man. And if you want to plug yourself in the chat, go ahead.
Okay. Well, I'm Penguin. I'm gonna just find the link to my fucking channel first, and then I'm gonna spam it in chat as many times as humanly possible, and then none of you will follow me. And then you will fall victim to my reverse psychology. Boom.
I will follow you how many days it takes.
But will you follow him off of an edge of a cliff? That's the real question.
Ooh. Will
Yes.
you follow me out into the world? Will you follow me if I in Skyrim fire an arrow up into the sky and penetrate my own skull?
It's a good way to go out.
If
I'm
it
not gonna lie.
penetrates me, that's all I care.
That's what she said. All right,
Alright.
I'm out, Penguin. Take it easy, man.
All right, see you, buddy. Love you. All right, fake fans. I'm leaving. All right. Anyways, good night, everybody. Yeah. Take care. See you later. I'm just gonna fucking press the host channel, and then I'm gonna get the fuck out of here.
Cool guy. Substance beat Jump King today. Feel pretty good about it. Dude, I actually was watching you. I was watching you play that for a little while, and it looks really fun. I actually never saw gameplay of that game. I've always just seen the picture.